Yo, good evening, everybody. Welcome into the show. How are you? Well, all right, guys. What's up? Show starts. 4.5 minutes. We got pre-roll ads dropping in 30 seconds. So visit the litter box, grab yourself a Ghost Energy, and let's get ready to get it on. Oh, yeah. The music's on point tonight. Good evening, everybody. Appreciate it. What's going on, Alpha? How are you? Lila, Danny, Byrne, K.A. Knowledge, JPC, Fun Daddy. Silver Tab is here, retrieving. Shelby, how you doing? Tarpitude, Slurpee, E11E, E11E. Wait, is that the... Did you spell out the cat? Is that the... Is that the ooh, E-I-E-I, o E-I-E-I-O-E? I don't like it. Why do you think the cat has returned? Cat's not here. Cat's not here. Woody Woot. What's up, Donald? Woody, Woody, Woody. What's up, Alpha Zypher? Good evening to you. Thank you for the 36-month resub. What's going on? Divine says DJ is going to log on to find all his alliance tasks already done. Gosh, I hope not. I need to be able to do a couple of points so that I can get some stuff. Enterprise, yeah, Griffin's going to be here in just a minute. He's running a few minutes behind, but he'll be right here. Yeah, I was running more on time than he was. I know. Bizarre day. Good evening, everybody. What's up? Jeff says, I made mistakes. I went to G7 tonight. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. G7's just fine. Welcome in. Welcome in, Jeff. All right, a couple of thank yous. And then a couple of acknowledgments and a couple of announcements, and then we'll get into our content. Oh, boy. Viewer username is cool. Somebody purchased the Billy from Accounting Strikes Again t-shirt. Yeah, that's the thing. That's actually pretty incredible. Grouchiello says, that was me just now. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Billy from Accounting Strikes Again. The t-shirt is live and available. There you go. Appreciate you guys all being here. What's going on? Welcome into the show. Happy Arcfall. Tabby Moses says, any word yet about Fallback Mission Part 5 bug? They are working on it. That's going to come not today. Okay? It's not going to come today. KJ, I'm sure Scopely loves this t-shirt. Listen, I feel like they need to own it at this particular point. You guys asked for it. Who am I? Who am I to deny you guys the merchandise that you so desire? Ladies and gentlemen, in chat right now is a link to our brand newest piece of merch. What is this? Why can't I? Hang on. I have no idea what. Uno momento, por favor, please stand by. Twitch is making me re-authenticate before. So I'm literally streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming right now, but I can't chat unless I re-authenticate my password. What? That's ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Now I got to put in an authenticator passcode. What is happening right now? Have we been gone that long that Twitch doesn't remember what my main PC is? Is that what's happened, Karkin? Good evening to you. Welcome into the show. How are you, buddy? Twitch has forgotten who I am. That's because it's been so long. Let me fix it.
Who are you? What are we doing? What?
New Twitch. Who dis? New Twitch. Who dis? All right. Now I will post to you the link that I was trying to link to you in the first place. Goodness gracious me, oh my. All right, there you go. It's pinned up. Thank you guys for asking. It is this. Billy from Accounting Strikes Again. It is pack improved, and it's available to you for the low, low price of $99.99. I'm just kidding. You could actually buy 2 shirts and still have lunch money left over. Our t-shirt is pinned in chat right now, and it's available for $34.99. Plus tax. Nelson says, I'm still waiting to hear from John at Hidden Level Brewery about the engraved track glass. I'm sure before we even left that place, he had over a dozen emails. He said he was going to try to get to it, so I'm sure that that it will happen. All right? I'm sure. Caledon says we're not getting remotely close to 10,000 credits. Yeah, I've heard that, and we're going to look. We're also experiencing a shortage in directives, which I've also escalated. We've also escalated the mission waypoint happening outside the system. They're aware of that and are going to be working on that as well. So we've got all kinds of stuff that we're going to work on and fix. But in the meantime, truth be told,
I think like Arc all day to me.
Mechanically speaking, the Arc is rolled out surprisingly not garbage. So, at least not a bunch of stuff broke today. Yeah, I kill you. It's been pretty decent today. Oh my gosh, you guys started a hype train. I'm so sorry, I didn't notice. We got 45 seconds left. Let's keep it going, and then I will celebrate hype with you. I'll celebrate hype with you. As a matter of fact, here's what we're going to do. If we get to a level 5 hype train, I'm going to give away one of these t-shirts tonight. Okay? Get to level 5, I'll give away a t-shirt. Get to level 6, I'll give away another t-shirt. Get to level 7, I'll give away another t-shirt. I really would like you guys to have this t-shirt. It's an amazing t-shirt. All right, let's keep it going. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. We'll keep the hype train alive, and then we'll see if we can give away a bunch of brand new Billy from Accounting t-shirts tonight. They're pack approved, so I feel like you guys got to, right? 10 seconds on the clock. Jongo, thank you for your 1,000 bits. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did we make it? Rusty Halo. Yes, he did. There's 1,000 bits, and we made it. Thank you. All right, we're into level 2, and we'll keep that hype train alive. If we get to 5, then we'll give away some t-shirts tonight. Jongo, thank you for your 1,000 bits. Halo, thank you for your 1,000 bits. Jongo for another 1,000 bits. Papa Smurf for your 100 bits. Tarpy for 200 bits. Thank you. Tony Pie dropping a gifted sub into the chat. Thank you. Bender the Robot dropping 100 bits. Thank you. Neon Lights, thank you for your Prime resub. Wilson, 30 months on the resub. Thank you. Spock, New Arc, let's go. Dropping a 310 stream streak. You legend. Legend. 310. That is crazy. Thank you so very much. That's wild. Alpha Zypher, 36 months on the resub. Thank you. White Wolf, 46 months on the resub. Don Zeno, 38 months on the resub. Spacewalker, 15 months. Thank you. Appreciate that. You guys are incredible. Alpha Zypher dropping another 1,000 kitty bitties. Bender the Robot with 100. Rusty Halo dropping a 10 bomb. Let's go. And we're into a level 3. Halo, good evening to you. Welcome. How are you? Good, sir. I do want you guys to draw your attention to the bar up here. I forgot, Tarpy, I forgot a Go Wheel ad last night. We got off stream. We were out of time, and I forgot to come back and do the last Go Wheel. So you guys have an odds boost for the Go Wheel here tonight, and it looks like you're only 209 bits away from getting another one. So we'll take a look at the Go Wheel tonight as well. You might actually get 2 Go Wheel odds boosts tonight.
I'm so positive. I'm full of positive energy.
I got your positive energy right here, Nate. Hey, what's up, Karkin?
Hey.
Hi.
I vote for the donkey ride in the mountain haunted house.
You're wanting to merge the ideas together? I like it. We'll see what we can come up with.
The donkey will keep you safe from the ghost.
Yo, Rusty Halo dropping another 1,000 bits. Let's go, dude. Another 1,000 while getting tased in the face. Yeah. Ransusi says, I'm here to complain about Coda. We can talk about Coda.
Oh, believe me, I'm waiting for that too. We'll get to it.
I want to see what they do with it, though. Okay? Here's the thing. I do like Coda. Don't get me wrong. I like it. Okay? It's fine. It's great. But I want to see what they're going to do instead. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see what we go back to. Retrieving
They didn't have to get rid of the whole thing. They just needed to remove the auction from the end of it.
Why?
Well, that auction was preventing other, participation in all other auctions pretty much, because there was so much more value from the auction in Coda than there was in regular auction.
Not really.
I have an
You get
alternative.
Depends on.
I have an alternative theory.
Win the meta and win the fit.
Jandrel has it. They canceled it because it was too easy. Guys, it's a heroic event. And yes, I know that we loved it because it gave us tier 2 and tier 3 of officers for no investment, but that's kind of the point. I mean, I think that's kind of the point.
But if you remove the auction from the Coda, then you wouldn't be getting tier 2 and tier 3, because that's where you got your majority of the extra. You just have your regular, meta, and you probably would be able to manage your tier 1, but not much more than that.
See, I'm going to disagree with you, and I'm going to tell you why. If they removed the final event, then they would also drastically remove the number of shards that were there. So, knowing this community like I do, the community would have been furious, kind of like you are now, but worse, because they changed it instead of just axing it. Okay? That's the truth. Like, I'm sorry if that's not what people want to hear. That is the honest to God truth. Jim Pye's got it right. Jandrel's got it right. Skippy's got it right. It was too much that they were giving. And by the way, this is not my opinion. It was too much that they were giving, and nobody spends on Coda. Polar Bear says no communication about it. Of course there was. That's why you guys are fussy about it, because they did communicate it. It's over. It's done. They said they were not going to bring it back this month, and they communicated that. And while you guys are upset about that now, at least it didn't pop up on you this coming Saturday or this coming Tuesday or whatever. Now, I know it wasn't too much, I kill you, not in our eyes, but again, I kind of come back to, how Scopely values officers, and they used to make a lot of money on officers. They just don't do it. Divine says kind of like the bonus treasury. They removed it because they were giving too much. Yeah. Which is kind of surprising, because at least with the bonus treasury, you were paying for a pack. You know what I'm saying? Like, you were paying for a pack in that regard. But, yeah, they're pumping the brakes on the economy here. A-Pal says they always have to get rid of things we genuinely like. Yeah, but it does feel like that.
I mean, I get it, but it's also like they have to put a value, a numeric dollar value on everything. Yeah. And we were breaking that.
We were breaking
by doing too well.
We were breaking it by hoarding. And and here's the deal. To be perfectly honest with you, and I know that this is not popular, okay? But if they had kept it and doubled... Oh, yeah, Ransusi, yes, you destroyed the hype. We got 15 seconds left on a level 4. God bless it. We were supposed to be hyping right now. We were supposed to be hyping right now. We got 5 seconds. I need 13 subs. Who's going to do it? Quick. 5 seconds. Man, Ransusi, you totally ruined the t-shirt vibe. You did it, Ransusi. You did it. Thank you guys. Thank you guys nonetheless. Appreciate you guys. Amazing hype train. Thank you. Thank you. Ransusi does ruin everything. He does. Appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Enjoy your hype train chest. There you go. So here's the deal. Tarpy is kind of right. And we got to think about what would have happened if they had doubled the milestones. Would we have been pissed? Yep, because we always are. And myself included. I would have done like I did during the last material spend event. I would have gone in there and been like, oh, yo, what's with this cost per shard? It's literally over doubled. Do you guys remember that terrible material spend event that we saw here a couple of weeks ago? And I was like, yo, that's disgusting. These materials, the number of shards that they're giving, it's like double, right? I even went into dev chat. I was very complaining about that. And that's what's happening here. If they had kept Coda and increased the milestones, we would have been angrier about that. What I expect to see is Coda redone. They're not going to not run an event, but Coda itself is done. Okay, Coda itself is dead. What they're going to do is they're going to reimagine something else, a new event series, and it's going to be different, and it will be more expensive because that's what it is.
Any of the things that you've already saved.
That's the point, Karkin. And while I understand what you're saying, those events were never about hoarding. That's why it's gone. Okay? That's why it's gone. It was not meant to be something that you completed without spending. They would have been better off with monetarily wise. They would have been better off with a material spend solo leaderboard than they were with Coda. Coda was a great experiment for us. It absolutely dropped the piss on revenue for them. Okay. Zachary says, what acronym is Coda? That is Crucible or Chronicle of the Ascendant. It was a 5-day event series that if you were able to complete it, which was expensive, by the way, in materials anyway, but if you were able to complete it, it pretty much guaranteed you a tier 2 epic officer. Silvertap says they're going to lose more free-to-play players. I mean, we always say that, but it doesn't generally happen. So Scalyback says they hate free-to-play. No, they don't really hate free-to-play either. They're just going to come up with something else for you guys to do, but it's not going to be handing out tier 2 and tier 3 epic officers in their month of release. So, I mean, that's...
And I don't blame them. Like, I don't. And for the people who are saying they're not giving us warning, we have a week and a half.
Well, they did. They announced it. Yeah, they did announce it this time.
Yeah.
You can't fall on that they didn't announce, because they did. Okay. And we would have been, I mean, listen, it was whether it was going to happen today or next week or next weekend. We're going to be fussy about this, and then we're going to get over it, and we're going to see what else they decide to do. And that's where I'm kind of choosing to be a little bit more chill on it tonight. Yes, I knew that Coda was going to meet its end very soon. I wasn't expecting it this month, but I knew it was going to go away. Simply because the monetization is not there, guys. All right, and with respect, because, by the way, super huge shout out to people who've been able to knock this out free to play. All right. I'm kudos to you. You guys figured it out. All right. But that's why they're going to make adjustments. It was never meant to be free to play, ever. It was always meant to be a heroic event. As a matter of fact, Tarpy, you and I have actually talked about it. It's the least heroic event of any heroic event that they've launched in the last 6 months. All right.
We know how to fix it.
It's just so free to play. It's so free to play. It's not even heroic. It prompted me to go back and remind them again, get rid of heroic tags, because you guys don't know what it means anymore. You know? So anyway, I'm not surprised by it. I am disappointed for all of you, but I'm not at all surprised, because it wasn't meant to be as free to play as we made it. All right. So I look at this kind of like we look at old officer metas, Tarpy. Like, they were great while they lasted. I'm glad we got what we got out of them. We're gonna have to figure something new out now, because they're gonna come out with something new, and it might suck. Okay, might suck, probably will, but we're going to have to figure it out like we always have. In Coda, when it first came out, guys, it was also. Listen, when Coda first came out, you guys complained. All right. And what was the complaint? Well, it's not free to play. It was never meant to be, except now it is. So bye-bye Coda. All right. So, yeah, you guys complained about Coda when it first came out because you couldn't do it. And that's the thing, right? We have to, and Scopely has to, have a meeting of the minds when it comes to what's expected to be free to play and what's not. So we have enjoyed the benefits of Coda for a long time, and Coda now goes bye-bye. That's pretty much where it is. It's time for them to reimagine the event and try to make a little bit of money out of it. So, Yeah, meeting of the minds. You know, I try to do the best that I can with that. And I understand their need for monetization. Honestly, I do. I mean, it's a business. And a lot of things that I suggest frequently are based in monetization temptation for them. Okay. For example, like here, do this for the players because if you do this, they're more likely to do this. That's a lot. I mean, dude, it's a game. It's a game. It's not even just a game like that we play a video game, but it's also a game working with them and trying to compromise with them because it's give and take. We got to give them money in order for us to get good things. All right. So I tried to come up with ideas that do that. Coda being removed from the game is disappointing and not at all surprising. So it is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Somebody was asking where the announcement was for that. It was in the blog. Pretty sure. Let me see if I can find it for you here. Oh, goodness gracious. It was in the... do what? Here it is. Right here. It's in the blog. Karkin, I can't hear you. What?
The one I saw was in patch notes.
Yeah, right here. Event updates. A part of this month's schedule. Following events will no longer be running. Bonus Treasury Chronicle, The Ascendant. It was in the patch notes. Okay, so I mean, yeah, this is the actual patch notes for the Arc launch. So I mean, they launched it on day one as they should have. You can't really fuss at them for communication this particular time. There it is. So yeah, Karkin's got a little bit of the putts tonight, says Johnny 5. Yeah, so I get it, but I'll tell you this. All right, I'll tell you this. I understand everybody's frustration. I do. I am interested to see what they replace it with. It's not going to just disappear. All right, they're not going to just not source officers. All right, they're gonna see. Schwift says, what I would like to know is if Coda actually costs them any revenue, or do they see it just as some kind of magic revenue? Players who don't spend. Players who spend. Yeah, see, I've had that conversation with them before, to be honest with you. It's a tough conversation to have because I look at materials, for example, as a valued commodity, right? For example, if I buy the treasury, see, here in my mind, if Scopely awards, and I think that they should be able to look at something like this, all right? If they issue rewards of, say, I don't know, over the course of 30 days, if they have a way to quantify this, which I'm sure that they could if they wanted to. Hey, we're going to give away, out of all possible events, SMS, of course, we're going to give away 15,000 of each material. I'm just pulling a number out of my rear, all right? 15,000 materials of each type. So 15,000 crystal, ore, and gas. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so that right there, that's our starting bank. That doesn't have value, right? 15,000. All right, just making it up. But now if I go into a Coda and I spend 50,000 materials, well, then you profited 35,000 materials. To me, that is monetization. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, if I bought the treasury, then I spent money on the treasury, but I may not spend those materials until Coda. You see what I'm saying? They look at it very differently. They look at direct, like, okay, the event is live, so what does spending look like when the event is live? And I have always very much disagreed with that mentality. A lot of us play more intelligently than that. We will buy a pack or 2 or 10, and we spend it when it rewards us to do so. If I were to buy packs, and I have bought packs before, then I time it in such a way that my spend is going to reward me the most. All right? So for me, the materials that I spend maybe during Coda are still a valued commodity. It still made them revenue. Just because I bought that pack 6 days before doesn't mean that I didn't buy that pack for that event. Does that make sense? All right? They look at it very, very differently. If Coda is live, let's say it's day one of Coda, building material day, right? Building material day. If they don't sell building material packs, that event's a failure. Day two is ship parts day. If they don't sell ship part packs, that event's a failure. So, using that mentality, how many of you guys believe that they believe that Coda is a failure? 100%. Nobody buys that stuff on the day of. We've bought it already. We buy it in the treasury. We buy it in Battle Pass. We buy it in choice tokens. We buy it in all of these other places. We might buy it on the special day one packs. Yo, Tips. What's up, Tiberius 2187? How are you? How was stream? Thank you for bringing your people over. I appreciate that. So, Schwift says, I believe they have no clue how their player base thinks, and it shows. No, see, this is it. This is a conversation I've had with them for years. I mean, this is, honest to God, this is a 4 or 5 year conversation. It's just how they do it. All right? Like, it could be as wrong could be, but that is how they track their days and track their revenue and track their packs and track their event efficacy. Okay? It's just how it is. Whether it's right or wrong or somewhere in between, that's how they do it. All right? We can be upset about it, or we can say that that's wrong, and I believe it's wrong, and I've said for 5 years it's wrong, but they haven't changed. Okay? So that's how they do it. And the problem is, exactly, Tibbs, events are only successful if they make money, and the reason that Coda doesn't make money. Hey, Griff, what's going on, buddy? The reason Coda doesn't make money is because people don't buy packs for Coda. They have bought packs throughout the month in preparation for Coda.
Speak for yourself.
That's right.
What are you talking about?
They hoard, Ben Hill. You're exactly right.
No.
They hoard. Shelby? Yes, they do. Griffin, if you think players don't hoard for Coda, you are out of your mind. Good evening, by the way. How are you? You're
they
green.
I'm sure they hoard for Coda, but I can't tell you how many officer tokens I've purchased for Coda in the past to annihilate somebody at the last second. It's like eBay.
Okay. You're very much in the minority. Unless they can make about $5 million per Coda off of you, then you're not going to keep it afloat. All right.
Oh, we're talking about why there's no Coda.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, Coda is gone because players didn't spend on it. All right. And they were given all tier 2 and tier 3 epic officers out of it. That kind of goes against their mantra. And even then, Griffin, let me ask you, if we were looking at a tier 3 epic officer, what is roundabout, ballpark, generally speaking, Scopely math on a tier 3 epic officer? What is that actually valued at?
Oh, $1,500.
Okay. I was going to go with $1,200. So he's going $1,500. I'll go $1,200. Shelby says $1,000. Tiberius agrees, $1,500. So let me ask, how many players out there spent $1,500 on Coda?
One per server.
If that. All right. So there you go. Shiz says Coda gets you to tier 2. I don't think there are shards for tier 3. Well, there could be. Yeah, leaderboard. Yeah, you could absolutely do it.
You're right, but it also, when you factor in the battle pass and some other things, every month for the past 5 months, I've gotten a tier 3 officer out of Coda, but you're right, there is participation otherwise.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why would anyone spend money on Chronicle? You're better off spending your money playing Minecraft with your Discord kitten like a normal person.
Oh my God.
I love it. Thank you.
I'm sorry, what? What was that comment?
I love it. Who did that? I don't even see who actually played that one.
Count DeVille.
Count DeVille. That was brilliant. Well done, sir. I love that one. And boy, the voice on that was spot on. Well done.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a normal person, Savage Darkness. That's good. So, yeah, listen, I get the frustration. I think that no matter when they announced this, the frustration was going to happen. Outrage, if you want to call it that, it was going to happen no matter when they announced it. People are upset about it. But why are they upset? All right, and this is going to make me very unpopular tonight, and I get it. I'm sorry. Why are they upset? Because they can't get a free Tier 2 Epic Officer. You know, and that's ultimately it, right? And while I totally understand
that's
that,
messed up.
and I would love to get more stuff for free at all times, this has been a conversation happening over at Scopely HQ for probably 2 months now. Like Shelby, I'm actually surprised it's lasted this long. So, you know, officers are an engine for monetization for them, and it hasn't been for a while. So I'm glad that it lasted as long as it did. I was kind of hoping that they were going to leave it. I did make a good argument for it remaining, but I mean, there's quotas, there's goals. So there is that. Chad,
how many people?
Go ahead, Karkin.
Are actually getting Tier 2? Like it's a meta with a leaderboard. Am I coming through?
How many people got Tier 2? Probably more than you realize.
Yeah, how many people actually, like those high amounts? Because it is a leaderboard on every aspect.
No, you could have gotten Tier 2 just from SMSs. All right. So
if you max the SMSs, yes.
Yeah, if you just completed the SMSs, Tier 2 was very achievable. That's how people got Tier 3, was by also working the SLBs. So yeah, DWU says I got it every single run. Voltron says I've gotten two different Tier 2s.
23.
Dwoo
23.
Dwoo. Thank you. Jeff Game says I hit Tier 3 every month except for last month. Fatty D says I've done Tier 2 free to play every month. I mean, that's the thing. All right, it's very, very possible. Primetime Tier 3 every time. It's totally doable, and this is why it's going to be adjusted. Now, if we're looking at, you know, Chronicle the Ascendant in its current form, I also support, again, making me the bad guy, I support them announcing its removal. Not necessarily that it was removed, but I expect something similar in its place. However, creatures of habit that we are, if it was too different, then we would have complained that Coda was too different. What they've done here is they've set the expectation that Coda is dead, gone, and buried. And when they launch something else, it has the right to be different. And that's what I expect. I don't think Coda in its familiar form is going completely away. I think they're going to redesign it and launch it as something different. Okay? So Matt Hatter says it was good of them to announce it being removed. I agree.
Well, it follows our rules. It's, you know,
it does.
When you make a change in the game,
I think
please,
I bought this.
Announce the change,
yes,
and B, announce why you've made the change.
Well, we didn't get the why, but I think the why is pretty obvious. Okay.
Yeah. In this case, it's not a mystery as to why.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm surprised. I'm sorry to be late, and I'm sorry DJz was actually on time for once. No, that's mean. I'm sorry that I was late today. I was finishing up dinner and so on, but I'm surprised to walk into this conversation because it makes me wonder, like, do you guys not value Zephyr and Cochrane? Do you not value Villain, Ducat, and Adani? Like, they're really cool new sourcing for officers in this Maverick chain with this Maverick task list. And I thought we'd be already, deep into discussing this awesome list. Not like, why are we complaining about something that we don't even know what the replacement for it is yet?
Exactly.
And I went through that this morning. What are we doing?
I agree with that. And that's
this
why
is what we do.
Well, that's why I'm not super fussy yet. I want to see what comes. All right. And there will be, I mean, listen, what we don't see in the list or the notes or anything anywhere that I'm aware of, what we do not yet see is how are we going to source partially skinned data? Okay. By the way, thank you, Balabom, for the name change. I did it, tweaked it a little bit, but there it is for you. Okay. Thank you very much.
Ranzusi says the patch notes state what the replacement is for Crucible of the whatever the A was for. COTA.
Okay. Going back to the traditional.
What does it say in the patch notes? I missed it. Please educate the class.
I also missed it, but I'm looking in the in-game news now. It looks like they've replaced it with a good old-fashioned weekend solo milestone, solo leaderboard material spend. I am not surprised by that. I'm not surprised by that in the least.
At least we know how that works.
Yeah, we do know how it works.
It's sort of the same thing.
They kind of are. Okay, they kind of are.
I mean, it's an SMS and an SLB paired, right?
Yeah, what you're going to be looking at, the difference is the same amount of material spend is now going to get you tier 1 instead of tier 2. I mean, that's mathematically, that's what it's going to be. Okay. Matt Hatter says the milestones are probably insane. No, I actually expect COTA milestones have been mathematically accurate. I do not necessarily expect this material solo milestone to be different in its metrics. I'm not expecting it to be wildly different on its metrics. We'll see. I mean, if it is, then it is, right? And then we'll talk. But I do not expect that to be an issue with regards of the milestones being outrageous. They're always based in math. So now here's the deal. If the SMSs come with inflated milestones and less shards, then we've got a cost per shard conversation that we can indeed have with them. All right. But going back to a material spend SMS and solo leaderboard is not surprising, at least as an interim event. They are going to redesign this thing and reimagine it. And so yeah, I kind of think that's it. Byrne also says, there's too much value in these officers to allow building and scrapping of 2-generation previous level ships. We've had that conversation before too. I think you're 100% right. I mean, how much money is being spent when you build and scrap or build and max 9 G5 ships? Nothing. And by the way, this is why I still to this day think that previous generational materials should go back 1 generation. G7 players should not be spending G5 materials for relevant events. I know I'm full of unpopular opinions tonight, but these are the conversations that are being had. All right, if you want a peek inside the inner sanctum, these are the conversations that are being had. Players who are building G5 ships.
Conversion from 4 to 5.
Players who are building G5 ships to finish a G7 COTA, that's a problem. Okay? Now, Ostis, great point. He said that's their fault for giving us G3 and G4 mats as rewards for completing tasks.
You read my mind. How do you talk out of both ends of your mouth that way and say not you but them?
Yes.
Not you but them. If you're going to put G3 and G4 materials in things that we're buying and you're rewarding us with those materials, you can't complain when they're spent for auctions. What else are you going to do with them?
But the original design, if you will go back a couple of years, the original design was that those materials never were supposed to exist. And for the record, G5 materials in a G7 pack is not a vertical. They have 0 value. The only reason they are there is because players demanded it to be there back when G4 scrapping was real. Okay?
Exactly. Because of the mechanic that they have squashed.
Yes.
So complete the work and take them out of our existence. Don't show them to us and let us up convert them 20 to 1, 50 to 1, whatever the thing you want to do. Just do it and then get rid of them.
Well,
and don't monetize them by way of scoring in events, period.
Yeah. I think that once in a while we get something done as a community that does bite us in the tail eventually. This one has been festering for a long time. It's never been
the fire's not been put out.
But Cruzito and I talked about this on the cruise ship, and I believe that he's in agreement. Listen, G7 players should not be receiving G5 materials. All right. G6 players should not be receiving G4 materials. Not in packs, not in events, nowhere. Okay. That should
Agreed.
not happen. And the fact that it does happen is because players demanded it. Now we suddenly feel like these materials should have value, but do they, in fact? No, they do not have value. Therefore, they are not revenue seeking. All right? They do not have value. They have zero value, and they do not belong in a monetization metric for a G7 player. Okay? Primetime says you take away all unpaid scoring. No, I'm saying you can keep one previous generation, but not two. Okay? Not two. There's no reason. You tell me. Talk to me about, okay, let's look at this. I'm going to just pull something up on my screen, and I bet a lot of G7 are in this same point, same boat. You guys do me a favor. If you're a G6 player, pull up your G4 material counts. If you're a G5 player, pull up your G3 material counts. If you're a G7, pull up your G5. Okay? KJ says that Scopely said all materials and resources and packs have a value that's placed there. That was back in October 2025. Well, that's wrong. Okay? Because that ain't. Period. Plain and simple. When we look at material spend solo milestones, right, and we value them at, say, $400 or $450 or $500, blah, 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 blah. All right? When we do that, when we're looking at the milestones, you're only looking at current generational verticals. That's how the math is actually done. There are 0 points accounted for out of G5, G4, and G3 materials. And if there were, holy shit, could you imagine the size of the milestones?
That was not properly censored. I do have mine up on the whale cam.
I mean, imagine what the milestones would look like if they did count all of the materials that actually show up in a pack. All right, let's take a look at Griffin's here. He's a G7 player looking at G5 materials. My God, he's only got 40 million ore, 43 million crystal, and 41 million gas. Wow. What should that be valued at? $130,000?
I wish.
I mean, what does a G5 player actually get in a pack? Tell me, somebody who's G5, how many do you receive in a pack? 1,500? 3,000? 4,000? 40 million? Okay. Yes, Vosh. Chronicle of the Ascendant has been removed from the schedule. That's actually what we're discussing. And then we're gonna move off this topic because it's not something I want to dwell on, to be perfectly honest with you.
No.
There's a lot of other good stuff here. And interesting stuff, and stuff that I do have a problem with that I want to focus on. Okay, here we go. Here's mine. And by the way, I am super weak sauce compared to Griffin. Okay, I've got 7 million. 7 million and 10 million. All right, that's 24 million materials. How many materials come in a G5 material pack?
I don't know. How many?
I'm asking a G5 player. I don't know. I'd say 5,000, 4,000.
I think Skippy posted it right there.
Skippy is posting his counts. Skippy has also 24 million materials. What is the monetary value of 24 million materials? Now, Divine says, man, what short memories we have. Just compare what we did last year. Yeah, they devalued previous generational materials. And yet we found a way around it. Because we're brilliant, by the way. Community, you're brilliant. You guys are bloody effing brilliant. You found a way around it. You continued to find value in it, even though it was zero value on the monetization scale. All right. So Swifty says, and by the way, Swifty, this opinion is going to go over like a lead balloon. But you're right. The fix for them is to move away from spending things that are generationally locked. But when that happens, players lose their minds. Okay? When that happens, players lose their minds. All right? Good. Clark says at Ops 55, a station pack gives 26,000 uncommon material for $100. Great. That means at 26,000, if we have 26 million, that means we own roughly Cool. 1,000 packs worth, which is $100,000 worth of materials. Well, don't we feel rich? Don't we feel rich?
Fool's gold.
Yeah, it's not real, guys. It's not real. All right. So now Shiz says we'll run out of places to spend the materials. No, you don't. That's why G7s are still building G5 ships. That's why G6s are still building G4 ships. All right.
Although I did build a G5 ship to help participate and try to score in an event last month, maybe the month before. I'm like, what a colossal waste of my time. I'm like, this is taking me 10 minutes to do, and I got almost nothing out of it.
Well,
so it's not like you're winning. You're not winning a leaderboard by doing that.
But people do it. People do it. I mean,
I'd rather die.
I agree. I would also rather die. But Ballabum says it takes 20. Now, how many of you guys, and don't be embarrassed because I know people who have done it. How many of you guys have done an entire milestone by building G5 ships?
Ugh.
A lot of you guys have done it. All right, don't tell me you haven't. I see all the time. It takes 11 ships to finish that SMS. Yeah, I Kill You says me. J-Beb says me. Duder says me. Trash Keeper says me. Angry Lou says not me. JB says, isn't that part of the game? All right. Dragon Keeper says, I've done 14 for one. Primetime says me. Hal says me. Sydney says me. This
is all your fault.
Me?
This is all your fault. Because you're the one who was like, ooh, look, do this research, do that research, and you can build as many jellyfish as you want and be net positive. And now everybody's just, you never hit the undo button on that.
Well, here's the deal. It is a way that we as a community, Sydney says, you've taught me. I acknowledge that. And as a community, we have learned, we have taught, we have instructed on the best way to strategize for the rewards that exist in the game, and I do not apologize for it. Okay? However, Scopely has every right to adjust that model over time, and I've also said that before. We are seeing that here. I am going to encourage players to take a deep breath. This is a change in mechanic. We're all upset about it because we're not going to probably get the same rewards out of it as we're used to getting. But I'm explaining to you why.
Yeah.
And I will not apologize for instructing and teaching players how to get bang for their buck. For the last 6, 8, 10, 12 months, however long we've been doing it, you guys have been doing it. All right? And look at how many people have officers today because of it. All right? I do not apologize.
Oh.
But I also understand why they are going to make an adjustment so that we have a new puzzle to solve. And we will solve it because we always do.
Cruzedo got me again.
We always solve it. The only way that we can't solve those puzzles is when they just do paid officers, which, by the way, is why I'm glad we don't have rare officers anymore. Okay? Because there was no solving that. It was by pack. All right? Give me an event any day. We're gonna figure it out, chat. So don't freak out. We're going to figure it out. But what we don't want, all right, is for them to scramble so hard that they just start locking officers behind $500 packs. We don't want that. Okay? So let's relax. Let's see what happens. Let's see what the math comes up with this Saturday, and we'll go from there. All right? I Kill You says, yes, we do. No, we don't. All right? I can unilaterally say that the community as a whole does not want officers in paid-only packs. Just saying. No, you don't, I Kill You. Stop it. All right, anyway. There are other things to love.
Got me again, I said.
Uh-oh.
When you had me put my numbers up on the screen, he said, those are rookie numbers.
There you go. What was super annoying, Killer? Oh, I messed something up. Did I annoy you? Like I said, people weren't going to like my opinion tonight, but it is what it is. Hey, Pal says, stop giving them ideas. No, that's just it. Pal, I will give them a dozen ideas instead of that one. All right, and for the record, we've had this conversation. They've done it before. Who remembers the Ducat packs? Okay? We hate that. We hate it.
That was the origin of that bad idea.
Okay? They've done it before. I will absolutely help them try to come up with other ideas that avoid Ducat-style packs. All right? Red Susie says, what's your officer score? Oh, be happy to show you. Let's see.
Oh, where do we find officer
that?
score?
My officer
It
score.
better start with the 7.
It is.
Or end stream.
7,560. All right.
I finally beat you.
What do you have? 7,685. 7685. There you go.
Look at that.
What you doing to do?
No, what do you do?
Okay, so we had a new thing. Listen, we're gonna take a teeny tiny quick break if you don't care. Only reason being, and then we're gonna get into the arc and how to start it and the mechanics, and we're gonna do some solo armadas and all that stuff. But before the show, you guys went on a crazy hype train at the beginning. Take a look right above our heads, Griffin. We are at 10,890 and
oh wow,
yeah, 10,000 bits, which means we got 2 Go Wheel boosts to take care of.
Somebody lost their minds with the. It's because I wasn't here and they were happy about it.
All right. Guys, on your screen right now, we see our current Go Wheel. Sorry, wrong button. We see our current Go Wheel. Thank you guys very much for your extreme generosity, which means we have 2 items that we get to vote on. Tarpy, there are 2 items that we get to increase the odds of. As you guys can see on your screen, we are now at 20 entries on the wheel, which means the wheel is shut down for new ideas. Now, you got to figure out how to increase the odds.
Ooh.
All right, so we're going to pick 5 items off the Go Wheel, and the top 2 vote getters will get an increase in odds boost. No, that's just it, Dave. I did add for the boost. That's what those bits were still up there. I didn't take them off because we didn't do it. So 5,000 is from last night. Then we did another 5,000 today. Puts us at 10. So you guys get to vote on 2. Tarpy, let's open up a poll and see what the community wants to increase their odds of on the Go Wheel here tonight. Odds boost Go Wheel. Chat, what are your favorite items on the Go Wheel? I'll read them out to you so you guys can pick in chat. Tarpy will pick 5 of them and we'll vote. Here you go. We got a donkey ride on the a donkey ride through the Grand Canyon. Donating Legos to the Children's Hospital. We've got going to a Star Wars convention in a Star Trek cosplay. Trying a Hellfire Burger in Bentonville, Arkansas. Bungee jumping with Tarpy. Caddy for Griffin. All right.
Yes.
Lose to Beck in a paintball war. Clean Tarpy's house in a French maid's outfit. Spend spend an overnight in a haunted house.
Please no.
Get tased at the police academy. Hello.
Oh no.
To play my favorite game, 2 truths and a lie.
Oh, let's play it.
Number 1, DJ's got severe diarrhea on the cruise. Number 2, DJ's spooned with Griffin on the cruise. Number 3, DJ's was arrested for smuggling fruits and vegetables back into the States.
2 truths and a lie, chat. I would say
All
that
of those are true.
I would say that. Wait, what?
Where's the lie?
Where's the lie? I don't know. All right, going to Las Vegas. Going to Las Vegas in a furry costume. Visit and cook a meal for a viewer, which I think is a cool one. Speed dating with chat in my ear. Going to the CN Tower, Edge Walk in Toronto. Las Vegas stunt jet flying. Drinking around the world at Epcot Center. A tour of the world of Coca-Cola in Atlanta. Also visiting the Trap Music Museum in Atlanta. We've also got a Lake Tahoe meetup and a staff-wide Hot Wing Challenge with the Talking Trek cast. All right, those are your 20 items. Tarpy, pick out 5 from chat, and let's see who's going to get extra odds tonight.
No, not the French maid one. I see multiple people wrote that down. No.
I already have to do that in my own house. I want to do it in Tarpitu's house.
Yeah.
Well, you'd be fine. It's DJ's. French, no.
All right, it seems
Birds
like
in Bentonville.
You know what? It seems like the chat really wants that French maid costume. Got it.
No.
Number 2.
No.
Number 2.
No. Oh goodness, I want to add one to the Tahoe meetup, and I say that one.
Okay, Lake Tahoe.
I'm
Number
using
3.
Producer privilege there.
Executive privilege. I got it.
Oh. Okay. I only read the first half of that sentence.
Bentonville, Arkansas, the Hellfire Burger. We're going to put that on there.
Yes.
Thank you.
And then
Hellfire Burger.
Toronto, the Edgewalk.
Edgewalk, okay. Edgewalk. Number 5. What's it going to be? Number 5. Caddy for Griffin. You got it.
I was going to say, retrieving really wants you to get tasered in the face.
Okay, well, it wouldn't be in the face. Wouldn't be in the face.
It would be in the testicular area.
No, not that either. All right, guys.
That would be hilarious.
Bonus time. I'm going to let you guys spend your Toy Mice. Poll is up. 5 minutes. Go. Toy Mice abound.
There's only one option there.
What are you talking about?
Okay, never mind. Okay. No, when it first showed up, it only had French maid costume. I was like, dude, that's not how this works.
No, it's fine. Look, the poll is up. It's working. The French maid costume is currently winning.
People. No. Griffin, can he do that at your house instead of mine? Please. I mean, he was probably going to do that anyway. Good. Okay.
Cruzito, thank you for your 46-month resub. I feel like we've put a pin in Coda, Cruzito. You want me to read that and open it back up? I'd rather not.
No, please don't.
I'd rather not. I feel like we've successfully put a pin in that one. All right.
Guys. Why do you want to see my house?
Guys, while we've got a poll up, I'm going to go ahead and take a Twitch commercial break. They're going to make us do it. And we've got game content on the other side. So I'm going to go ahead and run that right now. And we'll be back with you in 3 minutes. All right. In the meantime, your poll is up. The top 2 vote getters are going to receive a Go Wheel odds boost. So don't just vote for number 1. You can vote for number 2 as well. The Edgewalk is currently in 2nd place. So that would get an odds boost as well. All right. Right now, the French maid costume and the Edgewalk are currently in 1st and 2nd place. And those are the items that are leading. Both of them will get an odds boost if they finish in the next 3 minutes as the top 2 vote getters. All right. Voltron says, let's go to Cola instead of Coda. Love it. Love it. See, that's a Coca-Cola thing.
Funny.
All right.
I see what you did there.
Kinky Boots says, isn't there a weight limit for the donkey ride? Well, that's rude.
If you put DJs in a thong French maid, it would basically look like he's naked. So no, we need to cover the butt for sure.
All right. And Venadia says
for
we need
Twitch rules at a bare minimum.
How many? Can you see how many Toy Mice people have? No, I actually don't. I'm pretty sure people have hundreds of thousands.
This is
pretty sure
how to get rid of them.
Yeah, yeah. People have hundreds of thousands of these. So yeah, we're gonna let people dump them out right here. French maid costume and the Edgewalk still the leading vote getters. Still the leading vote getters. Yeah.
Horrifying.
Why?
Hey, Pud.
No.
Hey,
Okay.
Puddin'.
Yo, the worst part about this is DJs would actually have to like spend the equivalent of like 3 days just to get to our house.
What?
Yeah.
No, I'll just fly over.
Like,
I'm gonna
it's
clean
like
for like
Oregon
30 minutes.
Trail.
I'm gonna clean for like 30 minutes and then I'm hightailing it out of there. Okay, I don't clean my own house. Why would I clean somebody else's?
Cleaned in your life. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't clean
What do you
my
mean?
own
Your
house.
house is immaculately clean. I don't know what you're talking about.
What are you talking
Mine
about?
or his? Because I'll take that as a
I
compliment.
said that your house is immaculately clean. What are you talking about?
Well, I appreciate you saying so. It's not really. I mean, it's decent. I keep it up, but I mean, like, I don't deep clean. I don't. There's dust and things. Yeah, I don't. Mopping? Who mops? I don't mop.
Yo, you do not want to. No.
Mop.
I know, and Venadia, that's what I've said is I plan on being elsewhere when he cleans my house, but I'm also going to take the entirety of my whiskey cabinet with me when I...
That's probably wise.
When he's... Yeah.
Yeah, that would be wise. Sydney says, this is hilarious, Griffin. This is a stab at you. Don't worry, Tarpy. It'll be like tarred and feathered. It'll never happen.
Well, you know.
That I don't have a problem with.
It's actually done. No, it's done. Like, literally done. We just haven't had a chance to put it up. We I don't know, produced 100 hours worth of content last week. Actually, no, it's closer to 30 hours. But still, very busy week. Timing was bad. Stradalorian says, by the way, where's Imzadi? Okay, in fairness, we had planned to do that last week. We just ran out of time. Well,
That's
we'll get
messed up.
There was a wardrobe malfunction. Tarpitude, only I had the pleasure of watching DJs put on his wardrobe choice.
Yes,
for
I did.
And I just say I couldn't have filmed it.
I did try it on.
Couldn't have filmed
Was
it.
this the one that I said wouldn't fit from when you bought it?
It did not fit.
Probably.
It
Yeah,
did
probably.
not fit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We solidly got it around his arm and one butt cheek. That's about as far as we
At
can
once,
go.
at the same time?
I did.
How did
Yes.
that work?
It was extremely tight, and I
Well-
could not
Oh.
breathe. All right, so
Breathing is overrated.
I
Don't worry.
did actually
That's how
try
women's
on.
fashion works.
I did try on the cosplay. It wasn't going to work out. So that was also a part of the problem. The cosplay was too small. So, yeah. Anyway, all right, ladies and gentlemen, taking a look at the vote
Andy.
getters. The French-made costume and the Edgewalk are the top two leading votes. So let's go ahead and add on our odds.
At least it's not a haunted house. Thank goodness.
Why didn't you guys vote for
Well,
that?
what if my house was haunted? What if Toby came back with us?
All right, there we go.
Toby?
Toby's
Why do you
back.
talk about Toby?
Yeah.
Don't mention the name Toby.
Well,
Toby's back.
no.
Toby scares Griffin.
We don't talk about Toby. That's how you have bad things happen to you in your home.
that is one of the best phone calls I've ever gotten in my life. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, that's right, Swifty.
You
Only
got a phone
cost
call
was an
from
arm,
Toby?
a butt cheek, and the self-respect
No,
of two streamers.
you and Jules.
All right.
When you found out. Yeah.
We don't need to talk about Toby. I'm trying to end this conversation. All right, that's enough.
Fine.
What-
Enough about Toby.
Fine.
Is this the paranormal activity, Toby?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, now I feel like I need to know exactly what happened so I can avoid it.
Well, you're the one who called me. It was we're all gonna die.
This is
Phone
the
call.
Chicago.
I never called you.
Yeah, this is the
I never
Chicago
called you.
graveyard.
It was Jules. And you were on the speakerphone, unless that was Toby. You and Jules were like, we're all gonna die. It's next to a graveyard. And I'm cracking
I remember
up
that, but I don't remember the phone call, and I don't remember mentioning the name Toby. Are you sure it wasn't some sort of paranormal
They
activity?
named him Toby. You guys, you
No, you
weirdos
did.
named him Toby.
Who's him?
By the time I showed up, Toby was
Griffin.
already a member of the family. All right. Listen, enough about Toby. This is
Anyway.
going nowhere.
Moving on.
All right. Yeah, the best Airbnbs are next to graveyards. I don't disagree. All right, guys, thank you for your Go Wheel ads. Those have been adjusted and added. If we get to 15,000 bits tonight, we'll do it again, all right? But there you go. We now see cleaning Tarpy's house at a 10% odds chance, and the Edgewalk in Toronto has been increased to 13% now. And
man.
the number one odd on the wheel remains the Drink Around the World at Epcot with a 16.7% chance. And I would love to be able to spin that thing here before too long. Let's get on that. I want to spin that this month. I want to go. All right, 2,500 subs. We get to spin the wheel and we get to go. We are still working on our last Go Wheel spin. It's going to happen. I'm just trying to figure things out. Hey, Crash Override, thank you for the 43-month resub. Plugster, thank you, 26 months. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Love you, love you, love you. Real quick shout out to Candy White for officially launching the merchandise in the store. Billy from Accounting strikes again. The T-shirt is now live for the low, low price of $34.99. You can have it, and look at that, ladies and gentlemen. It's even pack approved. It's got the pack approved seal of quality. That's available in the store now. Hop on over into the
Did
merch
you have
store
him
and
use
pick
the one that has our logo over that mug on the left?
Yes, it does. It's got the
Okay,
logo
good.
right here. It's got it on the sleeves as well.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful art. Well
turned
done.
out great.
It really, really did. The T-shirt is now available for sale. ! Merch in the chat. You guys can go get it from our merch
That
store.
might be my greatest work. I can't wait to don that shirt. I'm gonna wear it every stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy one myself. You guys be sure to go
Billy
pick it up.
from accounting strikes again. !
Merch. Go pick it up. All right. So let's get into the Maverick faction. I have intentionally not done anything with the Maverick faction today. We're going to build it together. Look here. There's my building. I haven't even claimed my gifts. I haven't done anything. Haven't done my missions. We're going to do it all together here tonight. This is the beginning of the Maverick faction, and we're going to dive into it and give you guys a nice little tutorial tonight. As we get ready to start, we should point out that there are indeed 2 promo codes available for you today. StarTrekFleetCommand.com is where you want to go to check those out. And we are going to use Contact for Ops 55 Plus, and we're going to use Conquest, spelled KHANQUEST, for Ops 54 and down. That's Conquest at 54 and down, and Contact for 55 plus. When you enter Contact, what you're going to see pop up in the game is something that I would love to show you on your screen as soon as I can get logged into the daggone web store with my, special PIN number, password, social security number, and blood type. To get
whatever.
You're not going to stream that?
No. All right, let's see. Here we go. Contact. Redeem. There we go. Finally, this will pop up on your screen, and you will get 150 building parts. That's fantastic. We appreciate that. We're also going to come into the gift section, and we're going to go ahead and claim our matrix diodes, which isn't going to give us anything. That's just for a few extra missions coming later in the month. We're going to get our launch day gift. Launch day gift is going to include 100 Borg Solo directives, 2 shards of partially skinned data, and 2 shards of Zephyrin Cochrane. And then and then we're going to get a mission called the Warp Dive Part 1. Inside this mission, this is going to start a mission, and we've got to go perform that mission in order to get our key and go pick some stuff up. Yes, I know there are holodeck missions, Shiz. I did say that. Thank you.
And a good one, too. Ooh, the writing on that was a lot of fun. I did that mission already. Loved it.
Yeah. No, and what I meant is the side missions, all right? I don't mean that they're coming later. I mean, we're going to do them later because they don't matter for today, okay? It's the side missions.
You do get some building blueprints out of them, so there's that.
Okay, fantastic.
And that should be level 40. By the time you get to the high 30s, I'll warn you guys, you only get 3 building levels per pack. Oof, feels bad, man.
How much? Hold on. I just want to look real quick. Where are you at? Where are you at with this thing? Oh, your game's stuck. Lovely. There you go.
No, I'm not. I'm fine. I'm just loading up here. Here we go. Ooh, I might need to buy another pack to take it to 40.
You're doing it, huh? Fantastic.
Ooh,
Fun Daddy says
39.
words matter. Did I say later in the arc? Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. Later in the arc, as in I'm not going to do it right now. We only have to do the first 2.
Oh, man.
Oh, nuts.
I'm gonna buy another pack.
Oh my god.
Well, we're almost there. Here comes 40. We're almost there, everybody. Good news.
And why are we doing this?
Because when you get to Ops 40, then you said that you can do all 3 of the solo challenge tracks, right?
Yeah.
There you go. That's why we're doing it.
Okay.
I've already got most of them done for the week. What do you expect me to do? Sit here with my thumb up, I bet, while you do Ops level 1 on the building? I mean, I gotta, progress.
So people are going to ask then, how expensive was it to get this thing to level 40?
Well, to get to Ops level 40, it cost $800.
Okay, that's actually, honestly, that's less than I expected it to be honest with you. So Shelby says 700.
I may have miscalculated. Maybe it was 700.
Tony says, why 40? 45 Shelby. Is the goal. No, should be 40. 40 is where you get the most amount.
Right here for 3. You see, you go from 2 to 3. It's right here on the wheel cam.
Yeah, 40 is the goal there, Tony. I mean, obviously there's more stuff you can get by taking it even higher, but 40 is the significant milestone there because you can do all 3 of your faction tasks. Tony said it was
I've been
45
a little busy today.
No, it's been 40. I mean, maybe there was a typo somewhere, but no, it's been 40 ever since design. It's been 40 in my notes for the last couple of months. So maybe somebody communicated it wrong. Perhaps. Okay. Yeah, I'll pass on that 700. Yeah, I agree. Tarpy wants to know.
What do you mean?
What? Tarpy wants to know if the 800 includes the $100 battle pass or not, or if you're just buying building packs.
Oh, I definitely tapped. I tapped that battle pass. You know, I got the battle pass.
Okay, very good. All right, I'm going to take a look at my missions. We're going to go through the native organic way.
Definitely don't look at what's happened to my research so far. Thank you. Moving on. What's going on with your research? Oh, you did a bunch of research too. That's only 1 or 2 or 4 packs of research, right? More? That's more? It's empty. Your research is empty. I've got to get... No, that's not true. I've maxed. I got the 3 primes. Boom, boom, boom. And I'm halfway through what I need to be through.
Why?
So I can get over here to this rare research efficiency, because this has to happen immediately. But the only problem is these are 4,500 each.
Oh my God. Wow. Holy God. All right. So back over here, the organic free-to-play method. All right. Commander, our station comms have picked up a distress signal in the vicinity. From the data received, it appears to be a stranded independent ship. We should help it out immediately. So let's go take a look and find out what Maya has picked up in the scanners. We're going to head on over. And actually, I'm going to pop up a speed ship if you guys don't care. We'll do that super quick.
Mind.
What?
Mind.
If you don't care.
Mind.
He's word shaming.
He's word shaming me again. I can hear it. Yeah, no, if you don't care, I'm going to do it my way. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Sheppy, or Austin, wait, who was this? Silvertap says, watching Griffin spend is painful. Why? You should thank him. Have you thanked your whale today?
You don't have to.
Have you thanked your whale today? Griffin and his kind keep the game ad-free. Okay? There you go. The particle converter is online. Thank the stars. Someone has come to help me and a fellow independent that I'm stuck here like perfect pirate bait, and I don't like this one bit. What has happened? Were you attacked? If an attack on my trust counts, that is, a traveling merchant, Naxir, promised to fix my nacelles. Did he now? But patch them with
promised to fix my nacelles.
But patched them with substandard parse steel, and they broke mid-route. Turns out he's a known swindler. And to think I wanted to connect him to my Maverick fellows as an associate to our cause. Lesson well learned. Check your sources. So anything you can do here, independent? Well, by golly, we'll just give you 5 billion parse steel. Not a big deal. Why do you need 5 billion parse steel to fix a nacelle? Well, that's ridiculous.
Wilson, this mission is the mission to unlock the building that you get for free in your gift section.
That's right. We're going through this free to play, unlike Griffin, who's going to give you the whale perspective coming up a little bit, which we appreciate. It's both ends of the spectrum. All right. Have you thanked your whale today? Coming in clutch, independent. Appreciate your 5 billion steel. I will begin patching my ship immediately. But with so many hostile forces in this sector, my position is vulnerable. Would you be so kind as to guard me? Of course. The commander stations within a system. We'll tow you there and assist with your stay while your ship is undergoing repairs. So I'm going to assume then that means we have to recall. So we're going to recall back to our base, and we're going to get the next piece of our mission chain. Yes, Wilson, I do read the story like you all should. That's why I'm reading it to you right now.
We used to read them back and forth, like he would be one character and I would
be one
character.
Do you want to do that? I just thought you were too busy clicking buttons over there, so I didn't want to interrupt.
No, I can read and spend money at the same time.
Okay. Welcome to the station. All right, you want to play the role of Galai Cax? Galai Cax?
I usually like to play the role of Maya, and I really like to play
in Chipmunk Boys.
Okay,
but,
you've got Maya then. So thank you. You have been very welcoming.
Where? Oh, what happened?
That's your
game
cue.
stuck. Oh.
No, the game's not stuck. That's your cue.
Where were you heading before your nacelles broke, might I ask?
To be frank, nowhere in particular. I used to hold a bar at my home planet, the Warp Dive, but I lost everything with the Borg invasion and almost lost my life too. Was it not for the Mavericks helping me out? Now I'm hoping to start over somewhere nice, open my bar, and help strayed and wandering spacefarers just like me, almost paying the debts to those who helped me and passing the good deeds forward.
With this recent hostilities and invasions, we do get an influx of people stopping by Commander's station for the rest of help. For what?
For rest or help. Yeah.
Perhaps your experience will help us more than...
Are you having a stroke?
Feel at ease here. You know what? You know what my problem is?
My problem is I've been working all damn day, and my contacts are blurry, and I've got to make the screen bigger.
You know what? Just take your contacts out. Just take your contacts out. It would be fine. Yeah, put your glasses on, take your contacts out, let your eyes rest. All right, you know what?
I was saying,
what you need is
for
you
rest
need
and
the
help,
relaxation.
perhaps your experience will help us make them feel at ease here.
What you need is the rest and relaxation, the comfort on your eyes by putting on a brand spanking new pair of Regen Gamer Optics glasses available at !Regen. By wearing these, you're going to relieve the stress and strain on your eyes. Griffin is a perfect example. He's been working all day. His eyes are tired. Okay, now he needs to relax. He's playing a game. He's looking at the monitor. We've got to rest and relax the eyes from the strain.
To be fair, the only number
light.
I see all day long is 9. 99.99. 99.99. 99.99. Now I'm expected to read entire sentences here, and it's very problematic.
There you go. Exclamation point Regen to find our partners over there and get yourself some product from exclamation point Regen. Regen Gamer Optics, relaxing your eyes and giving gamers the focus that they need on screen. Thank you very much for sponsoring the show. Okay, so we're going to complete this first mission right here, and we're going to continue on. If you're serious, Maya, then I would happily stay here. I would indeed. I even have blueprints left from my old place. Took inspiration from the 21st century Earth aesthetics, an era of conflicts, but also of hope.
Well, that sounds outdated and disgusting.
God, you
Hey,
are...
there's a 2-second delay on the screen. Quick, give me a cue.
It's the cue.
The crash and burn inspired, it seems, rather symbolic for establishing first contact with our visitors. We will adapt the blueprint to our station. Construction preparations are underway, Commander.
All right, so now we're ready to go in. We're going to build the Warp Dive bar. The nice, homey, comfortable Warp Dive bar, okay? That exactly one person in the galaxy has a problem with. By the way, I want to read the definition of a dive bar. All right, just so we're all clear. A dive bar. As a matter of fact, hang on just a second. I'm gonna ask somebody else to do it for me. I don't even want to do it. I'm going to allow my friend Maya to read to you. Maya, what is a dive bar?
The dive bar. It's like the cozy worn-in leather jacket of the bar world. A little rough around the edges, with stories embedded in every scratch on the bar top. It's not fancy. No velvet ropes or molecular cocktails. Just a place where the jukebox might have a personality.
Love it.
The neon is more nostalgic than chic, and the drinks are honest.
Yeah.
In short, it's a home for the heart and soul, and probably a few souls who've been coming for decades. Cheers.
Love it. Okay, there you go.
Wait a minute. Who's that bitch? I'm Maya. What's going on around here?
Sorry, Dolores and fake Maya. I had to ask my real friend Maya. All right. So we're going to build the Warp Dive bar. There we go. It is now constructed. It is level 1. All right, and we're going to get 50 reputation. That's going to start us in the Maverick faction. Now, very quickly, we'll go through this interstitial, all right? This now launches us in the Maverick faction. We're going to construct a Warp Dive bar to join the Maverick faction, gain access to the task board, and lend your strength in battle against the Conqueror Borg. We're going to complete our weekly tasks with our alliance to increase our reputation in the Maverick faction, and earning Maverick credits for exchange in the faction store. Then we're going to level up the Warp Dive bar to unlock new tasks and powerful new research. Bring an explorer, battleship, and an interceptor to defeat the formidable Conqueror Borg solo armadas. And complete your primary task. Completing additional rotating tasks solo will maximize your Maverick faction rewards. So now that we are here, we've got this nice, cozy little dive bar in our station. Okay, that's what we've got. And if we pop into the Maverick faction, we can now see that we've got a couple of things that have now unlocked for us. Very simple things, including directives. Oddly, though, it only shows 100 directives here every 7 days, which is a sad 100 directives every day, 22-hour cooldown, which is sadly exactly half of what I expected there to be. That has been escalated and is being investigated. Also, we see Maverick credits here that are going to be earned by spending the Conqueror Borg spatial particles. Those are the rewards that you earn by doing Armadas. Okay? And then we have some extra building parts, and we've got extra reputation. We're going to take a look at all these things, but in order to do so, we must indeed defeat an Armada. All right? We're going to do that, but I want to go back and finish our mission first because there are extra goodies here. So, the Warp Dive Bar, Maya, it's back to life. I never even hoped to feel at home again. Thank you so much, my friend. I'll make sure this place brings you as much joy and solace as you did to me. And I know how to pay you back.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
Your bill will be in the mail.
Yeah, don't tell the Mavericks, but I have found some of the Borg directives they use to attack the Borg spheres. I kept them just in case I see them again, but you will indeed use it better than I. And here it is. Hot damn! My cargo bay doors are stuck, Commander. Could you spare 50 dilithium to reboot the lock? Okay, well, obviously we're going to do it. I got it. Here you are. All right.
What a scam.
Use
I knew you wanted. You just take. Fine. Here's your dilithium.
Here, use these directives to start conquering the Conqueror Borg solo armadas. Bring all three ship types, Explorer, Interceptor, and Battleship, to defeat the Conqueror BSAs. Find Conqueror BSAs in the Alma system and beyond. The Mavericks do indeed search for new allies and are ready to reward those who help. I'll send them a note about you, Commander. Who knows what kind of opportunities you may find. And now, let's raise a glass in your name. There you go. All right, congratulations.
Raise something.
Raise your glass. All right, so Warp Dive Part 2 is now complete. We got some extra building materials. Now, if you wanted, right here, you could stop. Okay, you absolutely could. However, inside the holodeck, there is another mission right here called Fallback, and if you want to go through and do that, you can. This is what some of the people were talking about early. It's a good story.
It's a 10-parter. It's beautifully written. It's super fun. And if you like First Contact, you will love the vibe. It's an alternate play on what happened during First Contact.
Interesting. All right, and you've got some extra goodies in the rewards there. So I'm not going to do those right now. That's why I said later. Okay, because that is not absolutely necessary for what I'm going to do here. Now, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to come back to the dive bar. I want to point out that we now have 165 building parts. I'm going to go ahead and level it and see how far we can get with just our day one gift and see if we might be able to get any kind of meaningful progress here. This is kind of what we were hoping for when we were talking with Jules. We are going to go ahead and get it, looks like, about the first 7 or 8 levels completely out of the way here. On our path to dive bar level 20. That is the first one. All right, dive bar level 20 is the first major milestone that we need to try to hit. Where will the dive bar be? Right next to your shuttle bay and next to your refinery, in that little spot right above your dilithium vault. Okay?
Mm-hmm. They sandwiched it in there. Made room for a little bar.
Right there, right above your dilithium vault. On one of the new little building pads there, okay? So, you want more mission story? I wasn't going to do any more mission story. I was going to go back.
I love the mission.
You want to do more mission story? You guys missed those readings, huh? Nobody ever watched them. Honest to God, nobody ever watched those videos.
What videos?
We used to, remember when we used to do the videos of the story missions? Actually, were you with me when I did that? That might have been a long time ago.
Could you go back and read that again? Oh, wait, they haven't released the pack yet for Griffin's back button yet? Well, I guess there's always next month, Griffin.
Whatever, you ignorant starfish. There is no pack. Everybody has it. And it's right there when you're doing the missions. What are you talking about? Griffin's back button is free for everybody.
That's so good. So the directive, Jason says, well, the directives reset when upgrading the bar. No, they don't reset until level 20. But they do, from what I've heard. I have not experienced it myself, but they do reset when you get to level 20. So let's take a look and see.
Ooh.
Yeah.
This shit's in. Griffin is about to unlock the rare G7 materials.
Oh my gosh. My name is Beck, and I like plants, and I'm a valley girl, and listen to me do all the things on Rev Show.
Yep, still my show.
Oh, it's a happy day on the farm.
All right, there you go. 7-star rare material station efficiency. You got level 1, and now you just need to buy 8 more packs.
Well, look at how this ramps up, though. You get all the way up to, at my level, 400%.
Thank you, Seth.
I mean, that
appreciate you. Thank you very much for your biddies there. Thank you. Listen here, you ignorant starfish. I know, I love that line.
Yeah, you stupid ignorant starfish.
Okay, so let's take a look inside our Maverick faction. We'll take a look at our Maverick research. Did anything change here?
Whoops.
Probably not. Oh, look, I am at my max, so we got some directives somewhere. Must have been in that mission because now I have a bunch. Now, here's where we're going to start to experiment. I know you guys have actually been doing this throughout the day, so thank you for giving me a little bit of a place to start. We need 3 ships. So let's go ahead and crew these bad lads up, and we're going to begin.
You're still on the whale cam as I'm upgrading my station. As exciting as that is, it's not what you're narrating.
So we need an interceptor, which we might as well go with the Vengeance. We need a battleship. So we'll take a look at our board cube, I suppose, and then we need an explorer. The explorer is where I'm going to be in a little bit of trouble, as my best one is indeed my relativity. Now, I've seen lots of strategies pop out here today, and as a matter of fact, I'm going to shout one out from Canine Tooth right now, who says, I indeed feel a little bit dirty. He says
dirty.
He says I feel dirty because this is what he did. He took his G7 uncommon Borath and then took a Kira and a Rialta and was still able to take out his level 72 target. So
yeah,
he did indeed skirt the rules of engagement. Shelby says, I've done the exact same thing. I am still all about maximum loot. And that's what you guys have been tinkering with today. So, honest to goodness.
Where's Shelby? Is Shelby getting the 72s or
Shelby,
the 76s? He can't get the 76.
Oh, I bet he's killing the 76s. I bet he's doing
I bet she's getting the 72s.
Shelby, which one are you killing, buddy? Come on.
The 72s for
76
sure.
is for sure. It's got to be the 76.
72.
76.
It's the 72.
76.
Why do you root against me?
I'm rooting for Shelby. Why would you say
72?
Like
See, there you go. He can only do the 72 like me because getting that 76 system, like Magoo said this morning, not possible.
Oh my God. Dude, this is nothing. I just got a DM. I shouldn't have read it on the air, but I did.
What did you read?
Huh?
What? What did you read on the air?
People are still fighting with me over the definition of a dive bar. How many?
What is your definition of a dive bar? What are you talking about?
I already read the definition of a dive bar. Hey, Maya.
Oh no! I don't want to hear it again.
What is a dive bar?
The dive bar. It's like the cozy, worn-in leather jacket of the bar world. A little rough around the edges, with stories embedded in every scratch on the bar top.
All right, Maya, that's enough. Thank you very much.
Listen, dive bars smell like vanilla, smoke, and disappointment. That's a dive bar.
No, it's not. The dive bar is the homey, rough around the edges, hole in the wall bar that has amazing, disgusting
vanilla,
bar
smoke,
food.
Disappointment.
Cheers.
The floors are sticky
Norm.
for sure.
All right. Quarks. Those are dive bars, okay? Every single one of them.
Do not disparage the good goddamn name of Sam Malone's Propriety Cheers. That is not a dive bar. That is a fancy establishment.
What?
There are no hookers there. There's no peanuts on the floor
in a
there.
dive bar.
There's no half-naked women there.
Guppo says, I would call Cheers a dive bar.
They don't even, hey, news flash. On Cheers, they don't even sell liquor in that bar. How can it possibly be a dive bar? You have never been more wrong in your life. Cheers is a well-established, beautiful bar. Okay, they polished their brass at Cheers. All right, dive bars.
It's not the only thing
it's
they
so
polish.
dark in a dive bar. They don't polish anything.
Yeah,
ever.
Yeah, it's because half the lights are out because they're too busy focusing on making sure that the fryer delivers amazing mozzarella sticks.
No,
yeah,
they're too busy focused on being high and barely showing up to work with clothes on in the right direction. Okay, that's a dive bar.
Oh my God.
A dive bar is the only place where you could get like a shot of horrible whiskey next to the jar of like the pickled eggs. Okay. If they don't sell pickled eggs, you're not in a dive bar. That's the only food in a dive bar.
I do love a good pickled egg. All right.
I'm sure you do. Yeah. That checks out 1,000%.
Oh my God. Yeah. Killer Kuja says dive bars should make you question your life choices when you walk in. Maybe that's why I don't have a problem with it. I walk into what I deem to be a dive bar.
Thank you very much, Blue Mini. Thank you. You're right.
Yeah, Guffa says that's like every bar in Wisconsin. Listen, I walk into a dirty, like the floors are scuffed up, half the light bulbs are out, and I walk up and I sit down at the bar and they'll serve you the best damn cheeseburger you've ever had. Okay, the best
Not
damn
a dive bar.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That hole in the wall, crappy, dirty place. That probably, really, truthfully, you shouldn't eat the cheeseburger, but you do because it's just dripping with grease. It comes out all with all the cheese and the big old like 60-40 meat. And you bite into that and you're in a small little piece of heaven. Okay, that's
question.
That's
are all the walls black? Then you're not in a dive bar.
They probably. I mean, it's dark. You can't really see because most of the light bulbs are burnt out. Okay, I'm just saying. And somehow Quarks was a dive bar. Okay, Quarks might not have been a dive bar.
Yes, Tarpitude.
Possible.
So
I'll go with that.
Is one of your ships that you're sending to this armada? Do they have dive bars?
What?
Just like on
Hey
one of their
DJ, a
floors
dive
as you're
is where I
sending
can bring
ships
this
to your
pot of
armada?
honey and dip the glass.
Stop it, Killer! No!
People be okay with it.
No, Killer!
Also, they would be okay if a wiener was in.
No! God bless it!
Wow. So you
Winnie the Pooh.
clearly referring to like a hot dog that you'd get at a cart in New York City, right?
No.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
That's what
Well,
I
now, now we all fully understand what we're talking about.
I love
return
street
to the
food.
game.
I love
So-
street food.
Get back to the game.
Yeah, I
so
want
we
a
all.
greasy
Different
hot dog from a cart on the sidewalk in New York City. You're damn straight. That
That
is
explains
dive
so
bar
much.
food. That's
I
dive
hate
bar
to
food.
interrupt, but there is no Z in the word greasy.
Greasy.
No, there's no Z in the word greasy.
You're killing me right now. All right. Anywho, I'm gonna pull out. I'm gonna go with the canine method here. We're gonna go vengeance, and we're gonna go teeny tiny babies.
All right.
Okay. So we're gonna see how this goes. I'm gonna start with an ops. I'm gonna start since I'm squishy. I'm gonna go with a 69 and see how that goes. So. First, let's load up loot. Armada loot. Just good old-fashioned Armada loot. That's where we're going, okay? We're going to go day Josh.
No. I would go triple Armada, and I would hit a 72. You can beat a 72.
You think
Do you have
I
two
can?
G6 epics?
Yeah. But I don't have an Explorer. No, I don't have an Explorer, though. That's my problem.
What do you mean you don't have an Explorer?
I don't
How
have
can that be?
I don't have a powerful Explorer. I've got a Vengeance. I got a Crencha. I got a Scimitar. My best.
Where's your Enterprise D?
My Enterprise E is only tier 2.
What about your Enterprise E? Yeah, tier 2.
Tier 2. And no,
Will you
I have
stop playing with those damn Pokemon cartoons and start playing Star Trek Fleet Command again? How do you have a tier 2 Enterprise E?
Because it wasn't. It was the last epic I built. I never cared to go back and do it. It was the last epic I built.
We can't have nice things.
No, I ran out of effing Sigma Trite. All right, and I couldn't build it because I've been working on my Vengeance, which is, by the way, one component one component away from tier 5, which I'm pretty excited about, actually. I ain't gonna lie.
He doesn't have the research done yet. You're exactly right, Cruzito. He never studied.
Wrong one. No, I don't have the research done yet. You're correct. I do not have the research done yet because I didn't drop packs. Again, this is the free-to-play, okay? The free-to-play method, and then we can do your drop $3,000 method, okay? Can we do that?
You don't need to drop $3,000. It's just time to man up. Get that Enterprise D, E, whatever.
Wilson, my vengeance is not a tier 8 because I just built it like 3 weeks ago. My God, why are you guys so judgy?
Zito says, you're right. Never mind about the 72.
No, obviously I'm not going to kill a 72. I know I'm not going to kill a 72 because I came 0% close to killing a 72 in the playtest. Okay? Not going to happen. Okay? I know I can't kill a 72 because I don't have any of the researches. That's why I was going to try to see if I could do a 69 with the loot method. Okay? There's a method.
67.
69. I'm going to do it.
68 and you won. Final answer.
Okay.
What?
What? What?
That's messed up.
Nothing.
Thank you, Jules.
That one took you guys a bit.
All right. So
yeah, Tarpy got it real quick.
Let's throw up some tiny little BBs over here. I'm going to pull the canine method out here, and we're going to see how we can do it.
What are you?
The canine method.
Never mind. Don't answer.
What?
Okay.
All right, baby battleship.
Don't.
And
well,
don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right?
What are we pulling out?
The ships. Come on, guys.
Oh.
Even a Christmas. What? All right. I feel like I might have just seen someone from the mice family run across the floor. Did I?
No, Guru. Nobody clipped that. That never happened.
Okay. Anyway. And
did Mickey Minnie come and visit?
Maybe. All right. Let's see. Does it really matter? Does it really matter what's on these other ships? I don't think it does. They're going to die pretty much right away, right? All right. Let's just for funsies put burning on there. We might get a round out of it. Might be worth something. Okay. And then the cadet crew, right? Yeah, cadet crew, damage reduction. That's what I was thinking. So we'll throw the cadets on there and get a round or two of damage reduction.
That work against Armadas?
Huh?
I don't think the cadet crew works against Armadas.
Cadet crew doesn't work against Armadas. Those do not work. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see.
What am I going to do with all these epic automation modules? Why do I keep getting these?
Okay. Well, we're just going to let that go then. Okay. Now we're going to head on up. Head on up. And these are, I believe, are they in Veil space? They are, right? These are these new systems.
Look at the fun new Federation area, please.
Okay, let's see if we
can
G4
find Federation.
G4. Ooh, look at that. Rifty areas. Okay. So we're going to try a level 69 right here in T4. So let's head on over to T4.
Yeah, sure, we're going to try a 69 with that hot mess.
What the hell's wrong with you? Yes, I'm going to do a 69.
Cruzito, do you like how I have come up with an audience laugh button every time DJz thinks that he's not as squishy as he is?
You're an asshole. And I'm gonna boost. I'm gonna do all the things. I'm using all the tools available to me. This is my one and done right here. All right. I'm gonna Ritos boost. I'm gonna fortify. I'm gonna do the Defiant thing. I'm gonna do Excelsior. I'm doing it all, breaking everything out. Okay. Skippy says, let's bet mice. I'm totally willing to let you bet mice because I'm gonna destroy this thing. Okay. I'm using every I'm going to use everything I've got. All of it. Every tool. And
that's my new favorite button.
At least you can find the buttons.
Wow. Jeez. Okay. All right. So here, let's go ahead and let the poll get started. All right. Manage prediction. Start the prediction. Here we go. Will DJz.
What's your again?
defeat 69.
What? I feel like you need to write that differently, but that's
Nope.
different. That would be me.
Wait till you see the options. All right. There we go. The prediction is up. All right. The prediction is up, everybody. There you go. We're going to pop this down on screen and see how you guys are going. Will DJz defeat the 69? He's either going to do it like a pro or he won't even last 2 minutes. All right. So let's see. Wow. You guys are voting against me? God, I'm not that squishy. I'm not that squishy.
But
I don't know what crew you're going with.
It doesn't matter.
All right. You know what?
Tell us again how you brought a loot crew on one of the ships.
Hang on. I'm gonna recrew. I'm gonna go power. Armada power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I still can do it. I can still do it. It's a tier 4 vengeance.
Sure?
Whoa, Skippy says I can't redraw now. What are you talking about? No,
you can't. No. They've already been betting on your current crew.
Yeah, you're changing the terms of the deal there.
No, I said I was going to use.
Wrong.
I said I was going to use every bit of power
you're changing
available.
the terms of the deal. Nope.
You already crewed your ships. You already crewed your ships.
Go back. Put it back.
All right, fine, whatever. I can still do it.
Put it back.
I can still do this. All right. I can still do this. All right, let's bring everybody up.
I like your confidence. That's
Yeah, no, I got this. I'm not stressing. I'm not stressing because I've got things. I've got all the things.
I'm reminded of I'm reminded of things that the deer might have said as he was locked on the road, locked eyeball to eyeball with you before you smacked him off the road.
I still think it was a homeless person.
It was not,
just
in
saying
fact.
It was a deer.
I got this. You guys have no faith. I'm doing the exos. Okay, I'm going to do the exos.
Yep.
Let's see.
We're just
You
getting
say we
deeper
have
and
no
deeper
faith?
into this, aren't we?
I got this. I am not at all stressed. 500% damage on Armadas. Beautiful. Let's see what else we got in here.
Wait.
More damage.
Oh,
Yo,
Lostin's
Lostin!
here. Hey, Lostin.
Sorry. Hey, Lostin! What's up? These guys are giving me grief. I feel like I got this.
My literal job.
You got what? Lostin might not know. Tell Lostin what you're doing right
Lostin, I'm going to single ship solo the 69. There's a poll up right now. Hey, Iron Chef. There's a poll up right now, and I'm gonna do it. All right, and I'm gonna do everything. Well, I mean,
yeah,
single
he just said he's gonna single ship it. Apparently,
yeah, I'm gonna do it like Canine Tooth did it. Did you see what Canine Tooth did? Let me show you what Canine Tooth did. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? Why am I losing?
If I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right?
All right, here's what Canine Tooth did. And obviously, I'm capable of doing the exact same thing he did. So I'm gonna. So I'm gonna take one powerful ship with loot crew, and then I'm gonna take 2 baby ships, and I'm gonna go after a level 69. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. So
that's messed up.
I'm popping everything that I can, all of it, everything, all the things. And I'm going to Lorca's Fist. I'm going to Excelsior. I'm going to Cerritos. I'm doing all the things. Everything. All of it. 100%. We're going balls to the wall. Okay?
Don't forget the Defiant.
Jim Pye says it's an easy win. I know everybody's giving me so much grief right now. This is an easy win. I'm going to fist it. All right? Yeah, Lost In says I'm going to win it. Yeah, I'm going to do Lorca's Fist. Okay? I'm doing all the things. I'm going to do Excelsior, okay? Max Fort. I'm doing all the things. All of them. All the things. And I am going to come out of this perfectly. Perfectly and beautifully.
Okay.
Right on top. Right on top.
I love your manifestation of this.
Trying to make sure that I've got everything I need. Okay. What's the timer on these things? Anybody know?
1.5.
1.5 minutes. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and bring these guys over.
Than you think.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go. I'm ready.
Oh my God.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
You're not
I'm
ready. You're not ready for this jelly.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Oh my God. Shut up.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
That's ridiculous.
Ready. Do we have speed ups for these things?
Yes.
Oh, good. Why's my music track not working? That's a shame. I was going to give you guys some hype music because I feel like I feel like this is going to be easy.
I've got hype music for your Armada right here.
Do you? You're such a jerk. What is happening?
I am so positive. I'm
What?
full of positive energy.
Thank you for the positive energy. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Let me get my soundtrack on. I got to get my soundtrack on. Genre.
Are we there yet?
No, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Here we go. Music. Where's the one I want? Where's the one I want? Is this it?
Are we there yet?
All right, I can go with this.
Are we there yet?
Not far now.
Years later.
I'm number one. Eat shit. I'm number one.
Wow.
You know what? I got time. I got time to do another one. Do I? No, probably not.
No. Your ships are dead, sir.
No, they're not.
I see you repairing them right now on
Well,
your
yeah,
screen.
no, I'm talking about. I wonder if I have another. If I have time to do another one with Lorca's Fist.
No, you do not.
I do
your
not.
ships are dead. You need to repair them and get them there.
We're gonna do another one.
DJ.
Without Lorca's
What
Fist.
is wrong with you?
We're gonna try another one without Lorca's Fist. Everything else is the same. Everything else is the same. All right, no Lorca's Fist on this one.
Speed it up.
We're going. You all are so mean to me. Come on. Yo! Somebody bought our Billy from Accounting t-shirt. Thank you.
Yay! That's a good t-shirt. My favorite design I ever did.
All right, not only did we get one, but we got two. Now let's try number 3. All right. I feel like we can do another. Man, this makes me happy. All right.
Good job, dude.
You guys said I was squishy.
Now, how about the 72s?
Oh, I know I'm not going to be able to do that. I know.
Well, how do you know? You don't know until you try.
Yeah, I did try. I tried in my first playtest, and I didn't even scratch the hull. But
maybe they changed them.
Yeah, I don't think they did. And the research is important there because they got that big generational gap. Big generational gap is there. Okay, we need 4 for the SMS. So I'm going to go ahead and do my number 4, and then we're going to come home, and then I will pay out the mice to all of those who had faith. Thank you. Thank you.
Faith of the heart.
Appreciate you guys. That's right. 72 requires the Apex Shred research. So there we go. How about them apples? Honestly, it looks like I could do another. Oh. Question
I would be happy to demonstrate a 72 if you'd like to see it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and flip over. I've got to recall the ships and get everything home. So we're going to pop over to a 72 with Griffin. Now, Griffin, let's talk about what you are running here. Are you also running loot? Are you using powerful ships? Are you doing one ship like solo? What are you trying to do?
Well, I'm going to start it off with my best effort without boosting. So I'm going to bring in what tier is this now? Tier 9 Socrates with an Armada crew.
If you don't mind, I'm sorry. I got to run to the litter box. I'll put you on cam. I'll be back in just a second.
That's fine.
Okay. Yep.
That's fine. I've got my nice little maxed Ent E with the following crew below. And I'm running my nice maxed Scimitar with the following crew below. So let's see how this turns out for us. Provided the ship gets there in time.
Not enough time.
Okay, here we go. 72 rare Conqueror BSA. They're in the circle. Let's hit it. I'm sure I'll be fine. And oh yeah, we won. I barely took any damage on anything except for the Scimitar. So that indicates to me that I can come back with the loot crew. In the loot chest, I did get probably, 8,000? 8,000 Conqueror Borg spatial particles, which I could use in the Maverick faction store. So, Tarpy, should I try again with a loot crew?
Yeah.
Tarpy's gone.
Or slightly lootier. I'm here.
And
okay.
which loot crew would you like me to run? Plus the cargo, yes.
Whew, okay. Let's see. I'm going to read chat here a little bit while you're doing that.
So I annihilated it, DJs. So now we're going to come back with a loot crew on the third ship.
So you ran power?
I just ran for power, but no buffs.
Will loot crew affect the chest? Sadly, no. Loot crew does not affect chests.
So which loot crew am I bringing for Armadas, sir?
A loot crew? I would probably suggest DJz and 5 and probably Toli. I would say.
Depends on your Scotty tier.
Yeah, Andy, I was actually just getting ready to do that. I was going to bring up my logs while he's recrewing. Let's take a look at the 4 that we did. Now, I see this comment in chat. Why are we doing loot crew? Well, because loot is what matters here. This is what we talked about this morning with Jules Verne. It's very similar to Outpost. There is a linear scale in loot. Now, for me, for example, I did as good as I can do without the research. Like the 72s have such a significant change. Let's take a look at these buffs, okay? Because I'm gonna counter Shiz's point in chat quite significantly. All right. The level 69.
What is Shiz's point in chat?
That we're not teaching anything. We're just showing off. All right.
That's not true.
Yeah, I concur. All right. Shiz is wanting to counter, so we're going to counter. The goal is hitting loot. Okay. You need the loot. The 72 has a significant difference. We knew this from the very beginning. We identified it yesterday. It was listed in the patch notes, and we communicated that to you not only last night, but this morning as well. The 72s is the generational gap, all right? I don't have a G7 uncommon. A Tier 4 Vengeance is what I've got, okay? So what we're talking about is is how to maximize the loot, because ultimately what we're needing here is loot to be able to fuel the refinery, okay? The 72 is a big gap. It really is, all right? It's a big old gap. So let's take a look. The 69, the Armada abilities are increasing isolated damage by 1,500% and Apex barrier by 20,000. So what we did as a result, I'm going to bring this guy home so we can look at our crew and figure out how we countered for that, because we actually used some below deck stuff. Plus, we used all the buffs, all right? We used the Excelsior, so we've got research from that. We used Defiant, which is really, really old, but there's buffs there. We used Max Fort, big buffs there. We used Cerritos and a Max Fort to get extra shots and all that other stuff, all right? Yeah, Cruzito, you're exactly right. 72s are G7, 69s are minor league, okay? That's a G6 target. Now, should I be able to hit a G7 target? Yes. That's also because I'm squishy, but I also don't have a G7 ship, all right? I am not, by definition, all right? I am not, by definition, strong enough to hit G7 targets because I don't have a G7 ship, okay? So let's bring this guy home and take a look, okay?
Hey, I hit level 40 on my building, but I don't see where to get that third challenge track currency. Here, where do I get this last?
Right, go back to your store. Yeah, no, I didn't. Right there. Yeah, right there.
There
you
it is. Got it.
Now, I don't have a cloak for the Vengeance because the cloak for the Vengeance requires a max Vengeance. Okay, so I did not cloak. But I still use that. Now, I could have looked at, honestly, given the performance of how the Vengeance did, it's very, very possible that I could have probably run a Crenshaw. That would be another test, which I am willing to do tonight. So we'll take a look at the Crenshaw as well and see if all of that stuff would have been able to make a difference. I'm out of Max Fort now, so we got to wait 47 minutes to run that test. And we won't be able to do it with a fist, but we're gonna give it a try. Okay. So what we did here, let's take a look at all of our abilities. We ran increase of loot, obviously, 100% with DJz Torah. We also ran loot gain with 5 of 11, so there's 200%. I ran additional loot with the Doctor. There's 250%. We had hull breach, and we ran crit chance, which honestly, right now, telling you, this was a wasted slot. I made a mistake here. All right, this was a wasted slot. Oh, toy mice. Sorry, I forgot. I'll do that now. This was a wasted slot. Why? Tell me, somebody, Matters or Tarpy or anybody in the chat, tell me why this was a wasted slot and what I should have put here instead. All right, because that was actually a mistake on my part. What should I have done?
Covered for crits already.
Go ahead, Karkin. You broke up.
You were covered for crits already with buffs. You didn't need Vale.
I did not need Vial. I had plenty of crit chance because of the max fortification. Okay? Fleet commanders, researches, buffs, I was completely covered. What should I have put here instead if I wanted even more ability? I've only got 3 below deck slots. There's 2 possible answers here, and we'll look in the battle log and find out in a second. But what was the second buff? Yes, Lexel, you got it. All right. They're increasing their isolated damage by 1,500%. I could have saved myself.
We need defense.
I would have saved myself hull damage by throwing Yoakum down there. Okay. Now, good. Hey, good point. Jonathan says, what about burning? Great question. Let's take a look and see if burning would have had a significant difference. How many rounds did we go? 3 rounds. 3 rounds. Is burning enough?
Not gonna help.
Burning matter? No. Okay. 3 rounds. Burning is out. So what we could have done.
Have for burning.
What, Karkin? You're really fading in and out tonight.
How much Nova research did you have for burning?
How much
Where's
what
your
for
Nova
burning?
Nova research.
Nova Squadron. Nova Squadron.
Research. He's
is the one
maxed.
he's looking
Yeah,
for.
Nova Squadron. So burning, yes, that's true. Burning could have provided some benefit from the Nova Squadron research. That is a fact. Let's take a look. Where is that building? Not there, not there. Can't remember where that daggone building is. There it is, Nova Squadron. All right, let's take a look at what we would have gotten from... What
What is my malfunction here?
Oh, I've been asking that for 5 years.
Is it this one? There we go. Nova Squadron. Okay, sorry. Major malfunction. All right, so yes, I could. Looks like I increased weapon damage by 900%. Would have increased mitigation. That was not necessary. Increased isolated damage by 20%. I think, again, burning is still not the best move here. Okay, I would have gotten 900% base damage and 20% isolitic. I could have done that with another set of officers. Let's take a look at what would have gone in its place. Oh, let's see. How about 60% critical? No, Ilea's non-Armada. Okay, so scratch that. Let's see. The chalk is only 1,000%, so a little better than burning. Not a big deal there. Savick, non-Armada, so no go there. Joachim could have gotten me some extra defense. Carol, non-Armadas. Let's see. Giorgio, PvP. Seska, Hostiles. Troy, 90%. Yep, that would have been a good one. DeMarco, PvP. Chapel is non-Armada. So, yeah, Troy or pick Hugh, potentially, if I wanted to last longer. Hull repair would have been good. Troy would have given me more damage, 90% versus Armadas. All right, and that would have been critical damage. So she's an option down there. So we got a couple. Pick Hugh, potentially, just to save on repairs. Joachim to mitigate some of their isolatic damage. Or Troy to just throw more damage at them. Okay? Swift does remind us, absolutely, you're correct, that because of Nova Squadron, let's take a look. Because of Nova Squadron, morale would have actually been better than Troy because of Nova Squadron. Let's take a look at morale. We would have gotten shield repair, extra mitigation, and 20% isolated damage. So I don't know. Oh, but Fleet Commander Kirk. You got Fleet Commander Kirk over here also giving you some benefits. Yep. Fleet Commander Kirk would have also thrown. Let's find where he is. Critical damage of 150%. So morale would have been better than Troy. Morale would have given us 150% critical damage. All right, so that would have been better than Troy. We would have put Kim under there to trigger Kirk. All right, so good call on that. And then, of course, like I said, just depending on your situation, Joachim, if you needed defense, Kim, ironically, if you wanted offense. Okay, so
that's what I went with.
What's that?
On my Socrates, I have it up on mine. Yep. I'm going full loot crew on the Socrates, and I did put BLT and Kim below.
So depending on your buffs, I would say Vial could probably come out. Are you going to run buffs?
Well, I'm not going to buff. I'm not going to buff.
All right, if you're not going to buff, then Vial's probably got a good spot there. Okay. So
we'll compare what I got currency to currency. It's getting about 1,500 per ship without this crew. So let's see how much better we do.
Which is exactly what I was getting ready to show off next. Let's take a look at what we gained loot-wise here, okay? So against the level 69, I, running loot crew, got 17,000 of the spatial particles. All right, that is not a bad number right there. I mean, that's pretty decent. And then, of course, in the mega chest, we're going to pull another 4,000. So overall, 21,000 off of a 69. That's, as far as the numbers I was seeing earlier today, that's about as high as it's going to be. I would have to go back and double check the spreadsheets, but I think that's on the upper end of what you're going to be able to get until you cross into G7, because this is all about the loot. So off of one Armada, 21,000. Okay. Alpaca says, I only got 9,000 with a 3-strong ship setup. And there you go. Mm-hmm. That's the key. All right. That's the key. You got 9,000 off of a 3-strong ship pull. Why would that be? The 3-strong ships are splitting the power so that your loot officers are actually amplifying 67% less loot. Okay? That's very important. And that's one thing that Jules was pointing out this morning. Like outposts, These are probably going to fall into a situation where punching down a level or two with one single ship loot is still going to be better for you than going 3 strongs. Okay? Shelby says on a 72, using this method, I pulled 40,000. Okay?
Wow,
now,
really?
Yeah. Using this method on a 72, he pulled 40,000. So let's go into the refinery now and see what.
Yeah, I'm only 31,000, and that's why. Yeah, I brought 3 strong ships, ended up with 31,000 in loot plus the chest of 8,000, so 39,000.
Well, so you're really close. I mean, you're actually very, very close there too. So yeah, 39,000 to Shelby's 40,000. So Ginmon says, "What's a good crew for the 2 small ships, buddy? I didn't crew them. Here's the difference.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter because this is not like Outpost, in which the targets can survive. They're gonna die. Oh wait, Shelby got 40,000 raw and got 48,000 total with the chest. So yeah, with your power ships, if you were able to consolidate, and for example, I'm going to throw this back on the screen. All right, sounds like Shelby had it. K9 Tooth has it. K9 Tooth is sharing his knowledge, as is Shelby and Cruzito and Riskbreaker. Guys, this is the method. Okay, 1 powerful ship with loot, and then a couple of babies, just to satisfy the prerequisite for avoiding the go-home cannon. Okay?
That they are taxiing in.
Yeah, I summoned mine up every single time. Now, I used a lot of summon juice. All right? That's going to be a side effect. But, you know, if we're only, I mean, who knows how often we're going to be running these? Either 14 a week or 7 a week. Don't really know. Now, I do want to come back and take a look at this refinery now. Okay, so coming into the refinery now, we can take a look at our options. These are the Maverick credits. This is where we're spending between those 4 that I just did. No, it's not 7 a day, Alpaca. It's 1 a day.
A week.
Yeah,
1 a day.
It's 1 a day right now, 7 a week. But I have filed a ticket on that because that was not what was shared with me. And I spent an hour today ripping up every note, looking at every meeting, looking at the transcripts of everything. It was supposed to be 200, so I have raised that. I want a firm answer.
Get your Billy from Accounting t-shirts at our official website, talkingtrackstfc.com.
Yeah, no doubt.
He strikes again.
Well, better not, to be honest with you. All right,
he struck again, dude. That's an economy thing. That's not a bug.
I am hoping that it was simply. I'm hoping that it was simply data entry. But man, if this is a Billy from Accounting strikes again moment, I'm going to be so mad, so mad. All right. But right now, it does look like 7 per week. Now, to answer the question in chat, yes, Alpaca, we got 600 from the welcome chest today. Technically, you got 500 from missions, 100 from the welcome chest, and then 100 from your store. That's technically how it was, okay? That's how it broke down. So, Conqueror Borg Spatial Particles, I've got 72,000 out of the 4 that I did. So, coming down to roughly, what is that? 28,000 on average. 72,700 divided by 4, 18,000 per. That's as good as I'm going to get off of a level 69. There's a big Lord of Chaos says, excuse me, 500 from mission. I did not get that. It didn't show up graphically, but because I didn't see it either. But then all of a sudden I was at cap. All right, so you might want to check. It did not show up for me graphically, but there it was. And maybe it's the. Have you done your code? Maybe it was in the code. I don't know.
Oh, that could be.
It could have been in the contact promo code. So make sure you do that. I don't know where it came. I never saw it graphically. Eowyn says it's in the mission. See, I never saw it graphically, but I did obviously get it somewhere. So go do the thing. No, I didn't buy any packs. I haven't bought any packs yet. All right. I'm probably going to. All right. Again, guys, listen. Okay, Shiz says it did come from the mission, and I did not see it graphically, to be fair. I did not see 500 directives come from the mission, so it might have ninja'd in.
Yeah, she said that she's going to give you some leftover directives that you didn't, blah, blah, blah.
That's right. Yeah, that was in the narrative. So anyway, yeah, you should check. Lord of Chaos says I did all the missions. Then they probably got ninja'd in there. Go check your faction store. You may actually see it now. Okay, check over here because it may be redded out. Like I said, I did not. No, we haven't gotten any grants today, Tony. We haven't gotten any of our content creator chests yet. And besides, we weren't the only ones that got it. A lot of people hit their cap today. I saw this all throughout. Yeah, Shiz says mission had 5 stars. Caledon, Caledon's talking about something else. So, yeah, just go back and check. I would be willing to bet that you probably did get it. You just didn't realize it because I didn't see it. It was not graphical. What's the cooldown on the directive chest? 22 hours. Now, let's take a look at the Maverick credits, okay? 40,000 would get me a double chest. 8,000 gets me a single chest. Now, here's the deal. What a price differential there is. All right. I, myself, am struggling to justify spending 40,000 for 2x when I can spend 8,000 for 1x. All right. I am going to struggle with this. I know that there are players out there that are probably going to do more. And we got a nice little start. This is obviously not sustainable. Okay? If you want to do a 40 chest, a double chest just kind of up front to get you a jump start, maybe. Okay? But that's not sustainable, and I don't know that I feel like it's a good idea. All right, Riskbreaker says it is sustainable. I don't know. Not at 1 directive a day, it's not. Unless you're able to kill the 72s. Now, I'm going to point out, okay? I'm going to point out one big problem for me. That's right, Divine. I just did a G6 target, but my refinery costs are based on G7. This is, again, another kind of game design disconnect. They're expecting me to kill the 72s, okay? They're expecting me to kill the 72s. My refinery costs are indicative of 72s. But you guys who are down in G6, your refinery costs should be substantially smaller. I am going to pull up the chart now to see if we know what those are. And I don't know if Jules has made it in yet. He said he was going to try to come in a little bit later this evening. But let's take a look at our chest. Thank you, and shout out Jules Verne and team. Let's take a look at the Maverick store. Here we go. Okay, Maverick store. Credits. Yeah, here we go. Look here. See, this scales big time. Even at Ops 69, it's half. Okay? And at Ops 68, it's 25%. All right? Here is the cost of your chest if you guys want to take a quick peek at this. All right? So for me, they're absolutely expecting me to hit level 72 targets. But I can't yet. Not yet. All right? But for those of you who Ops 71, Ops 69 through 71, you could go half. All right? And if you're Ops 68, well, golly, you're in great shape because I'm here to tell you, well-developed ships at Ops 68 have a decent chance of killing these 69s. Decent. Okay? Decent. I'm not saying that it's guaranteed. It'll definitely be a challenge. You're going to need to use a lot of tools. All right? But I think that you could. I think it's possible anyway. Okay? I think it's possible. Taking a look, if you're an Ops 70, well, you just saw what I did with all G6 ships. Okay? So 69 cannot hit a 69. I don't know. I've gotten a lot of screenshots today that say otherwise. All right, people are doing it. All right, it's certainly not super out there, okay? I mean, we're talking well-developed ships, lots of buffs, high-tier stuff, okay? But Riskbreaker says they can and they are, and I agree. I've gotten a couple of them. I can see if I can pull one up for you. Let's see. Yeah, here's everyone's been talking about how hard these would be. I did 8 on one hull, no problem. I used Max Fort and all the tools. He is an Op 70, admittedly, but his best ship looks to be about a tier 8 Crenshaw. Okay. Let's see. Here's another one. This player's Op 69. Now, they lost most of their hull on one. So they did do a 69 with their best ship being a Velox, but it looks to be near maxed. And looks like they had a couple of rares, and they were using everything under the kitchen sink. And he's only going to get one. All right, he lost 80% of his hull, and 2 ships are dead. So he's only going to get one out of that. But he did it. Okay? So it is possible. Now, again, what did Jules say this morning? The loot delineation is exactly linear. So to that player who's only going to get one on a complete set of buffs, I would say, hey, punch down. Use the loot method like we just said. All right? The loot method is going to get you more because the loot is linear. All right? Punching down one with a loot crew is actually going to earn you more in the bonuses than what the loot increases by because of the loot table. All right? Do we understand?
Makes sense.
Okay. So by punching down and using a loot crew, which is going to get you 250 to 300% loot bonus. Oh, I forgot the mice again. I'm so sorry. I pulled it up to do it, and then I got distracted.
You still haven't done that?
No, here it is. Okay.
Oh, my
I'm going to do it right now. By the way, congratulations. It looks like Caledon, Shady Pines, Mimi, and Mini Shamu are going to come out as the big winners tonight. I am going to go ahead and choose the outcome. I defeated like a pro, complete prediction, and boom, done. There you go. Wow. Caledon just profiting 122,000 mice. Shady Pines picking up on 122,000. Mimi picking up on 122,000. And Mini Shamu picking up on 122,000. Those big losers who voted against me include MCO Hall, Candy. What? Candy? What? Rose Taco, Voltron, Restrucci, and the rest. Seth voted against me, too. Boom. Caledon says, I had faith in you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Mini Shamu says, great to be a winner. And indeed, you are. Congratulations, Mini Shamu. 120,000 toy mice. Big bam. Okay, there you go.
Big bip.
Big bam. All right. Thank you guys for the faith. Appreciate it. Candy White says, I had mice to burn. So you just wanted to throw them in there for the winner's pot. Appreciate that. So there you go. I apologize. 2 million. By the way, throwing out right here, 2 million channel points were wagered on this. 2 million channel points wagered on this. So there's a lot of toy mice out there, guys. Lots of toy mice. Somebody was asking earlier, can you see how many people or see how many toy mice there are out there? Obviously a lot. You guys just bid 2 million on this one alone. So congratulations to you guys. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Congratulations to our winners. All right.
Very nice.
I want to show you something else here, okay? We're going to pop around here just a little bit. We're going to bebop around. Here's a 69. Let's take the loot, okay? Loot, very easy. 4,000 loot. We don't have to worry about it. It's 4,000 all the way across the board. 4,000, 4,000, 4,000, 4,000. Let's pop on over here to the 72. We're going to pop over to the 72, and let's see what it has as base loot. Okay? This is what we're talking about as far as loot delineation. And then we're going to do a little bit of math.
I can show you right now. I'm staring at it if you want to see it.
Absolutely. You do that. I'm going to pop down to the 67 then. What do you got, Griffin? 8,000. 8,000. So we got 8,000 in the 72, 4,000 on the 69. Let's take a look at the 67 right now. Okay? 67 is going to have 2,000. Woof. Is that on this chart already? No, those were costs for the chest. That's interesting.
I'm sure it's on there. I'm sure it's on there somewhere.
Well, no, what I was saying is it's interesting that they are almost direct correspondence. This is what Jules was talking about. They're completely linear. Completely linear.
Yep. Oh, I can fill in that 75 or that 75, 77. Hold on. Let me just get out over there real quick. Yeah. I'm just killing this one here. Boom, it's dead. By the way, if you guys haven't been in there yet, if you look at the webcam, they did something art department again. Just every month they outdo themselves. Look at how this background moves, how it's bending space.
Liquid metal, love it. Yeah, that's beautiful.
That is so rad.
Yes,
right,
thank
so
you.
here's
On the system map tab, here you go. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Here's the loot. We already got it figured out. So 8,000 on the 72, 4,000 on the 69, 2,000 on the 67, 1,000 on the 65, and therefore so forth and so on. All right. So let me ask the
so
question.
We already know this. Okay.
No. We know. We need your costs over here. This is on your chest. So this is the chest, which we don't have for Op 75. Are you Op 75?
Oh, you need the cost. I thought you're looking for I thought you were looking for the other thing. Sorry.
Okay. Let's see. So no, we don't need the 72 chest. Looks like we've got that. 72 chest is good. So we're good all the way up to 75.
No, the 75 chest we have the 75 chest as well.
No, we do not
See,
have the 75.
I'm going through the loop. Not what's in the chest, what it costs to pull the chest.
What it costs to pull the chest. Yeah. No, you're fine. The 72 loot chest is missing.
Woo!
Okay.
DJz,
we do have that. Wellcam. 72 loot chest.
Look at this 75. No, look at this 75 system.
That's pretty.
There's look, you can do a little what's it called? Eclipse. You can do your own little eclipse.
There you go. Hey,
Gorgeous.
Duder.
Wow.
Brilliant question. If the strategy is to use a strong ship and two small ones, does it matter which type the strong ship is? Battleship, Interceptor, Explorer? No, it doesn't.
No.
It does not matter. Okay. So here, let's see. We are missing. Here we go. Griffin, pull up, if you don't care, can you show me the winner's chest? Do you still have one in your battle log? Can we see the winner's chest for 72? Claim your mega chest. Did you already pull it?
I do have a chest to claim. It's right here.
Okay.
8,000, I think.
And it is indeed 8,000. So we'll dump that in. So basically the chest mirrors the raw loot. Which does follow the design that appears to be consistent through the rest of these. So I'm not going to fill those in because they're not confirmed, but it does appear that they're going to consistently match the raw loot. Okay, so now let's take a look at the crew that we ran. If we're going to run full loot, we just did the math. DJz has given us 100%. 5 of 11 has given us 100%. My client is bugged and I can't click my officers right now. Superb.
Game stuck.
Game stuck. Game is indeed stuck. I can't click my officers right now. So we'll look over here at their abilities. There's 100%. There's 100%. And the doctor is giving me another 50%. So that's 250% loot gain. All right. That I can run with Loot Crew. Now, I'm not going to calculate all the researches. I'm not going to calculate Scavenger because we're going to have that anyway. Right? We're going to have that anyway. But what I am going to calculate is the difference in crew. Okay, which is 250%. So if we go back to the chart, if I can kill a 69, which I did, all right, I'm going to get 250% more by using a loot crew. If I can't do that, for example, in the scenario where the gentleman was able to kill the 69, but that was the only one he could get, and he used an Armada crew, in that case, he would have been better punching down one level to the 67s because he could have run more. Now, profit-wise, he still did the right thing. Actually, no, he did not. He did not because 2,000 times 250%, and actually it's going to be 2,000 times 2,000 times 3.5, he would have gotten 7,000 loot as compared to the 4,000 loot. Now, again, remember, Divine, we get the Fleet Commander Scavenger skill and the research no matter what ship we use, so I'm not going to calculate that. We're talking about specifically the delta in using a loot crew. In my case here, it would have been 250%. Okay? That's the delta between me using this crew and using a damage crew. Okay. And you're right, Z-Brent, as far as a net, you can't really calculate without the other research because it changes the percentage. But ballpark, we can see that there's going to be a significant delta change here. Okay. If I just got 100% of this loot, but I can get 250% of this loot, I actually am going to earn more by punching down. So while the power is great, the fact that he could kill the 69, fantastic, okay? But he actually cost himself some loot by punching up, which is exactly what Jules shared with us this morning. Because this loot is so linear, it actually behooves you to punch down and use this single ship loot method. All right? If you can. By the way, if I had to punch all the way down to a 65, now we do the math. Would it have behooved me? No. Okay? Because now I'm only at 3,500 as compared to the 7,000 I could get off the 67, or maybe the 4,000 that I could get off the 69. Now, if we're balancing this between buffs, now we're starting to talk, because we can't do a max fort all the time, right? We can't do a max fort all the time. We can't do all the buffs every single time. All right? Night Diver says, can you switch to a lower ops account in the mid-60s? I don't have one, okay? But I'm speaking mathematically here, okay? I know what I was just able to do, but I also know that players have been able to kill, even in G6, have been able to kill up to 69. What I'm telling you is that that's not the method. The method is likely going to be punching down to a 67 because of loot. Okay? Now, Shiz, yeah, you're up 65, right? This is actually a great perspective. Shiz, do you want to pop up for a second? All right, we're not going to talk about this a whole lot, but I would like, because you got an Op 65 account, and your ships are pretty well developed, so let's talk. Lost In says, DJ's level 71 account is an Op 65 account. Thank you, Lost In. Appreciate that. Lost In or Shiz, join the voice channel over here, and I'll bring you up, because I would like the perspective from a 65, okay?
I'm going to punch up to a 75 right now. Same
right.
crew, same ships.
Flip over, and what are you using, power or loot?
Loot.
Okay.
Because that's what we're going for, right?
That is indeed what we're going for if you think you can do it. Now, the question becomes, how many can you do on one set of buffs? Shelby says you're not going to be able to get it done. Too late. I would bet Toy Mice on it, but he's already started the timer. Shelby says you are going to die.
No matter what?
I don't know. I mean, we'll find out. Yeah, run everything. Fire everything! All right, so he's going to put Lorca's Fist over here. And, yeah, put Cisco back in that last slot because he still has some... Shelby says yes, no matter what.
No matter what. He's tried. Trust me, I've tried.
Now, you're not running any buffs?
Oh, hold on. I still have time.
You have 30 seconds, bro.
There's plenty of time.
All right. I don't know if he's got time to run Exos or not.
I hit it. Why didn't it go? Can't win.
All right, there's your fist. You have Max Fort. You fired that.
Which Exo is it?
Right there. That
right
one
here.
would be good. But see, you're missing Excelsior. You missed Defiant. You missed Cerritos.
Well, that's what we have today.
Okay. There we go.
Not looking good, man.
No, I don't see a banner up there. And a no-go.
Oh.
That is a defeat. Take a look at the battle log there real quick.
That's terrible. I'm embarrassed.
Oh, no.
Oh, only 20% down in 2 rounds. Ooh.
2 rounds and
feels bad, man.
Took it. Okay. Welcome to the stage. We got Shiz. What's up, Shiz? Shiz, where you at?
How did I lose both ships in one hit? Oh no. Just the shield and the depletion. Yeah.
No, Shiz, I do not have you. You're not lighting up either. You might be muted on your end. I don't see any lights. There are 4 lights, And none of them are lighting up. All right, we'll check with you here in just 1 second. There he is. There you go. All right. So from an Ops 65 perspective, I'm assuming that you've done some testing on this as well. What did you run power? Did you run loot? And have you run both of these scenarios?
So for what it's worth, I put up a few. The 2 run that I did, I'm running with probably very non-conventional because my Vindy is nearly maxed at this point. So I threw that in as one of the ships, and I went a Vindy, Relativity, and then for the Interceptor, I was tempted to go with G6, but I was like, well, why not just throw a Roddy at it? Especially because both the Vindy and the Relativity are actually really overpowered for a G6 uncommon.
Okay.
So it gave that flexibility there.
So yeah, here's the screenshot of his battle log, easily handling the 62, which is what we kind of expected. That's on a 62. Let me see.
Yeah, and the notes on that, just because there was some text on that to go with it. That was I didn't mean to max port it, but I had popped it in the system that my Defiant could reach to, and somebody popped a max port, so that should be max port, Cerritos, and Defiant buff. On the Relativity, the Vindicator is only running taunt, and the Rotarn has nothing on it. The reason for the buffing on the Relativity was to make sure that it got crit chant. And then also along with that, there's also the full ship breakdown. So the Relativity was a little bit loot loaded. Torah with what was it, Toli, I think, because Fear wouldn't work because of the Vindicator being in with taunt in. That was one of the concerns because there's only about 2 officers that we can use for crit chant that aren't based on getting hit, which would be E. Riker and Chakotay. Everybody else we'd be looking for getting hit. So while Vial was on there, she was doing nothing until the Vindicator went out, and then when the Relativity took hits, then she was actually able to help with that crit chance there. But so there was a little bit of loot, but Symbiosis, while they are loot, while Torah has that looting capability, there's also a lot of power because once she's maxed, that's doubling the shots for 2 rounds. So by round 2, that's tripling the shots. Toli, with using him, we're getting instead of a piercing, we're reducing the mitigation, so that's benefiting all the ships in there. So throwing the states from there, which means we're getting the morale boost on the Relativity. And then along with that, we're running the burning and hull breach, which are applying for all of them. So as long as they're critting, everybody's also getting the hull breach modifier. And I'm kind of saying a whole lot, but I'll pause for some questions.
All right. So here's what I want to point out. We were at a 62 level target. We didn't use tiny ships, at least like 1 power and 2 tiny. So he cost himself a little bit of loot there. However, we're looking at this battle log, and these are your most powerful ships. Yes.
The Vindicator and my Borg Cube are about the same. Are depending on how things are crewed up, depends which one ends up bigger.
All right. So we went against the 62, 500 loot. To go up to the 64 only gains 150 loot, and there is the chance that we would not. See, I think you did the right thing by punching down, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, the hard part would be because somebody had suggested the 62, and I was like, okay, if I'm going to try it, I'll go with some buffs. Just with the added generational difficulties that the solos have, because that's where you start getting that apex barrier starts kicking in. And I was actually just talking with another player, Anetu, shout out to him, and he pointed out that the apex shred research that at least assuming that this is only the one in the P1 ATA tree, that's not getting applied once. That's getting applied for each of the ships.
Yes, that is correct. Because it applies per ship. That is, let me see if I can find that one. It's
so
a little bit later. Here it is.
He had done the math, and he pointed out that, hey, that's actually taking that 20K shred down to that 20K barrier down to 8K barrier. And this just goes to, there's been a lot of things that we've seen that we like to look at like, hey, what's going on with the current arc? But there's so many things where the things that come out of each of the loops that the amount of stuff you have going from all the recent loops really can add up. We saw it last year with like how quickly within a year Seska and Suitor became, hey, they're okay authors to, hey, they're really great and they're pretty key for a lot of big stuff, and also long-term authors like the Q.
Now, Divine suggests that the shred research will be fixed. That's not a bug. I mean, that works in any other Armada. That works even in the other solo Armada. So I don't expect that is an unintended. As a matter of fact, that's probably exactly why the barrier is so high. Then you take a look at what happens in G7. Okay, and this is why you're going to need more of that research that Griffin was looking at.
And it does also state that it is against players, hostiles, and Armadas.
Yeah, so I believe that it's intended. And further, you're looking here at targets that do have a lot of stats, do have a lot of DPR. You've got that isolytic. I would imagine that because of this research, that probably gives G6 players an opportunity to focus a little bit more on defense because of all the shred that they've got. So you could maybe take an extra spot down there and throw Joachim down there. That would give you a little bit of help against this isolytic defense. Now, using loot formulas, Shiz, if you punched up to the 64, punching to a 64, 650%, if you ran full power instead of loot, you would actually make less. The difference for you is not even, guys, the difference for Shiz isn't even at the 65. So you take a look at this. Do we think that he would have been able to kill a level 65 with this crew setup? Probably not. Maybe, but probably not. Okay? So why try? And even if he did, it's a one and done, right? He would have barely survived. If he survived at all. Probably not. But even if he had won with an Armada crew, he still earned more loot from a loot crew by hitting the 62 instead of the 65. As a matter of fact, the break-even point for him is going to come at that 67. And even then, once he's able to kill a 67, chances are he's probably going to be able to kill a 64 with loot. All right? So Jules was exactly right. Because this is so linear, using loot crew is absolutely the better way to go. Now, Shiz, looking back at your screenshot, I'm curious. Do you feel, given the power of your relativity, the fact that you did run all these with buffs, all right? You did have taunt in there, okay? You did have taunt, but you said you didn't run any buffs on these ships. So if we ran full buffs and then ran two baby ships down here, do you think you could have gotten more loot share by eliminating 15 billion in power?
Well, if you take a look at the other screenshot, because what I did after this one, so that one I had run with buff, and by that I just mean the ship buff, no exos, nothing else along those lines.
Yeah, look at this.
So this took, I'd have to go back to the notes. I think the 62 went for 7 rounds. The Vindicator went out in round 5, the Roddy in round 6, and then the Relativity finished it off. For the next round, I debated buff it again, but I was like, I'm not trying to pull out a max board. So I hopped over, I hit a 60. That was only running time.
Yeah.
No buffs on that.
No buffs whatsoever. So yeah.
Yeah, and just to one thing to speak to, because you had mentioned about Rathacon Joachim, and I'd also even mentioned a pick Q. Both of those were on the Vindicator for the very reason of, with running taunt, until the Vindicator goes out, that's the only thing taking hit. And with the 60 versus the 62, that has a little bit bigger of a gradient, but there's also that huge difference because that gets the generational difference. And the other thing that I point out is, I think a lot of this is, we're looking at this at the very start of the loop. As we get from the research, we build up the building. Some of this will change. The usage of specialty ships may also drop out as well. But where we're targeting will also change. That some of that shred research that's available will start making punching up a little easier. We'll get a lot more combat power. and that'll help shift what our targets are and what flexibility we have on crewing, I think.
Yeah, I think so. But I think one thing is definitive, and it's only going to get better with Loot Crew as you do some of those other researches, because those are going to substitute officer abilities and improve your ability. I think no matter what, loot and punching comfortably, all right, loot and punching comfortably is actually going to end up getting you more loot. And for example, in Shiz's case, I don't see your loot chest, but let's say against that 62, you ran full loot, so you probably earned, I'm going to guess, somewhere in the neighborhood of 3,000 to 4,000 loot, and your starter chest was, let's see, wrong one. Let's see, system map. Oh, starter chest was another 500. So, yeah, starter chest is 500. How much loot? Click your battle log and just see how much loot you hit against that 62. I'm curious. The 62.
Yeah, the 62 is 1745, and I'll pop that over.
So 1745. So call it 2,200 loot, including the chest, coming back into the store as an Op 65, which we actually don't know. We don't know your cost. Shiz, let's get your cost. I'm just going to put 65 right here for the moment. I'm going to assume that it's 65 to 66. Let's get your cost.
Yeah.
All right, so 2,200.
I'd gone through, and I had already done my poll because I was hoping that there was a peak, which there isn't, like the little eyeball for. I think this 3 chest cost, I want to say, was 10 grand.
Well, that would be consistent. So we're going to assume mathematically that we're looking right here. So a single chest pull, he did off 1 Armada. 2 of those Armadas would get him a double chest. But now, again, this is where I'm coming back and saying, listen, I don't think myself that the double chest pull is worth it right now, just because of how expensive it is. But you look at that, off 1 Armada, he's actually to get 2 days worth of a single chest. So I think that's and that's a perfect example of where loot is actually going to end up being a better mechanic for you guys, especially if we can't run 14 of these a week. Okay, so yeah, I think this is good. Shiz, thank you.
Yep. One last note.
Thanks, Shiz.
I forgot to open the chest before. It was 750 between the 2.
Yes. Okay. That would be consistent because you got 500 and this one would have been 250. So yeah, 750 between the 62 and the 60. That's perfect. That math holds as well. All right. There you go. So from a G6 perspective, perspective, absolutely. I think Shiz is highlighting the exact strategy that Jules pointed out this morning, that Loot Crew is going to matter. The next thing that I would suggest you give a go at, Shiz, if you have an opportunity, would be to run the relativity and use the canine method. Put like Rialtas and Kira's down here, run full buffs on your loot ship and see if you could earn more loot. Although, I will point out, it's really not necessary for him. Okay? It's really not necessary. He already earned 2 days worth of refines off a single Armada. I don't know that you really mess with that. You know, at best, you might be able to earn 3 days of single chest off 1 Armada, but you might lose too. So I don't know if it's worth it.
And I mean, the other thing to point out is relativity is already taking, it's a little under 2/3 of the loot distribution. But, you know, it's still massive, pretty massive in comparison. And this also goes to, in this, you know, I could probably replace that Retar and use a much smaller interceptor if I wanted to. But, you know, as much as we trashed on the Vindicator, in this case, that Vindicator gives a lot of flexibility of knowing that it is protecting other ships, so we can have a lot more flexibility in how we crew them, set up for some damage. You know, and as it's been a painful ship to progress, and it's been sort of horrible. But it lets you can use something, and it might be a little bit more of a glass cannon, although the relativity has a whole lot of hit power behind it. But for folks that maybe are like push hard on the GF and have that maxed out, it would let them run that, even though it has less hull puts behind it, but it has a whole lot more DPR. So, you know, then they could, you know, run those 2, and if they have a really big ship, put all of their loot officers on there.
Yeah.
And that could be another consideration.
There you go. Thank you very much, Shiz. Appreciate that. Good perspective.
Thank you, Shiz.
Thank you very much. Okay, now, one thing that I want to point out here, thank you, Psyduck, for confirming that's an Op 64 through 66 bracket there, so appreciate that. Joker says, is the Vindicator more useful than the Cube? Here's why I'm going to say yes, okay, because of the taunt ability and the taunt research.
The Cube sucks on these, by the way.
Well, here's the thing. It's not that the Cube sucks. It's that it has no abilities, right? The Vindicator has an Armada ability. Okay, it's got that taunt ability, so I think that's big. Now, I do see a couple of things in chat that I want to address, okay, because there could be a mechanic that we're missing, all right? For example, I see here, I can't clear a level 60 at Op 69, okay? There's no reason you can't do that. So let's check our prereqs, all right? Are you running all 3 ship types? Yo, Cottontail, what's up, baby? Thank you for the raid.
Cottontail. How you doing?
All right. Now, let's talk about this because there are prereqs. You've got to run one of each ship type. Otherwise, you'll die no matter what you send. All right? As an Op 69, what ships are you running? There's absolutely no reason you can't kill a 60. The 60s are squishy sauce. All right? As a matter of fact, here, let's run a simulation. You guys tell me what, Duder, tell me what ships you're running. And I want to try to do a simulation. Okay, you tell me. So yeah, Chaos says I'm using Vindicator. Is it necessary to use all 3? Oh yeah, you have to. If you're using Vindicator,
well, you have to, or you're dead.
Yeah. All right. If you're using Vindicator, then you've got to run something else. So you're running Relativity, Kira, Stella against a 60. Okay. So Relativity, and we're gonna go baby ships over here. That's fine. We're gonna run baby ships. Murphy, thank you for your 40 months. Damn.
Wow.
Thank you, dude.
That's more than me, dude.
Okay. No, Otter, I fundamentally disagree with this being cheese. All right, this is the math. All right, this is not cheese. This is math. Now, I am going to, we're going to do something like this. Stella, Jelly, and Relativity. I'm going to run Loot Crew on the Relativity. I do want to point out that I'm not running any Chaos Techs. Well, it looks like I do have one. Chrono Deflector, which doesn't do anything. Actually, it gives me 350% critical damage, so that's not too shabby. And gives me 30% shield repair against Armadas. That, by the way, works. Okay, those work. All right, so Chrono Deflector, not a bad thing to put on. Okay, daily warning, 3 minutes. Just throwing that out there. I think I did mine. Let me double check.
Oh, boy.
It looks like I did. I just forgot to claim my fortification. Yeah, everything else looks good here. Okay.
You ever challenge track done, pal?
Challenge track? Yeah, I missed a day already, but, you know, what are you going to do?
How can you? It's only been one day.
I missed.
Yesterday?
I missed Sundays. I missed Sunday's challenge track.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was traveling.
I missed today's.
I did today's. But yeah,
they switched the hostels 10 minutes early.
No, did they really? I didn't actually notice that.
They do that every day now to avoid reset lag.
That's terrible.
They need to switch it to 10 minutes
afterwards. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Okay, so let's run these. You've got a Relativity, and I'm going to run. Let's see. The Relativity is an Explorer, so I need to run. What do you run, Akira? So I'm going to pull up. Here's Akira. And then we've got our battleship and our Stella. So let's run to a level 60. I've got a directive that I'm willing to spend on this. So let's give it a go and see what happens. All right. So now, granted, as the 71, I probably do have a few researches, but you're up 69, so you're not too far off. Let's run to, what did you say you were trying to do, a 60? Where are the 60s? 60. Here we go. Cubuk. All right, we're going to have to summon in. And no buffs. All right, perfect. See, I don't know. Something doesn't feel right about that. What tier is your Relativity? Because I don't see a reason why you should have struggled this way. Andy says, how do you gain rep? Yeah, through the store. I'll show you. All right, your Relativity's maxed. Perfect. All right, so let's pull up a Relativity. Let's pull up Akira. And let's pull up a Stella. All right, this is a level 60 target. I'm going to go ahead and pop it. No buffs. Now, I think this is probably about as close as we're going to be able to simulate 2 baby ships, a maxed relativity against a level 60. You said you got smoked. Let's find out what happens. The relativity is kind of a beast, man. It shouldn't. I wouldn't think against a level 60 it would die. The 60s are. I wouldn't think, but it looks like I did not kill that. I did not. Well, game stuck. Oh,
game stuck.
Event reset. Okay. So, yeah, I did not kill that. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah. I did not do very well on that. So the relativity is just not going to be quite enough by itself. This is where you're going to start looking as an Op 69. Wait, do you have a G6 rare? Do you have a G6 rare at Op 69? No faction ships? Because I would think that you would need. You do have a G6 rare, so why aren't we running that as your power ship? Why aren't we running that as your power ship? It doesn't need to be a relativity. Let's run a power ship, man. Okay. Let's take a look at the log. Log was 11 rounds. 11 rounds, and Stella got taken out on 1 shot, expected. Tier 9 VLOX. All right, let's tinker again. I've only got 200 directives left, and I don't know where my VLOX is tiered. It's probably higher than that, so I'm going to probably try to simulate something different. And you're running loot, right? You're running these loot guys. So let's see. Ballpark, tell me about your ship power on the VLOX. And we're going to have a couple of extra officer slots, so let's throw. Now, remember, ship power is not a whole. That doesn't mean everything. Even though the relativity is a little higher, okay, VLOX is going to have more punch. You also have more below deck slots, so let's throw Pick Hugh under there, and let's throw Harry Kim under there, okay? So, Divine says the max relativity is indeed much better. It's interesting. I actually am surprised by that. Okay, so you know what? Loot crew may not be what you can do, dude. Or if you're dying, then you're gonna have to pack it a little harder. Okay. I want to try this again just for baseline comparison. And we might be blowing some directives here, but I'll see if I can get a few more directives for testing for you guys. All right, let's pop this guy. And yeah, I should have put beer, but at least we're testing one variable at a time here. You know, you guys know how I like to test things. I don't want to change too many variables. All right, we're gonna run a VLOX here. Again, this is a level 60. Speed this guy up. All right, let's see what happens. Oh my God, I didn't run an Explorer, so that's instant death. Dummy me.
Oh no.
Now, interestingly, my ship didn't die. Why didn't it die? I did not get instant death. It just stopped. By the way, this is then what that go home cannon, I guess, is going to look like. Let's see if we can find it. I don't see the go home cannon. Where's the instant death? Yeah, I done messed up. I messed up. No, they made the circle. That's interesting. They did make the circle. All 3 of them are in the battle log. But they're still alive?
Weird.
That is weird. All right, let's swap this out for an Explorer. We're going to blow more directives. Yeah, I see that, Kaviji. I messed up my ship types. That was my fault. That was my fault. Okay, so let's bring these guys back.
Oh, crap. Hey, dude, I'm so sorry, but I have a hard out at 11. I got to say goodnight to you guys. 3 hours goes fast.
Yeah, we did have a good time. I'm gonna about finish up on this, but thank you, love you. Have a wonderful night. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause. Griffin, showing you the big whale stuff.
See you guys on Thursday. Enjoy. And Shelby announcement. Make sure to check STFC Pro in the morning.
Oh, my God. All right, there you go. All right. Good night, buddy. Appreciate you. All right, let's hop back in here. We're going to bring all three ship types now. We got the Velox. It's my last start. Baby Jelly and Battleship. Okay. So we got them in there. Let's start that up and see if we're actually able to do this one this time. Krusty says, surely it should be a win. I mean, I would have expected that. Yeah, no, that was a win. All right. So now let's look at this battle log. Okay. This was against the 60. So, Duder, I would really suggest scrapping that relativity for the Velox. You've got more firepower here. Okay. The relativity has ship power, but man, what a great example of how ship power doesn't mean everything. Okay. We ran the exact same thing. Look, no buffs. Okay. Here was what we did with the relativity. We died. Okay. Running the exact same scenarios, same crews, same everything. With the Velox, we made it. Okay. So, and then Burton has a good point. Obviously, don't use baby ships if you're struggling to kill it. Okay. But I'm going to point out, Burton, one thing here. Okay. One thing that I want to point out here also is that we ran loot on this 60. Okay. We ran loot on this 60, which is still going to be better because we didn't use the buffs. Okay. We didn't use buffs. So even if he lost 80% of his hull, this setup is going to be better than him trying to punch up or use larger ships because he did not use. Now, Blyrish says your research is way different from his. You're a 72. I acknowledge that. I understand that. But what I'm saying is you're right at a point here, okay? And listen, guys, don't pretend like my account is super beefy, okay? It's not. You guys know. You guys make fun of me all the time. My account is not beefy, all right? I'm squishy at best. I'm not suggesting that he will be able to do this. But what I'm suggesting is clearly what we've seen is that the Velox is going to do better than the relativity. So, Duder, I would try that first. And then, if that doesn't work, do exactly what Burton just suggested and add one more power ship. Okay? Because honestly, 60 is about as low as I would want to go. Okay? 60 is about as low as I would want to go because below that, we're losing 150% of hull or 150% of loot. So the 60 is probably about as low as I would want to go. And, depending on, let's see, that's a 100% boost. Yeah, so you're still better with loot gain. If you ran loot versus power from a 60 to a 62, you're still better with loot gain. So I would suggest trying it with the Velox and two babies. If that doesn't work, then run a Velox, a baby, and a power. And still run loot on your Velox. And you're still going to get more loot than if you just ran power on a 62. All right. Loot is definitely the way to go. And Lexel also offers the intelligent advice of, listen, maybe you don't need to go full buffs. All right. But use a buff. Right? Maybe use a regular Fortify, or maybe use a Cerritos boost, or the Excelsior, or the Defiant. Who doesn't have boatloads of Defiant juice? Okay? So I would suggest, Lexel's absolutely right. Yeah, Defiant, Clark. These are Armadas. They work. Okay? Defiant has research against solo Armadas. It's in your Starship's tree. All right, let's see. Where are you, baby Defiant? Here's your Defiant research. Let's see. Looking for it. That's Titan. Did I just skip it? Where's Defiant? Defiant. Here we go. Defiant. Right here. You got a whole row of stuff against solos. Let's see. That's assaults. Assaults. Where are they? Here we go. Solo Armadas, damage buff, 460%, not great. There's group Armadas, that's assaults right here. Shield piercing, so piercing stats against Solo Armadas. More piercing. Critical hit chance, big time. Critical hit chance, okay? That's a big one. And critical hit damage, 230%. Big deal. Okay? So, yes, Defiant will work. These are coded as solo Armadas. All right? And Engineering is right. Any boost you give here is going to make a world of difference. If you ran Defiant and Cerritos together, Shiz points out, that's a 65% boost to crit chance. That would free up a below deck slot for you to take Viel out and put something else in, like Morale or Troy or Odo or any of those. Okay? So, yeah, there's a lot of tools for these things. Okay? Lots and lots of tools for these things. And I think, Duder, you're much closer than you think to being able to take these out. And for the record, running loot against the 60 is still better than running power against the 62. Okay? Still better. Perfect. There you go. Duder says Velox, Baby Jelly, Stella ran a regular Fortify and Defiant on my Velox. Got the W, lost 30% of hull. You could do it again. There you go. You're in. You're in. Okay? And that's what it's about. This content right here, this, again, and Tarpy, Putz, Karkin, I'm going to ask all you guys. We're not doing a podcast. This is just lab stuff, and I love these kinds of shows. This right here is proof pot. This is the kind of content I love right here because it's not meta. Mileage may vary. It's different. We're using old mechanics. Okay? We're using old mechanics, and this is great. This is fantastic. All right, this is a challenging, new, and interesting target. Now, the refinery, we can talk about that. We can talk about the economy, the rewards, all that, live long day. But yeah, this target, again, game design designed a pretty nice target. I like it. Jonah says, remind me again while you're pairing one strong ship with two shit ones. Perfect. Hey, great question. Love it. Loot. Okay? If you run 3 powerful ships, then you're splitting your loot 3 different ways before you apply your bonus. So if you use 2 crappy ships, then you've got 90% of your loot share that's going to be balanced, or that's going to be amplified. Sorry, not balanced, not the right word. So if you run 2 tiny baby ships, then you got 80, 90%, 95% of your loot being amplified by the loot gain officer. Okay? So it's all about maximizing your loot, and that's why you want to run loot gain on the best, most powerful ship. Okay? Jonah says, why not run Torah loot crew on one, E-pick loot crew on another? Because you still lose loot. You would still mathematically lose more loot than if you single ship it. Okay? So, and now, that is a good secondary, Joe. Okay? Absolutely. That if you're struggling, like, for example, let's say Duder wasn't able to single ship the 60, right? Then yes, I would have suggested you running 2 loots on 2 power ships, right? Absolutely. However, if you can do it with a single ship, you're going to get more loot. Okay? Go ahead, Tarpy.
That's okay. It's good.
Okay.
Well, I can tell you this, DJ. The difference in loot that you will get from doing a big ship and 2 small ones on a 60 versus maybe running 2 loot crews on like your 2 biggest ships, because the starting number is something like 600, you might have a difference of maybe 20 loot.
Yeah, it's not going to be much.
Like it's not going to be a lot.
Yeah, but you're still losing 30% then. Well, no, you're talking about using a baby ship then. Talking about using a baby ship for the third one. Okay.
I'm saying your total amount of loot, all said and done, if you do 1 big ship with a loot crew and 2 baby ships on a 60 versus you do 2 comparable ships with both with 2 loot crews to help you fight it more and a small ship, the differences is probably going to be less than maybe 20, maybe 50. You know, like it's not going to be a lot in the grand scheme of things when your single pull may be like thousands.
Well, that's true, but let's take a look. Now, I will tell you where you're going to struggle, Duder, being an op 69, where you're going to struggle is that it's 4,000 loot to pull your single chest, and this is where you're.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, that's going to be a struggle. All right, if you're killing the 60s, you're going to have to run a few of these. Now, just out of curiosity, Duder, what was the total loot gain? You killed a 60, so you got 250 in the chest. I'm going to guess that you probably total ended up at what, 1,000, 1,100 loot? Probably not. Probably a little less. I'm going to go 900. Oh, 1,075 plus 600 or plus 250. So, yeah, 1,200 loot. Okay, so 1,200 loot. So you're going to have to run those 4 times to do your pull. Why? Because we're hitting a little too far down compared to what our ops is, right? There's a little bit broader of a gap there for you. So we definitely, I mean, here, I got to be honest with you. I don't, this may sound like bad advice. I don't know. It depends on how far. Use Spock's Club and see how far you could get a G6 Epic. But I kind of think this may be a really good month for you to punch 70. You know what I'm saying? This may be a really good feature mechanic for you to punch 70 so you can get the bigger ship, and you might be able to punch up to the 65 potentially. And that's gonna increase your loot, because again, the higher these go, the more that your loot crew is going to gain. You know what I'm saying? Like the more that your loot crew is gonna benefit you there. So I don't know. I'm not gonna say do it before you're ready, but this would be a good time to get a nice big beefy ship. All right, but definitely check Spock's Club to see how far you could get it tiered. If you can't get it tiered to at least tier 6, I'd say probably don't do it right now. But nonetheless, actually, there's no reason not to. 69 through 71 have the same cost, so whatever. 69, 70, it's not going to matter. It's not really going to matter. Definitely pair that up with a material spend event. Pair it up with, a Vengeance is Mine event or something like that. So that's
and bide your time for a couple of weeks and get that research under your belt. I really think that I would be able to kill 67 if I had a couple of shred.
All right, sorry about that, guys. I think I'm back. Yeah, we had some struggle there for a second. I've lost Discord too. Putz, I got you back. Tarpy, got you back. That was weird.
Yeah, you're good.
I completely lost.
We got you.
Yeah, I completely lost everything. That was an actual ISP outage. I lost all of it. Sorry about that, guys. It looks like it's back now and it's steady, but yeah, that was a complete drop. Sorry about that. Woo! Hey, you know what? Look on the bright side. Yeah, the voice changer is not on, but it's going to take a second to catch back up because we dropped so many frames. So give it a second; it'll come back. Yeah, you got latency voice, so we're going to give it a second. I'm sure.
You know what? I'm just gonna own it. I'm just gonna go this way, and it's gonna be super worse. You guys tell me, and then we'll get back. Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay. Yeah, helium voice. Yeah, it's probably going to take about a minute to a minute and a half to come back. So, sorry. Yeah, that was a complete drop. Sorry about that, guys. But now here's what I'm going to say. That was fantastic because ordinarily the stream would have completely dropped right there, but our encoder kept us live. And that way we don't lose stream streaks or any of that crazy stuff. So yeah, sorry about that. I lost total service. I don't know if my modem rebooted or what. Lost everything there for a sec. Discord, stream dropped, everything. Chat, all of it. So anyway, glad we're back. All right, so I'm out of directives now. I can't really do any more, but I do want to take a few more minutes to answer any more questions that we've got and see if there's anything more that I can help you with inside the game as far as the strategy on these. Okay, but this was definitely good science here, and I love that. And thank you guys very much for walking us through it. Let's take a look at a couple of events real quick and see if we've got anything. I should go back in to my refinery now. I'm gonna pop back in. You guys, why would you start a hype train then?
Why would you train?
Yeah, why you guys start a hostage train? So because I'm ready to go. Is that it? Okay.
Real quick.
Yep.
Why don't you walk through the beginning to end of the Borg Armada? So like where did you go? Why did you pick it? And what 3 ships did you pick? Why? And how? Like why did you pick the loot crew and the size or whatever? Just 3-sentence recap.
Okay.
Summary.
Yeah.
That one.
Okay. So step 1, do the mission, build the building. Okay. Get your directives. The space is over here above G4, this beautiful little rift space over here. Okay. The strategy right now appears to be punch a little bit lower than what you would typically expect. Run a full loot crew on one powerful ship and then bring along 2 babies where crew does not matter. Those babies, though, do need to span the 3 ship types. Okay? Meaning that you have to have an interceptor, you have to have a battleship, and you have to have an explorer. All 3. Otherwise, you're going to get this scenario here, which is basically instant death. Okay? Right here, you can see a perfect example. I ran 2 interceptors, no explorer, and a battleship, and I went kaboom. Over. That's it. All right? Does the Talios count as a baby? I mean, fine. I would use your smallest ships. The reason that I suggest smallest ships is so you want the least amount of loot interference. Okay? The least amount of loot interference. So then run your loot crew on your big ship. That's going to give you the most loot gain for you to be able to come in and then pull your chest. The chests then are in the refinery. All right, you can also get to it from... It is in the refinery, right? I don't actually see it.
Faction store?
Faction store. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so Maverick. Yep, there it is. At the bottom of the faction store. You guys can see it right down there. It's at the very bottom. Then you're going to come in here. This, by the way, is where your daily drip of directives is going to be. Then we're going to come in here. We're going to spend that Armada loot on Maverick credits.
And right now, my personal recommendation is to pull the small chest, but that's not going to be enough to do much else on day one. This is also where you earn your reputation, okay? Reputation, building parts, all right? That's where you're going to earn. Eventually, once you get your building to level 20, you're also going to earn your task keys here for you to be able to take a look and start participating in your tasks, all right? Every single week, on a 7-day timer, you're going to have access to 3 automatically entered alliance tasks, and then you're going to be able to join 3 little tasks as you tier up the building. All right, as Shiz points out, there's also lots of reputation and more credits that are coming in the tasks themselves. All right. And here, for example, we'll take a look into the scoring loot on this one. Join forces with your alliance to defeat the solo armadas 55 or higher. You get more points for killing big ones. So definitely want to make sure that you're sharing this knowledge with your alliance about, because you're not going to get, if you're punching mid, then you're not going to get quite as many points, which means you need more people doing it. Okay? Now, here's the thing. None of the options are to buy rep. No, that's not exactly true. Crap, I just closed it. Yes, you can buy rep with faction credits. That's this one right here. Nope, you're right. That is research, isn't periphery intel. That's for research. So my fault. I thought that was the same currency. That is for research. That is building parts. And then the reputation is indeed, that's renown. They look remarkably similar, don't they? So my fault. Yeah, your research is in the tasks alone. And then you've got research and building parts in the store, okay? That's where you're gaining your research, is in the performance of these tasks, going all the way through and, being all heroic and so forth, okay? That's where you're going to earn extra credits as well. Look here. What was this one? This one was spending materials, and it looks like my alliance has already completed that one, so I can claim these. And boom, look, there's all my stuff that I just got. I can do this one. My alliance is working on some of the solos. And then let's see, what's this one down here? Aggregation hunt. So I'm going to set out my Dauntless tonight and just kind of let that run around. Aggregation hostiles of level 56 or higher. We're going to let that run so that we can try to get this one maxed out. But again, you got a week. Okay, you got a week. Taking a look at the materials. Yes, it looks like it scores all the way down to G5 common, all the way up to G7 rare. All right. So that's pretty fantastic. All right. And that seems like it should probably be a gimme for most alliances. As you can see, that one was pretty simple. My alliance has already knocked out 8 million common. Well, and of course, I'm sure they didn't do it all with common, but that's not hard. That's not hard to get. Jonas says, will they auto collect at any point if you don't claim them? Here's the deal. I am going to assume not. And I'm going to tell you why I'm assuming not. For the same reason that we've got a problem with the challenge track. This is going to reset every 7 days. So my guess is, because there is a lack of cooldown before the event immediately restarts, that I'm going to presume that an auto claim will not function. But at least they did give you an auto claim button up here, and you've got 7 days to do it. So that's kind of nice. Okay. Zach says, mine have been claiming with the event claim button. That did not work for me. You guys just now saw that I claimed my events, and I still came in here and had milestones. So I want to.
It worked for me.
Did it really?
That was weird.
Okay. That's odd. It did not work for me. So,
I mean, I didn't go claim them, and then I had them claimed when I looked.
That's
if
interesting.
That makes sense.
Okay. So, yeah, I haven't updated my client. I ran my update tonight before I went on stream. When did that get fixed?
I wonder if the mod messes with it.
Yeah, that could be a mod issue. I don't know, because I'm running community mod. But nonetheless, if that's the case, then I do love that. Okay, just for the record. That did not work for me, but if it's working for you guys, then that's great. So that is a positive thing. Okay, so that's a good thing. But yeah, definitely just kind of keep an eye on this thing and claim it. Listen, here's the deal. This is important stuff. At least here up front, I would not recommend hoarding this stuff. To be honest with you, pull it. All right, because then that's going to give you a chance to pull your building materials. Right. then it's going to give you a chance to pull your research particles. All right, all these are on 24-hour cooldowns. All right, so this is important stuff to keep up with. I don't know that I would recommend hoarding these things. I'd pull them. I'd pull them quick and go. All right, because you need that stuff here early on to be able to get this stuff. And then as your reputation unlocks, you're going to get more. All right. Let's see, gosh, do I start with Zephram Cochran right here? See that? I don't.
Wait,
I don't
to get him?
Well,
Give the rep?
Yes, yeah, because you start earning 1 shard per day. I just don't know how sustainable that's going to be. I mean, I just spent 1,300 credits. I just spent almost 2,000 credits. He's another 750. I don't know that this is sustainable adding Cochran in here. Not for 1 shard. I might wait until we start getting a little bit more bang for our buck. Remember, at tier 2 of reputation, he goes to 2 shards for the same cost. Okay?
Yeah, DJ, I will tell you right now, I would not be pulling
I
at
think you're
tier
right.
1.
I think you're
not
right.
Not even be pulling 2, especially if at tier 3 you can get 3 shards.
For
That's
the same price.
That may be where I would start.
Yeah, we're going to have to, we'll see if Jules can do some math calculator stuff for us. I expect that is probably coming.
Got the tasks open and you're collecting more stuff with more tasks, maybe.
Well, but keep in mind, you know, one of our full week-long tasks have already been claimed. So I've got a little bit of a front load of credits that I'm not going to be earning for the rest of the week, you know? So...
Yeah, those are the alliance ones. I mean, it's once you open up your own solo ones.
Well,
do they have more?
You're right, but that's going to take level 20 of the building, which we're expecting is going to probably be at least 20, 30 days. So I think I'm with Putz on this. I think I'm not going to pull these just yet because we do know that in the Maverick store that our cost, let's see, where is he? The cost stays the same, and we get more officer shards as we go up, which we don't have filled out in the chart yet. So according to the developer's notes, what should happen is that the cost is supposed to stay the same, but the number of shards increases. That's according to the dev notes, but no one is there yet, or at least
we'll expect half then.
No, you should. According to the
half directives, half. Yeah, they'll just
that's possible. I don't know. According to the developer's notes, it should cost 750, but it should go up to 2 shards. So we don't know. All right, I do not know yet. Lightning Hawk says 1 pack would get you the level 20 building. I'm trying to decide if there's any scientific reason why we would want to do that tonight, because the level 20 building still does not change your reputation bundle. You'd have to buy a reputation pack in order to see the change.
I think Thursday, if you were going to do it, Thursday would be better teaching-wise.
Yes, I would agree.
Well, Thursday is a podcast, though, so I'm not going to be doing a lot of lab stuff. That's what we would do here.
Right, but you can show it on stream.
Hal says Rep 2 is still 1 shard. Interesting. So Rep 2 is still 1 shard. Does it change in price?
Powell there?
Does it change in price? So, Hal, if you've got this data, show me. So, at Rep 2, you're saying it's still 1 shard, and it's still 750? Wait, you just said yes, and then you say I don't know. All right, let me go back. I'm going to undo. Undo! Okay, well, then we're going to have to wait. If you don't know, if you're not there, then let's be cautious about throwing that out. So, I don't know. Cruzito said it's the same price, which is what I'm expecting. I'm expecting it to be the same price, but I'm expecting it to go up to 2 shards. All right? So, I don't know.
That's messed up.
Candid Onion says partner is 1 shard, and if the cost is the same, then there's no change in benefit. I know Rep 1 is 1 shard, guys. I'm looking for Rep 2. Is anybody at Rep 2 yet? Let's see. What are the reputation bands? Maybe that's a piece of confusion here as well. Let's see. Maverick store. Here are the reputation levels. Aid, freelancer, partner, fellow Maverick. So when does the next one unlock? We're not at freelancer yet, so that is level 2. Freelancer is 1 shard, which actually we know. That's what Jules put in here. So we can't even get to, so it would actually be rep 3, right? Because he's got rep 1 here at freelancer, so technically it would be rank 3, which is going to be called partner. So we got partner, fellow, and what was the next one? Freelancer, partner, fellow. There's something else weird going on here. Not sure what it is. Because there, according to our dev notes, there were just these 5 levels. I wonder if the cost stays the same, but it stops giving you shards when you get him unlocked. That may be another thing too.
I think that
Cruzito.
was a question that Jules had where he didn't know and couldn't get the info until Monday
Yeah.
about whether there's caps on the number of shards you can get at each rep level.
Well, that would be slightly new tech because they have indicated that you will not earn shards beyond the level, right? So here is a quick peek at Freelancer. And thank you very much, Hal. So he is at rep 2. Here's Freelancer. Cochrane is still 1 shard, and it is confirmed also from Cruzito that it is still 750 for 1 shard, even at rep 2. So basically, it's 1 shard, and it still costs 750, but it's now going to allow you to get enough shards to go up to. So you know what it is? There's a redeem limit. How many shards is Cochrane? 100, 120 shards? That's what it is. At that rank, that bundle is going to have a redeem limit, is what it is.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And then when you go to tier 2, then it'll have a new redeem limit there. Yeah. I bet that's what it is, which would be a new mechanic. I mean, that's interesting. They've never done it quite that way before. So I'll see if I can seek some clarification on that. Shiz says we aren't freelancer yet without packs. Oh, yeah, I know, but somebody is. Both Hal and Cruzito did it. They're at freelancer. It's 67,000 rep. Here's the screenshot on that, 67,410. So you're at Maverick 2, and it is still 1 shard. And here is the peak inside. It's still 1 shard. It's 750 on the cost. So now Skippy says that there could also be, this could be challenge track tech, where the bundle cost doesn't change until the end of the week. That is possible. I find that to be less likely only because this is a daily chest. Okay? This is a daily chest. So I would find that to be less likely. I think what you've got here is max rank. Although, good point, Pong. This is still the max rank 1 bundle. So you know what? I bet you're right. I bet, Pong, that this is a lifetime limit to get the 100 shards. After you get the 100 shards, there's going to be a prerequisite for you to get to the max rank 2 bundle, which may change. So you know what? I bet it doesn't even change at the end of the week. I bet you've got to go 100 days to get him unlocked. That would be dumb, though, wouldn't it?
They've done dumber things.
We're gonna have to play this out and see what happens.
Because you also have gotten shards here and there already. You know.
Yeah.
So the max pull, you would then be pulling like at least 5 or 6 or maybe 10 days longer. You had to pull that before the next bundle showed.
Pong is suggesting that he believes that partner is actually going to go to 2 shards, but freelancer is technically rank 1. I don't know. I mean, the reason that I'm not sure about that is because freelancer is still 50,000 rep. I mean, that is clearly a second level.
because there's only 5 ranks here, and there's 5 tiers of that bundle. So I don't know about that. I don't know about that Pong either, because you've only got 5 rep bands, and there's tier 1 through 5. So aid would be tier 1. That's tier 1 bundle, max tier 1 until you get to 50,000. Then it should graduate to freelancer, which should be tier 2. And a pack did get some players to tier 2, and we still see 1 shard. So we'll have to get a little bit of clarification on that. We'll see if we can get that for Thursday. That's really good observations, though, guys. I want to see. Also, we might see. I'll try to see if I can get some clarification, because it may be a weekly reset, like some of you guys were suggesting. That may not reset until the next week. We just don't know. I do not know the answer to that. So good call out. I'll see what I can find. All right. Kangle says the 2 shards is no way. Kangle says the 2 shards is the max tier 2 thing because aid doesn't have a double pull option. You're right. I'm at aid. I do not have a double pull option, but you do get a double pull option at freelancer. But see, that would go against what they said, in that it's supposed to stay the same price. Although I guess technically it does. Technically it does. You can still get 1 shard at $750, but now you can get the opportunity at 2 shards at $37.50. Oof.
Man, they are just doing really good this month.
That's not the same price.
Yeah, that's not the same price. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to find out. That is contradictory to the design notes that I have from game design, but there are other things contradictory as well. For example, this 100 is supposed to be a 200, and I already raised that up to game design today, because this 100 was supposed to be 200. Our game design notes say 14 starts a week, 2 starts per day. All right, and obviously that's not what we see here. So I'm really hoping that this is not a Billy from accounting strike here. But yeah, game design notes do clearly indicate a different thing. All right, so I know that things change from the test environment, but Riskbreaker, I appreciate communication. All right, listen, if they tell me it's going to be one way and we advertise it as one way, then it's inappropriate to ninja change it without notification. Okay, I mean, straight up, it's inappropriate. And I said as much today. I actually was slightly scolded for being too harsh, or being for my tone being too harsh in dev chat today, because I said this is frustrating. All right, this is not how it should be. I even wrote back. I said this was not intended to sound frustrated. It wasn't intended to sound mean. It is intended to sound frustrated. This type of communication or lack of communication should not occur. All right, because I was pretty frustrated. This is what I wrote. I said, hey, can we get some clarity? Blah, blah, blah. This is showing 1. All of our internal documentation was indicating 2. And then I was told, well, it could have changed. Okay, I was said that exact thing. It could have changed. And I said it was discussed, repeated, and confirmed. Do you think that we didn't ask? Besides, if we can't rely on data from playtesting, feedback, information, or updated comms, that's a problem. Hard stop. This needs to be confirmed and changed immediately, because I'm telling you, even live ops wrote their events based off 2 starts a day, which is obvious. I mean, we see that. The events are obvious. If the directive bundle is wrong, then so are all of the events. And then I was told that my tone came off as heated. And I said, well, I don't mean to sound heated. I do mean to sound frustrated. All right? Because I mean, it's kind of what somebody said earlier, if they want me to talk about upcoming mechanics and so forth, and I'm fine to do that, and I do that all the time, then don't throw egg in my face when they're completely wrong. So and by the way, I'm completely fine with things changing. I said at the beginning of the show, that's their right. They can change anything they want. Tell me, right? That way we don't
advertise one thing and then it ends up being another. I mean, that tarnishes my reputation as well. You know, and I know nobody feels like I lied to them, but this is things that we can avoid, right? We can avoid things like this, Tarpy. Just all we got to do is talk.
Yeah.
All we got to do is talk.
The thing that's getting me right now is, and I'm gonna sound like a whiner, and that's fine, but they did this entire content creator program, and then they gave a slide deck of, hey everyone, here's the stuff you need to know for next week.
Sure.
And the things that you're talking about, the number of directives and a preliminary event schedule, again, everything can change. But what they showed us last week in
It's
all
not
of
this.
those things
It's not this.
is very different.
It is.
It included Coda.
Well, like I said, I'm on a different bandwagon with Coda.
I know.
But with
I
regards to
agree.
the new loop, I mean, these mechanics are pretty important. I mean, 100 versus 200 is a significant change.
Right.
I mean,
and
that's significant.
I actually agree with you on Coda. It needed to go. But more what I'm saying is they communicated with the content creators that all of these things would be existing how they told us they would exist.
Yeah.
And then literally all of us had no better information than that.
Well.
So none of us were put in a good footing
Now,
for
by
being
the
able
way,
to communicate any of that.
The directives cap was communicated. The directives cap was communicated at 700. And Cruzito actually asked a question earlier, which I'm going to address. Maybe you misinterpreted my hint. You said, why was the FKR requirement lifted? I was pretty vague about that yesterday. I was playing a game, but I told Putz that he was going to be fine with the specialty ships. There was never an FKR requirement. It was always 3 ship types. There never was an FKR requirement, even from original design. So if you guys interpreted that from my hint, then I apologize. Maybe there was misdirection. But I did tell Putz. Putz, you remember, I said, what are your 3 best ships? And I was steering you towards ship type, not FKR. You told me Relativity, Junker, Vindy. None of those are faction ships. Okay? So, yeah, FKR was never in the design. All right? And I can say that definitively. I saw this design 2 months ago. FKR was never the design. 3 ship types was always the design. So, Cruzito, that was not changed. All right? That was not changed. But what did change was 100 directives to 200 directives. That changed. All right?
Other way.
Or 200 directives to 100. All right? That changed. But, I mean, and I guess when I say it out loud like that, the only thing that really changed was the directives, right? Because the cap was always 700. And the FKR requirement was never there. So, really, truthfully, not a lot did change. But, man, that directive count, that's a big one, right? That's a big one. Dropping from 200 down to 100, I mean, that's half engagement. That's a pretty big deal to me. All right? But in objective fairness, most everything else stayed the same. There was never an FKR requirement, and the cap was always set at 700. That's in my game design notes. Like those are from the very beginning. All right. But yeah, the 200 to 100 is a pretty significant drop.
I will also say that a lot of the people that do communicate with the rest of the CCs, and I know you have different connections than a lot of us, all of them were traveling or on vacation this last week. So it's like if some things fell through the cracks for that, I get that too. But again, some of this is like all of the content creators that they're working with were kind of put at a bad position because that was the only information we had.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and that was, I mean, that's a fair thing too. I mean, we were very busy last week. Okay. So, you know, I understand why communication could have been a little bit lacking with just the information that was provided. But again, I come back and I'm like, listen, this would have been a simple thing. If game design did change this from 200 to 100, hey, real quick, guys, we dropped it from 200 to 100. All right, I don't feel like that. That to me is a pretty important update, right? Because even Jules, we pitched this as 14 runs a week. And by the way, we praised that in all of our meetings, in our playtest, 2 starts a day. Listen, we get 2 with the Dauntless. Most of us don't keep up with that. A lot of us do, but a lot of people don't. 2 starts a day would have been great.
and 2 starts a day with a 700 cap, that gives you 3 to 4 days worth of engagement to bank it up. I was fine with all of that. Dropping it to 100 does not feel nearly as good. All right. I was fine with the cap, which I know a lot of you don't like caps, but I was fine with the cap. I was fine with the 200, with the 2 starts per day. All right. But dropping it to 100, I do take issue with that. All right. I do. So, but in objective fairness, that is the only thing that we know that has been changed. Now, I will say the other thing that I do want to seek clarification on is this Zephram Cochrane bundle, because my design notes indicate that shards would increase for a similar cost. And I'll tell you why I remember that so specifically, because I compared it to Outlaw, right? Where you got less by paying more. And I specifically called that out. So I specifically called that out and said, hey, you know, the increasing of tiers, and we even talked about this on the show Monday night, the increasing of tiers should increase the reward, not lock out the progression, right? So what I would have expected here is that tier 2, cost stays the same, but rewards get better. That was what I was expecting. I was expecting 2 shards at the same price. So I'm going to seek to clarify that. And that could have been another adjustment. And to be honest with you, even that doesn't offend me as much as this. Okay? Like that I want to seek clarification on with the Zephram Cochrane shards. But the directives, that's a big one. All right? That's a big one for me. So, and Riskbreaker, you're right. My belief is that Live Ops got the same communication I did, because you look at these tasks and they're all kind of built. I mean, look, 3,300 points worth of Armadas when most of us are going to be killing Armadas between 10 and 20 points. It sounds to me like they were banking on 14 starts. You know what I'm saying? So I believe that this task probably, if the 100 is going to stay, then this task needs to be halved as well. You also take a look at the actual events.
A prime.
You also,
I mean, just the event that we had today, the SMS that's 24 hours, was kill 2 of them, right? Like those events are normally based on like, okay, if it's 24 hours, this is you can get in 24 hours.
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely. This event was based on 2 runs and a 24-hour event. You know, now Chaos says it was kill 4. I think that might have been, that was the heroic. The heroic was kill 4. And by the way,
that's
gonna
and it's also,
go ahead, Putz.
That's the heroic, and it's also 2 days long. So you could probably do that tomorrow too. Do 2 today, 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, very fair point. As a matter of fact, this is probably going to be set up just like the event we saw last week, where you got a heroic that spans 2 days, 2 individual 24-hour SMSs. You complete both SMSs, you complete the heroic. It's mini metas. Okay, so yeah, I agree. I agree, and that's why I said earlier today in chat. Listen, comms, marketing, live ops, we were all working off the same information. If game design changed it, okay, then communicate with the team. And I don't mean just the content creators. Obviously, communicate with ops.
No.
Communicate with marketing.
Everybody.
Communicate with communications and community and marketing and all of them, because we all had this information. The events were built off 2 starts. All right. So, and the only reason, Shiz is right, the only reason we're going to be able to pull this off today for the first 48 hours, which is, by the way, why I'm willing to give a day or 2 for them to sort it out, is because of the mission starts that we got. All right. But hey, by the time we get to day 4, this needs to be fixed. All right. Either the events need to be corrected or the pull needs to be corrected. One or the other. Okay. Because we were all working off of the information, including live ops was working off the information of 2 starts a day. So that's why I'm very fussy about it. And you know, I think it's a gross oversight. Now, maybe it's not a gross oversight. You know, I just said they have a couple of days to fix it because of the bonus starts they gave us. I guess it depends on what the outcome is going to be. They could take it back to 200, then everything is fine. Or they can rewrite all the events, then everything is fine. But this is just a lack of communication that is probably, in the grand scheme of things, it's small, but it feels, Cruzito is going to say, oh, well, you know what about feelings? It feels bad, all right? And it feels dysfunctional, okay? It feels dysfunctional. And I wish we would stop being dysfunctional.
DJ, this is not small. This is exactly 100% more.
I get that. What I'm referring to is the small is just like the communication piece of it, right? Listen, if it never launched this way, if it launched at 100 and I never communicated that it was 100 and the events were written around it being 100, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, if this was how it was presented publicly all along, we would never know that it was supposed to be 200. This is a communication issue. If they had communicated it to all parties, including live ops, marketing, community, and CCs, then no one would have ever even known that it was supposed to be 200 a day. We all would have planned our progression around 100 a day. The events would have been written around 100 a day. We wouldn't have known any different. We might have said it was slow putts, but we wouldn't have known what the alternative was. Now we do. Now we know that it's a 100% difference. Now we know that it's half the time, therefore doubling the time of engagement. Now we know that. But if game design had properly communicated that change, nobody would have known. At worst, we would have complained that it was slow. But at least everything would have been consistent. You see? So,
yeah, absolutely. Yeah. 100%.
All right. But now that we know it should have been 200, now that Live Ops has basically, in their design of events, said it should have been 200. All right. The content creators have said it was 200. Game design told us it was going to be 200. Now the expectation is 200. So, what are they going to do? You know what I'm saying? Skippy says, DJs, damn you. You told us we were getting 2 a day. Why did you give us bad info? I know.
Really?
It's on me.
Is that the same person as, yeah.
My fault, Skippy. My bad. All right. But yeah, even the events are written off 200. Kavichi says, even my mom told me it was supposed to be 200.
That was Bull's mom, wasn't it?
It was Bull's mom. All right. But Bull's mom always gives extra. So it's fine.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, that's what I got. Do we have any other final questions? Anything else that I can share with you before we go? Because that's I think all that I've got for tonight. I think we've got enough to get you guys started. All right.
Yeah. So what's the plan for the week?
I'll be taking tomorrow off. Thursday we got a pod. Friday, I am likely going to do a bonus stream. We look down here at the bottom. We still have 4 lost shows, which after all of last week, I don't know. I'm not going to take anything off because we were on location. We were on the cruise. So, yeah, I mean, we did a ton of extra bonus shows, but just given that we were live on location, we probably shouldn't count any of those. I feel like I justifiably could, but I think I'm not going to. So Friday will be a bonus stream. My plan is to play Voyager. Across the Unknown, because I haven't had a chance to get into that a whole lot. Saturday, if I'm feeling up to it, because again, I'm feeling pretty run down. Saturday, if I have the energy to do it, then we need to do a Fortnite stream for our sponsors over at Regen Gamer Optics. All right. So we've got to give away some more glasses because I missed that for February. So we're going to do that for February, Saturday, if I've got the time. If not, then we'll do that one day next week. Then Sunday, we'll do another pod, and then we start over again. Next Monday, if we stream Monday, that would be bonus because the only time we ever count a show is on Arcfall. So if I stream the following Monday, that'll be a bonus night, and I can try to get the lost shows down a little bit, which is going to give Lost In a mild cardiac infarction. So we'll have to give him an opportunity to build that up. I do have Legos to build Polar Bear, so maybe we could do that next Monday. I've got plenty of Legos. My sticker showed up for my shuttle, so I can finish that. I've got the Enterprise now and my lighting kit. We could start building that. I've got tons of Legos we could build. So, and I will have Oliver this weekend, so he might want to build some Legos, so maybe we'll do that one day this week. But that is the tentative plan as far as stream. I'm going to take Wednesday off, and then we're pretty much going to be on every day through Sunday at least, and Monday could be a bonus stream. We'll see. Okay? Any other questions there regarding tentative schedule? Anything else on the ARC launch? Anything else from the lab? Anything you guys need to see? I feel like we did a good job tonight, guys. That was good science.
Yeah.
Good testing. And super huge shout out to Duder. I'm super proud of you, man. That you're a perfect example. You make me feel like this show still has it. Right? We had a player come in who couldn't do it. Now he can. That makes it all worth it. So I appreciate you, Duder, for speaking up, because that makes me feel good. The fact that you couldn't, now you can. That just, yeah, that's right. Makes me feel like a lady. All right. makes me feel good. All right. I'm glad that you're in. I'm glad that it's going to work. So let me get my ships back home here. I'm going to have to summon a couple of them. That is going to be expensive on Summon Juice, getting all those support ships up there. But I think what my next task is going to be. I was going to say, I think what my next task is going to be is trying. I mean, obviously, I went ham on my buffs, and I didn't need all that. So I think I'm going to start peeling away some of these buffs and seeing what I can get away with, because that was expensive on Jump Juice. I mean, I summoned 2 ships every Armada I did because of my babies, and then I summoned 4 support ships. So that's going to get pricey on Disco Juice. That'll probably be my next thing. Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. Duder says, I've got 550,000 Disco Juice. You're going to be good. Here's my problem. I forgot to spend my Alliance Tournament currency. So I have like 200,000 Alliance Tournament currency. Completely forgot to pull my Alliance Tournament bundles. So I'm going to go into the next Alliance Tournament with a ton of currency. But I basically lost one entire month of progression because of the bundles. The bundles are going to be reset. So, yeah, I'm so aggravated at that because I've been buying Jump Juice, and now I'm down to 70,000. Now, I'll be fine for this month, but my God, I can't forget again. All right? I can't forget again. That is terrible. So, yeah, I'll throw a new shield. Thank you for the reminder. I kill you, thanks you as well.
Does he, though?
No, not really. So, anyway, okay. Any other questions? There's no reason that store should close. I mean, I get it. I understand. It doesn't need to stay up. Honestly, it doesn't need to stay up. But that was on me. That was my silly goofiness, and I forgot to do it. So I did the tasks. I just forgot to take my rewards. Am I giving away any of the glasses from the cruise? You mean the etched glasses from the meetup? Is that what you're referring to? I did not bring any of those home. To be perfectly honest with you, no, I couldn't. My suitcase was packed. Guys, I don't know how this happened. Let me tell you this, all right, while we're getting ready to wrap up. We'll just do a little bit of fluffer time here. I went to the cruise with 2 cases at 49.5 pounds each, okay? Right at 100 pounds. Perfect. All right? I gave away a bunch of merch, came home with no merch, and somehow came home with 135 pounds of luggage. My small suitcase stayed under the requirement at like 48 pounds. My big suitcase was 75 pounds. I came home with more, and I don't know how, because I brought no merch home. As a matter of fact, I shipped the merch. The T-shirts from the cruise, shipped them, Domo, because I couldn't fit them in my suitcase.
And didn't you send some luggage home with Thumbelina and Barebutt?
Yes. They took the stuff that I'm going to have shipped. So I don't understand. I don't understand how I came home with more stuff. I don't understand.
I know you bought some stuff.
Not that much. I mean, I bought a couple of T-shirts and a couple of hoodies. I don't understand. Moisture absorption? 20 pounds worth? 30 pounds?
Did you buy a bottle of alcohol?
No.
No. No, I did buy a bottle of alcohol, but I gifted that. That was so when we were at the Bacardi factory, which by the way was super amazing. We didn't even talk about that the other day. When we went to the Bacardi factory, which was brilliant and amazing, they had a gift there where they could personalize the gift, which was amazing. So I etched a bottle of Bacardi rum, and it said "Thanks from Talking Trek," and I gave it to our contact over there on the ship from ECP, who was absolutely incredible. Anything we needed, and again, super huge shout out to ECP. Anything we needed, televisions, extra cables. Well, that wasn't their fault. That wasn't their fault. All right. But they checked on us every single day. Every day they came by. Hey, do you guys need anything? They gave us TVs for extra screens when we asked. Like they literally pampered us this year compared to prior years. Super huge shout out to ECP being a wonderful, amazing partner. They only continue to get better and better year after year. They took very good care of us this year. I was so pleased with my interaction with ECP. So I bought a thank you gift and I left it with them. And it was a beautiful bottle. It was, Tarpy, you saw it, beautiful bottle. Yeah. And I had it etched. It just says, "Thanks from Talking Trek." And it was a personalized plate etched into the glass. And I left that there as a gift for the team at ECP. Even the sound guys, like the Section 31 sound guys, every theater we walked into, super welcoming, super accommodating, gave us our line level hookups. They literally went out of their way for us this year. I was so pleased that they were so accommodating this year. It was miles away better than it's been any other year. I definitely felt valued as a partner on this ship this year, and I am incredibly grateful for it. We've already started working on stuff for next year. I mean, everybody's excited. We've already started. So they have been phenomenal. Super huge shout out to ECP. They were great. Nelly, it wasn't about me because I gained a couple of pounds. It was about what I packed. It was about what I packed. I don't understand. You're saying, so cotton absorbs water, 100% humidity will make clothes heavier. Well,
it doesn't do that much.
I wouldn't expect it to do 30 pounds worth, guys. Okay. I mean, I was amazed. I went with 100 pounds. I came home with 120 pounds. And I didn't bring home any merch. I even shipped stuff. I took merch to give away. All right. Gave all that away and didn't bring merch home because I shipped it. So the suitcase should have had less items in it.
We're going to come.
I don't know.
Did you let someone else pack your bags? And then did someone mysteriously show up at the airport after you got back? Like, hey, can I just look at your bags for a second?
I have no idea, dude. I don't know how.
You gotta watch for people like that.
We're gonna find out that Griffin somehow sneaked a bowling ball into.
Wristbreaker says you did bring home some swag. I did bring home a little bit of swag, but again, not 20 pounds worth. The swag this year
was kind of poopy.
I was gonna say the swag this year was actually a little bit less stellar than it has been in the years past. Like, you guys remember that Star Trek The Cruise hat, the red one from last year. I love that hat. I wear it all the time. This year we got a t-shirt. We got a passport holder. We got a pin,
luggage tag.
A luggage tag. We got a pin. We got an action figure, a Kirk Romulan action figure, which was nice. That was nice. I really liked that. I think that was it. And you're right, Benny Hill. I didn't even bring home any of the elevator decorations because they wouldn't let us this year. They literally made a ship announcement. You guys know that we've stolen posters. I've got posters in the studio from cruises that I've stolen in the past that I've taken.
Yeah.
Okay. They literally made an announcement this year. They were like, "Hey, listen, I know that you guys are used to taking stuff out of the elevators, but please don't this year. We actually need those back." So they made everybody return them. So I didn't even bring home. I didn't even bring anything home. Things? Yeah, they made everybody return them. Hey, Beck, is Beck here? I didn't see Beck in chat. Somebody just tagged Beck. Wristbreaker tagged Beck. No, she's not here. You didn't actually get a tag in there. Okay. Anyway, creatively requisitioned. I didn't even get to creatively requisition any of the posters this year. So I don't know. And that one poster, Tarpy, I didn't even bring it home.
I sent it home with Jules because I didn't have room for it.
Do you want one? Or is he sending it to you?
I haven't.
Like the cruise poster?
Yeah, the cruise poster. He took it home. We put all 3 posters in one box because we didn't have room to take it off. So,
Yeah.
I mean, literally, I came off the ship somehow with more weight in the bags, but less stuff. I don't know how that happened. So,
What happened?
I don't know what happened. Okay? I don't know what happened. Divine says you actually gave them back. No, so first of all, yes, there's cameras everywhere. I think they would have known who took them. And the announcement came before I actually took anything out of the elevator. I actually was going to, 100% was going to. I was 100% going to take something out
You
of the
have a
elevator.
red flag on your file. It says something about M&Ms and a Captain America shield.
Yeah, I was absolutely going to take something out of the elevator, but they made the announcement, and my understanding is I did actually mention that to Jerry. I talked to Jerry today on the phone. By the way, there's only 140 cabins left, guys. So if you're going to book, tomorrow's the day. Yeah, March 5th. It goes out. And if you signed up for Early Bird, you better do it. Early Bird opened yesterday on March 2nd. All right. If you signed up on Early Bird, you've literally got 72 hours, not even. You've got 48 hours left to book your cabin. Otherwise, your Early Bird is out the window because on March 5th, they're going to open it to the public, and they are going to sell out. There's only 140 cabins left. I spoke to Jerry today. They're expecting to be sold out by the end of the week, which is unbelievable. I mean, that's amazing. Good for them. All right. And that's because they're doing great programming. That's because this cruise is fun.
Is he going to give you a better ship next year?
Are they going to what?
We
Give
are
you a
going
better
to
ship with
we are
better
going to get
Wi-Fi.
We're getting a newer ship, but it is not bigger.
Yeah, it's the same class, but it has been retrofitted only like a year and a half ago, whereas the ship that we were on was retrofitted almost 10 years ago.
Oh, was it 10? I thought it was 5. Is it 10?
Does it matter? It's stuck. It sucked.
It didn't suck. It just was dated. All right. It didn't suck. It was still
Sounds like you need a comm chest.
No, listen, there were some comments. There were some people that were fussy about the ship. I'm not one. To me, a Royal Caribbean ship is still royal. I mean, it was beautiful. I had a blast. Yeah, Killer Cujo says you're too pampered. Now, I was not. I was thoroughly fine. The food was great. I will say the service was probably a degree or two less than I'm used to on a Royal Caribbean ship, but it was still pretty good. Okay. But like I noticed our room butler was not quite as friendly. He wasn't around as much. Our dinner servers were fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So I personally do not have a lot of complaints with the ship. It was an older ship. And definitely their technology was inferior. Okay, for sure. The technology was a problem. The internet was terrible.
Yeah, so that's my biggest grouse with the ship was the fact that I paid the same amount this year that I did last year for internet.
Yeah.
And on 2 different ships, I got drastically different levels of stuff for my money, and that makes me mad.
Yeah, I get it. In the grand scheme of things, though, that internet, I mean, what did it cost? $120 or $150 for the week? I mean,
$150, and I did 3 devices because I thought I was going to need it for a Zoom meeting, which I missed. So,
yeah, because we couldn't get dialed in. All right, and literally, it was dial-up speeds, guys. It was so bad. It was so bad. So, yes, Berlin, they are the same class of ship, but they were still retrofitted almost a decade apart. All right, so the technology that was built into the first one, it's the same class, but the one that we were on this year, Adventure
They
of the
made it
Seas,
into a giant Faraday cage.
Well, they were giant Faraday cages to start.
Yeah, they always were. But yeah, so there's 5 ships in this class, Berlin, and the one that we were on this year, Adventure of the Seas, was ship number 1.
Next year, we're going to be on Mariner of the Seas, which is ship number 5, almost 10 years difference in technology. So when you're talking about internet, access points, even infrastructure, their server room, 10 years in technology years is a long time, all right? And we've already sailed on Mariner. And we know that the internet is significantly stronger. We were expecting much more than what we got this year as far as the internet goes. And when I talked to ECP about it, they were equally as frustrated, and they said, listen, it's age of the ship. They said it's the tech. They even went to try to increase bandwidth, and they didn't have the capability of increasing our bandwidth because the tech didn't exist on that ship. So, yeah, the size of the ship is really all they've got in common, Berlin. All right, that's all they've got in common. And the layout, the floor plan of the ship is the same, but the technology, vastly different. Vastly different. So Sherlock Holmes says maybe that's the problem. You say retrofitted. Maybe they should have been refitted. Don't take my word on that. I don't know what kind of fitted they were, but 10 years difference in technology is very different. Okay.
Which could have gone in the price for that particular aspect. Like you don't get an all-you-can-drink package and then run out of booze, right? But
Right. But I mean, internet, and I do understand Tarpy's point, but it's the same point that we have even in this game, right? What I paid $100 for a month ago is not the same as what I get this month. I mean, things like that do change. I'm not quite as fussy about that. My biggest fuss is not on the money piece. It was the performance piece. I wanted to be able to bring more content live. We weren't able to do that. Divine says Mariner has mesh Starlinks. This one had mesh Starlinks as well. But my guess is that mesh Starlink from 10 years ago is different than mesh Starlink today. So that's the issue. Okay. Schwag says Starlink isn't crazy expensive. Is plopping an antenna on the balcony not possible? Okay, so 2 things about that. One, yes, it is possible. It is against their policy. So, yeah, cruise ships will not allow you to bring on your own Starlink. Okay. Now, if you don't get caught, that's one thing, right? However, we also noticed because of the amount of metal around us that the Starlink on the balcony was vastly affected. And I'm assuming it was because of all the metal around us. Because when we took it out topside, it was perfect. Worked great. But from our balcony, we were not able to get reliable connection there either. So, yeah, Killer Cujo, also wiring probably had a lot to do with it too. So, yeah, there was definitely technology issues here for sure. But next year is going to be on Mariner, and we should be fine. Ben Size says, I wish I could go next year, but it's going to be hard to get 3K by the end of the week. You don't need 3K by the end of the week. All right.
You need $400.
You need $400. All right. You just have to put down the deposit. However, Ben Sai, it's also not going to be $3,000. You have to pay for double occupancy, so it'll be $6,000. Okay. But you have to do that. You've got a year to do that. All you got to do is put down $400 and they'll set you up on payments. As a matter of fact, I assisted somebody today with booking their cabin. All right. Shout out Jerry, who, again, is just absolutely amazing, rolling the red carpet out for us and allowed me to help somebody book today who was not on the early bird list. I probably shouldn't have said that out loud, but they were phenomenal. And I got somebody booked today, and they set them up on 12 0% payments, which was beautiful. So, yeah, they paid the deposit, and they're on 0% for 12 months. So, yeah, plus flights, accommodation. You're going to need at least 1 or 2 hotel nights and a flight. So, yeah, the cabin is going to be the cabin will be $6,000 by itself, Ben Sai, and you're going to have to bring a roommate. But, yeah, then you got flights, food, hotel, et cetera, et cetera.
We are sailing out of New Orleans.
Yeah, so depending on where you are, the flights could be more or less. For me, that's actually going to be a more expensive flight. Not by much, but it'll be a more expensive flight for me next year as compared to going to Florida. I've got much better rates going to Florida than I do going out west. So, but yeah, so you just need the deposit, $400, and that'll get you going. And then you can do payments on the rest of it. But it'll be more than $3,000, FYI. Because you got to pay for double occupancy. So you're going to have to find someone to split it up with you. Get a roommate. And there's plenty of people that want to go. So you shouldn't have a problem finding a roommate. Schwag says, out west, what? I mean, it's farther west than Florida. Okay, it's farther west than Florida, and it for whatever reason it does. I actually went ahead and booked my flights. I've already gone and done everything. I booked flights. I did everything. I wanted to go ahead and get it out of the way.
Did you get a hotel?
No.
Okay.
I booked flights. I was working. You and I had talked about it. That was actually why I did it. My ADHD ramped into high gear, and I went ahead and booked flights. So, Candid Onion says, don't book flights yet. They'll be more expensive. Yeah, I've got a low price guarantee. So, if it goes down, I'll be fine. I went ahead and booked it now because it really wasn't. I mean, it wasn't wildly expensive. But I've got a low price guarantee. My status with American will monitor the flight prices. If it goes down, I'll get a cheaper price. So I figured I was going to go ahead and book because, yeah, you are going to have Mardi Gras that's going to be happening out there right at the same time. So I went ahead and booked, not necessarily because of price, but because I didn't want to lose my seat. So, and yes, that is true, Candid Onion. The cruise will offer flights as well. Now, ECP does not. Okay, ECP does not. So normally you can buy a flight and cruise package if you book with Royal. Can't do that with ECP. They do not offer flights. So I don't know if booking a flight through Royal Caribbean is going to be the right thing to do for this particular cruise. But I'm sure that you'll be able to find something through Expedia or something like that. Benny Hill says, I only fly Delta. People have been trying to get me to flip to Delta, but I have such a good gig with American. I really do. My status, my miles, my points. It's going to be hard for me to make that change. I know KJ has been trying to get me to flip over. The problem is Delta offers a status match, but it only lasts for 3 months. So I would basically have to do a year's worth of travel, a year's worth of my travel in 3 months in order to keep my status. And I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. So if Delta offered me 6 months of status match, then I could probably get behind making the change. But 3 months isn't enough. I'm not going to travel enough to earn a year's worth of status in 3 months. So I'm going to have to probably
with that attitude.
And they probably don't have a media pass like you do.
Hey, guys, listen. I might be able to get a year's worth of travel if we can hit 7,500 subs by the end of March. All right. Give me 7,500 subs by the end of March, and I'll make the switch to Delta. How's that? KJ, there you go. I need you to gather up all your whale friends. Get me 7,500 subs by the end of March, and I'll make the switch to Delta. How's that? Should be cheap. Oh, God.
On the go wheel.
Yes, and that's true. I actually have already booked. Now, I did use up all my vouchers. So I went ahead and booked flights for my Christmas cruise with my boys in December as well, and I used all my vouchers on that. So now all of my travel vouchers have been redeemed. Now it's just status. All right. If I could get my status matched for a little bit longer, but see, the status match requires you to fly that much within that 3 months. All right. Burton says for status match, you don't need to do a year's worth of travel in 3 months. You need to do a quarter of a year's travel. I don't know. That's not how it looked to me. So the way it looked, Burton, was if I switch over, they were going to give me gold for 3 months. But if I didn't do enough to maintain gold, then I would drop back down to regular. And from what it looked like to me, Burton, now I would love to be wrong, okay? Because honestly, I think Delta is nice, and a lot of you guys fly Delta, and a lot of you guys have great stories about Delta. We've got personal connections with Delta. I'm fine. Delta also has a terminal at my local airport, so that would not be. I'm not opposed to switching to Delta. It's just I feel like I would lose too much. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I would lose too much because I don't think I can maintain my status. So if Delta was willing to I mean, if they status matched me for the year, I wouldn't worry about it. I would take 1 or 2 more flights on American to use up all my points and use up all my travel vouchers, and that would be it. But I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time. Not enough time. So, anyway. Yeah, I know a quarter is only 3 months, but I that's not how I read it, Chaos. The way it looked to me. Now, it may be different. I'll investigate that. If that's the case, if Burton's right, then that may make it easier. But the way it was looking at, the number of points, the loyalty points that they wanted
was a year's worth of loyalty points. I'm not going to be able to earn that in 3 months. All right. But when I looked at the program, they offered me status for the first 3 months. But during that 3 months, I had to do a year's worth of loyalty points in order to maintain. And I can't do that. Not unless we travel a Nike ton in the next 90 days. So that's what I'm saying.
Well, get your fundraising going.
Yeah, 7,500 subs. Let me spin that wheel 3 times, and I should be able to get my status. Burton says it would only be 2,500 qualifying dollars in 3 months for the match. It's normally 10,000 in a year. Okay, I'll look at it again, Burton, but that's not how it looked to me. I mean, here's the thing: 2,500 qualifying dollars. That's 2 flights. You know. Especially with status match, you might even, well, no, it'd probably still be 2 flights. Because with status match, I would get 40% bonus points, right? Isn't that how it works? So if I spend $1,000, I'd get $1,400 in qualifying dollars. Because my American status match is 40%. So if that's the case, if it only requires 2,500 MQDs in 3 months, I could do that if they match my 40% status match. And then I could maintain my status. But when I looked at it, that's not what they were asking me to do. So that's why I haven't done it already. KJ even sent me a referral link. I was ready to go. I was going to do it. But when I saw the requirement that I had to do in 3 months, it wasn't it wasn't feasible for me. So I was kind of figuring, I agree with you, Strider. The way I kind of felt like they were looking at it was like that first taste is free kind of thing, right? Here's 3 months of gold status. Enjoy it. All right. Now you go back to the slums until you earn gold, and then, you know, fly with us more and you'll earn gold and get it back. But that's not exactly how I saw it. So yeah, I just got a DM nudging you on this because I'm absolutely devastated. I no longer live at a Delta hub and have to fly United. I really miss Delta. So, yeah, listen, I've got, again, between KJ and a lot of you guys, I do have personal connections to Delta. I would switch, but I am not going to give up my status either. So, because my status helps me a lot. My status is why I can do a lot more travel because I'm earning a lot more miles. I'm getting 40% boost. Right, so if I spend $1,000, I'm getting $1,400 worth of benefit, travel benefit, and that's pretty significant with American. So,
yeah, I think I would base it on like what airport that you're always going to have to do a connection through, right? Like if it's American, you're probably flying to Charlotte most of the time.
Where would Delta?
Right?
Where does Delta connect? Delta.
I have no idea. If it's an airport, I don't know where it would go. I don't know if it's Atlanta or if it's Dallas or what.
Yeah, it's Atlanta. Probably Atlanta. Yeah, and that would be fine. I wouldn't have a problem with Atlanta. I don't have a problem with Dallas. Truthfully, I don't really have a problem with Charlotte. I do hate that airport. It's been under construction for 38 years, and it's hard to navigate. But I don't have a massive problem with Charlotte. I just don't like it, but it's functional, and I don't mind connecting there. The big thing for me is that, yes, I do. My local airport also has Delta flights. So I can do American or Delta. Those are the only 2. I couldn't do United, for example. They don't have an airport. They don't have a terminal at my airport. So it could only be American or Delta for me. But I don't care where I connect, to be honest with you. I don't honestly care about that. If I connect in Charlotte versus connecting in Dallas. As a matter of fact, there are some flights, especially flights out west, where American will still connect me in Dallas. So it depends. Like when I go to LA, I'll almost always connect in Dallas. I very rarely connect in Charlotte if I'm flying out west. Now, to go to Florida, I connect in Charlotte. So we'll see. But yeah. Now, here's the thing. I don't know that I've been to Atlanta's airport. I've heard horror stories about it. But again, I personally feel like Charlotte's airport is a horror story. And if I can deal with it, then I feel like I can deal with any airport. Charlotte's airport is just disgusting. It's terrible. But I manage. I mean, I don't hang out in airports. I go, I connect, I move on.
So I don't need it to be nice, but I will tell you the construction at Charlotte Airport is a freaking nightmare. Always. It is a horror show. I hate it. I would love to connect. I actually love connecting in Dallas. I like Dallas's airport. I really do like Dallas's airport. I wouldn't mind connecting out there. And sometimes American lets me connect there, but Charlotte is just rough, man, especially Terminal E, which is where all the small planes come in. Terminal E in Charlotte is the absolute worst terminal I've ever seen in my entire life. The Hawaii airport was nicer than Terminal E at Charlotte. All right, it's just Berlin says it's getting close to being done. Buddy, I don't see it. I mean, they've been saying that for years. All right, but I still have to walk. They still don't have the escalators running. You still running stairs. They don't have the floor walks. They haven't had those in years. And I just don't understand. I mean, I understand that that's a big project, takes time, but I have never, ever been able to take a floor walk in Terminal E. I have never, ever been able to take escalators in Terminal E. Ever. I'm always taking the stairs. I'm always walking the full distance, which I know sounds like a first world problem, but it's a long terminal. I mean,
no, it is.
It's a long terminal. To go from Terminal E to Terminal A or C, which is almost where I always connect. Dude, it's a 30-minute walk. I am not kidding you when I tell you at the very least, it's a 20 to 25-minute walk. Solid.
Yeah.
And if you have mobility issues or
my hip always hurts.
That gets so much worse.
Yes, my hip always hurts running through there. I hate going through Charlotte because I know I'm going to feel like death the next day. I mean, I don't know. What's a 20-minute or a 25-minute brisk walk? I mean, is that a mile? I was going to say maybe 3/4 mile. It's a long walk. I hate it. At least in Dallas, you've got the train at the top. I mean, there's accesses to the train every couple hundred yards. So, but man, Charlotte is just rough, dude. If Charlotte could finish the construction in Terminal E, I would be much less critical. But Terminal E kills me. I hate Terminal E. That's always where I connect. And I hate it. So if I could connect somewhere else, then Chaos says, I listen to Adam Carolla all the time, and he complains about lots more, including lots more so about drinks on the plane. See, I don't drink on the plane. Like when they come and offer me drinks, because I have been flying first class here a little bit lately. That's another thing. So it took me 2 years, 3 years to earn my status, right? Now that I've got my status, I've been upgraded to first class on almost every single flight that I've taken. I was upgraded to first class going down to Florida. I was upgraded to first class coming back. That's nice. I really like that. Okay? And that's cool. Right? And I mean, that's nice. I really like that. I feel like that's American, doing right by me because I'm not paying. Or they might offer me to do it for like 10,000 miles or something like that. One time they offered me to upgrade my seat to first class for $80. You know what? I'm fine with that. I'll pay $80 for those seats. Those seats are so much better. All right? But when I didn't have my status, they never even gave me the option to upgrade. Like I couldn't upgrade even if I was willing to pay. So now they offer me upgrades either free or really cheap. And I got to be honest with you, I've really enjoyed flying first class. But that would come with alcohol, and I don't drink. I really don't drink. You guys, I was talking to somebody about this the other day. It's funny because a lot of people think that I do drink a lot because I'll always drink when I'm with the community. But I'll tell you, it wears me down. I don't drink. I never drink that much. I drank more at that community meetup than I've drank in the last 6 months combined. Okay. Well, that may not be true.
Drink once a year.
My birthday. I drank a lot on my birthday. That was in January, so I can't say 6 months. But that was the last time I drank. And then I drank at the community meetup, and I had like 4 beers, and I was feeling it. I was feeling it.
4 beers in like 5 minutes, man.
Okay, I did drink them fast. That's true. All right. I did drink them fast, but yeah. Woof. All right. But yeah, even when I fly first class, I get water or I get a Coke Zero. I don't drink. All right, I just don't. So it's not about that. That's right. It's Benny Hill. It's about the comfort. It's about the chair. All right. So yeah, the chair and the leg room. All right. I'm not a small guy. You know, I'm not a small guy. So I like sitting in first because I got extra leg room. I got a more comfortable chair. So yeah, Schwag says, I've seen peeps in line waiting for those $80 to $150 upgraded seat with itchy trigger fingers. Yeah, American gives it to me. Like, I bet, now it's a little early right now, but I bet if I logged into my American app, it's too early for my December flight. But usually, like, within a couple of days of me booking my flight, they'll ask me if I want to upgrade to first. And I'll always do it because if I book first class, it's like triple the price. But if I book like main plus and then wait for the upgrade, it's stupid cheap. So I'm looking now for my December flight. They're not offering it to me yet. I have 282 days till my trip. So they're not offering it to me yet. But they will, and I'll buy it. They'll offer it, and I'll buy it. So
I have a story for you, DJ. On the way home from Florida, from the cruise, we were first and second on the list of to get bumped up to first class, and it said one available. And my wife was like, "Yeah, they're going to call us up, and they're going to offer us. They're going to be like, hey, we know that you are together, but we only have class."
Someone like me bought that seat. Someone went in. Someone like me went into the app and was like, "Oh, $80. Click." Sorry.
No. And sure enough, they did. And so, sure enough, I'm like, "No, you can have it, darling. Go for it. Take the first class
That
seat.
was
I will
gentlemanly of you. Well done, Putz. Good job.
Wise husband.
Yes.
Yeah, did it on both legs going home.
Okay,
we got
Mrs. Putz, you could have traded off one of them. Okay, I mean, he offered you the first one.
Absolutely not.
He offered you the first one. You could have, but yeah, Mrs. Putz, for the win right there.
Strider. No. He said no.
I did it right. I'm not stupid.
Wise guy. Wise guy. Yeah, wife gets both legs, no debate. All right, I get it. That's funny. Look, my bundles have reset again. I hate that. I hate that so much. I don't know why. So, but yeah, no, that was probably the smart thing to do there, bro.
Mrs. Potts, you do not put Mrs. Potts in the corner. And by the corner, I mean economy seats.
So while we've been sitting here, I realized I haven't done my daily clicks. I'm going to go and do those. But we're almost at 5 hours. I need to get out of here. I got to go to bed. It's almost 1 o'clock. I had a good time hanging out and chatting with you guys.
We discussed the officers already?
We did this morning. I'm not doing it tonight, though. I'm actually getting ready to get out of here. I've got to, I'm going to do my daily clicks, and then I'm going to roll.
Hey, at least the officers didn't change from what you...
No, the officers are good. I'm interested in both officers. I'll try to chase them down as best I can. A lot of that's going to depend on the milestone event this weekend, so we'll have to see how that presents. But I do have the intention of chasing them down if I can. I've never traditionally spent tons of money on an officer. I'm willing to drop $100, $200, depending on what progression I can also get out of it. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it presents.
Yeah, because I would say that since Coda has been a thing, at least on my server, no more than 10, maybe 5 to 10 maybe would have completed the full SMS 2-day mat spend.
Seems pretty low. I
Yeah,
feel like...
and it was it was pretty low. I'm wondering what it will be for this, But yeah, that's my prediction, is that my server will probably have, I will say, 10 or less people complete the whatever SMS it will be in my bracket.
I like this question. Bad Gamer says, why are they so good? They're not better than what you would use now. Yeah, the difference is there actually is some redundancy there. There's some abilities that we can use on secondary ships. And not only that, they are, again, comparing tier 5s, which I know we're not going to be there, and it's going to take a while to get there. But they do actually have some good abilities, and they will scale to be better than anything else that we've got in time. Hey, MJ, what's going on, baby? How are you? Mwah! They will scale to be better in time. But, you know, for example, I like Cochrane's below deck ability. His officer ability doesn't excite me as much, but his below deck ability is good. All right, more hull repair, and it would go on a second ship. All right. So
Isn't his officer ability like DeMarco, except just for group armadas?
Yes, it is. So, you know, that's extra isolated cascade, which is going to be good. And that scales up, I think, to what, 250%? So, I mean, that's going to be pretty good. Now, on these solos, right, if we're using a solo method, but you can't do solos on group armadas. I'm looking at Cochrane to be something that's going to help us great deal with G7 open armadas. All right, that's going to be big. His below deck ability scales up to 30% hull repair. That's significant. He's not going to, he will stack with PICU, but that's going to get you overkill. So this gives you an ability now to get hull repair on a second ship. All right. Here, even against these solos, he is going to be good below deck, you know? So I think, you know, he's good for that. Partially skinned data. Captain's maneuver. I don't know that he'll be great as a captain, but his officer ability is more loot. All right. From
you don't like the multi-shot?
I do like the multi-shot, but DJz already gets it to us. So does Cisco. So does,
and his synergy only goes up to 200%. So it's equivalent to DJz. Max DJz.
Which would give you, again, so there's redundancy, right? It's going to give you more. Not Cisco. Chakotay. Sorry. Thank you, Wristbreaker. Not Cisco. Chakotay is who I was thinking of. So, or then Picard with loot gain, right? But Chakotay gives you extra shots as well. Miles gives you extra shots. And I was thinking Miles with Cisco is what I was thinking, Wristbreaker. So, you know, again, it just offers a few more options. And I do think that the officer, I would like those options, right? And then more loot. Who doesn't need more loot? Especially when we're looking at the group armadas and how terrible they pay, you know? So, that's why I'm saying I'm not going to go ham, but I'm absolutely willing to try to chase these officers if indeed it works. It works the way that I need it to. So that's what I'm looking at. Why does tally not work with the bonus? These are coded as different Borg. I understand what you're saying. They say against Borg armadas, but these are not Borg armadas. These are Conqueror Borg solo armadas. They're different. They're coded different. I'm not surprised that they're not going to work that way.
So that's our third variation of Borg. Fourth, if you acquire normal hostiles as well.
Yeah.
Include normal.
Yeah. Yeah, there are like all kinds of different Borg targets now. So my game just froze. Game stuck. Game stuck. Game's frozen. I'm going to have to reboot. I'm just trying to get through my clicks, man. Just trying to get through my clicks. That's all. That's all I want to do. Oh, yeah, it's stuck
Did you
good.
do your Tech Tuesday?
Yeah, plus the 2 times. What, Karkin?
Did you get your Tech Tuesday done?
No.
Also.
Haven't yet. I'm going to. Right now, I'm just trying to get through my daily clicks. So I'll go in, I'll take a shower, I'll eat a can of beefaroni. Ooh, oh, no, I'm out of ghost. I'll eat a can of beefaroni, and then I'll lay down and do a couple of events before I pass out. Can they unfix Maverick? Can they unfix Maverick Alliance tasks appearing in the events screen? This helps to monitor Alliance participation for these tasks. Unfix. Why were the Alliance tasks showing in the events tab earlier today?
I didn't see that part. The ALB shows. Yeah, the ALB shows. Is that what you're referring to? Or you want to see participation in the task SMS? Yeah, I get that. They did appear before reset. Yeah. You really do want that? I mean, I'll relay that back up. I personally don't like it in the events tab, but I don't track participation like some of you guys do, so that may be a thing. I can understand that.
I don't think they want it in the events tab either. I think they just want the ability to say, okay, we need more people, or this is how many people, to track, right?
Yeah.
Like if there's
Well, you can't tell the way it is now, the way the fixed version is, you can't tell what your own participation has been. It's just an added collective to the main group. In the previous version where it's in events, you could see every single participant and what they've put into it. So like right now, I can tell that there's only 21 people who have done any Conqueror Borg Armadas for us. And if I go look at the, because I haven't updated, so I still see it in the events.
Okay.
If I go to the aggregation one, I can currently see that, not many. Guys, go to your aggregation. Come on, there's only 14 who've done anything.
I haven't done it yet, and I will. I'm going to set out the Dauntless tonight when I get ready to go to bed. So, yeah, no, I get that. A good point. That's a good point. It'd be better if they just built that into the Maverick track. Click a button and see the participation there. That would be better. I agree that I would rather not have it in the events tab. It's so laggy and deep anyway as it is, so I'd rather it not be there. But yeah, I can see the ability for tracking it for sure.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, I'm not 100% convinced that I got the rewards from the spend mats, because I'm pretty sure I didn't spend any mats. I'm pretty good on knowing when I spend mats, and they were all checkmarked when I came in and logged into the game after work. And I was like, oh, let me go spend mats. It looks like it was done. And I didn't get any splash screens on collecting any rewards.
I noticed that. I noticed that. It's not a splash screen. It's like automatic flyaway. So it would have appeared at the top of your screen. I noticed that when I did it as well. Even though I've got flyaways turned off, it was automatically defaulted to a flyaway. It was not a splash screen. I noticed that as well. So you got to pay close attention, and it'll show up at the top. But yeah, you got to watch it. There's not a splash screen to click through.
Yeah, I like those just so I know that, like, oh, okay, this scored properly, right?
Yep, same thing. Yep, I'm with you. I like it that way too. But I did notice that this doesn't give you that option. It's just a flyaway, period. Can't turn it on, can't turn it off. So, yeah, I noticed that as well. And Divine says you scored by building the building. 5-star common mats counted for that event. So that's where you did. If you built the building, then that's where you spent your, yeah.
You can check what your rep is. You should still be early enough to be able to see what rep you've gained and how that's translated to what you should or shouldn't have gotten.
Well, yeah, but we got a gift of rep, didn't we get? I wasn't tracking all of that, so I don't know. I mean, I guess I could estimate it.
Well,
but
it's still the first day, so it's like you still, it's not like you're going to have multiple variables, and you haven't bought anything, so you.
I get you. Garpy's earbuds gave out. That's how long this has been going on.
I know we're just shy of 5 hours. I'm kind of just having a.
I've been dealing with that.
I'm kind of just having a good time sitting here and vibing, to be honest with you. Doing a couple of events and chatting. We did our teaching, which I feel very fulfilled by. I feel like today was one of our best teaching episodes we've done in months. So appreciate you guys. That was great. The game can be fun, Guffa. That's right. The game was fun today. The game was fun today.
You guys I might have missed it. I stepped away for a few minutes at one point, but was there any discussion on crews that if you're not going for the loot punch down,
traditional
if you're
Armada.
actually trying to hit the next
Traditional Armada, man. Janeway is great. Probably.
Well, I'm doing a Vindicator Janeway setup to tank my other two, and then going with the Cisco Miles and Josh Beer. So it's been going pretty good.
Yeah. Definitely want to use DeMarco on there somewhere.
Definitely. I just said the two specific. DeMarco's on my biggest one for sure.
Yeah. So just straight up normal Armada crews, whatever we traditionally use for big Armada power.
Are you getting into the 60s, Karkin? Are you getting into the Oncom?
I tried a 60, didn't go well.
The 60 or the 62?
Just 60. I didn't go up too high. I can kill a 58, but the 60, I almost had its hull down to half, and its shields were just about dead. But I died in 5 rounds.
Hey, you lasted 5 rounds. You did 2 rounds better than I did. Trying to do the uncommons, the 62, 64.
I didn't see
that is 55 now, so he successfully punched up three levels to do this.
Nice.
Failed the 5, but
what's the mission that was in the faction store? Is this the one that has extra stuff? Because we've got a mission also in the holodeck. I noticed that. There's one over here in the holodeck, fallback, and then I just picked up a mission out of the faction store too. So I bet there's some goodies in there.
Don't forget I was hesitant to do the fallback mission because apparently at level 5 or like mission 5,
it'll break. Yeah, it breaks.
Yeah, it's out. The mission point is off the map.
Yeah, they're aware. That's
so I didn't know if
that's an easy fix. They're going to fix that. I think they told me 48 hours. They've got a few other higher priority things that they're trying to sort out, but yeah, that'll be fixed pretty soon.
No, I just didn't want to move it forward too far, and I don't know. Didn't know if it would be easier to not have it active when they try and fix it, or if they'll just move it, or if it'll need to they'll auto complete it, or what they'll do. I don't know.
Is yours active by the system right?
No, I got to like fall the third level, fallback level 3. So I was waiting.
I've completed all the fallbacks. Mine didn't populate outside the system.
So they may have already fixed it. They may have already fixed it. And then they'll come back and maybe do an autocomplete for other people. I don't know.
Well, the missions do sometimes not spawn in the same spot for people if you have, like, you see people come up in different spots for some. So maybe it's an RNG attached to that. Just one out of 5 RNG spots pop up and you're screwed if you're that one.
Yeah, I don't know. Can't tell you. I do know that they're aware of it, and they said it would be fixed within 48 hours. So I don't know what their fix is going to be, but like I said, that's low on the priority list for me right now, and should be for them as well. Yeah, fallback was in the holodeck, and then there's another Maverick one I just picked up in the faction store that was free. So I'm going to see what that's about.
But that second one in the faction store, isn't that rep related or something, ship related, something? I think it was locked out for me.
I don't know. It shouldn't be locked beyond 50 rep.
You get the first one. You get the first one in that series early, and then each level unlocks as you go up in rep. So you won't get the Maverick level 2 mission or number 2 mission until you go up.
Freelancer, yeah.
Rep.
Putz is right. Yeah, that one unlocks at Freelancer, then Partner, then Fellow, and then Maverick. So the first one looks like it should be free. Probably just requires 50 rep, which you got with a gift chest. So, Broken Wolf, when are they going to fix those of us have the mission point out of bounds? Yeah, I just answered that a second ago. They told me 48 hours. they know about it. They told me 48 hours. They were dealing with a few other things before that point. So, oops. All right, let's see what else we got in here. Dailies. Let's go do this mission. I'd rather do the mission first, I think. Maverick Days. Yeah, look, there's credits and building part materials in here. So let's go do that. Bad Gamer, yeah, you know what? We didn't even talk about that tonight. It absolutely deserves it. Deserves conversation. Thanks to adding more mining nodes in the Veil. Yes. Thank God. I'm still going to build on a Philion. But yes, that was so nice.
You guys didn't like being crammed together to force you into some really good, PvP action?
There's no PvP.
Miner on miner.
There's no PvP. You just... It's not PvP. You just don't get a node, right? And then you take one, and if you do it quote unquote the right way, you're looking around for an overcargo or something like that. I mean, that just depends on how you play. I have tried to be relatively courteous in my Veil, so it's been frustrating. So I'm glad that they added some extra nodes. That should help.
Did the amount they add, is that enough? Because
I mean, to be honest with you, yes, they've doubled the nodes. Okay, so
my goodness.
Strider and Tarpy.
He's talking to our cat.
Yes, I'm Torpedo.
He's talking to our cat.
Yeah, they basically doubled them, and that's fine. To be honest with you, to be perfectly honest with you, I was fine with it the way it is. Are more nodes going to be nice? Is it going to help? Absolutely. Okay, but it is definitely going to be better. But yeah, that's a convenience thing. It wasn't affecting the game in a detrimental way, but it is nice to have for sure.
Strider's comment just now after I muted was he should have farted.
Oh, I got to kill stupid low-level hostiles. That's such a pain. I'm going to not do that. I'm going to go do my dailies, complete the event that way. It's just a waste of time. It's a waste of time. Actually, what I should do is go ahead and send my Dauntless over and get that event done. So let's bring that guy home. We'll send the Dauntless over to get the aggregation event done. Let's see. There we go. Send that. And then as soon as this guy gets home, we'll pop the Dauntless over to aggregation space. Yeah, I could use the garbage scale. That's true. But I've got other things to do. It's still a waste of time. I got other things to do that'll satisfy that event. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? There you are. Ooh, and I can tier my Dauntless. Maybe I should wait for Coda. Sorry, guys. Oh, no, I can't.
See, but now we're in a state of Schrodinger's upgrades. Do we wait to upgrade? What do I save to upgrade? I have so many things that were saved for Coda that I'm now hesitant to do any spending with, because do I wait for a new event that they're going to come out with something, or obviously not? They're not going to, so why bother? But then if I do spend it, it's going to be in the
Yeah, well, welcome to the life of hoarding. All right, you never know,
dude. I've been living here 7 years. What do you mean? Welcome to. With another 2 months of doing nothing, it's all good.
We should have expected it, because the last 2 interim weeks they ran random SLBs for ship parts.
Yeah. Candid says, I'm going to wait for this weekend just to see what happens. Yeah, I agree. I'm not going to run any upgrades yet. I'm just going to kind of wait to see see what they have. And I'm not going to wait a month. You know, I'll wait a couple of days. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm not waiting a month on it. Are you kidding me right now? Games,
What?
I can't even activate my God bless client. Oh my God. Ah!
You okay over there?
It's the second time I've had to reboot my client in the last hour.
Stable, but not healthy.
I do love the cover art. Cover art's beautiful. Good job, art team. Well done. Good job. The art is beautiful. All right, let's see what we got in here. Yep, more nodes. Look, oh my gosh, an open node. I don't even know what to do with myself right now.
I had entirely full cargo on my Divite in the Vale like 2 hours ago.
Oh my
I
gosh,
was like,
a
what is?
second open node. That's wild.
I was like, what is wrong with people?
Yeah, crazy. All right, I'm only doing ore. I just explored that system, so I'm going to come down here and mine some tritanium. I've been mining tritanium, which is
Insane.
embarrassing, but I mean, I need it. Sigmatrite is an issue. Sigmatrite is an issue. It's an issue. It's a bad issue. Need that Sigmatrite, so I'm going to start refining some. I mean, nickels and dimes, right? Oh, engage veil clearing guns. No, I'm not. I'm not going to do it. Yeah, the Forgotten Sex says it's not embarrassing. It's necessary. You say it's the biggest wall for Op 70 plus. Dude, they're both steel and trite. Steel and trite are both ridiculous walls. Why is my... Kirshar just broke.
So working as intended?
Working as usual. Working as usual. All right, let's get Junker, and we'll get some Q's trials knocked out of the way. And knock out a couple of dailies real quick. All right. Blah, 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 blah.
Quick question.
Answer.
I'm assuming that the targeting function is similar to Outposts, where it's going, the thing that you attack, what's it going to hit first? The interceptor, the explorer, the battleship? Like, what's the targeting pattern for the enemy hitting you?
I believe it's proximity. You're talking about with the Dauntless? Is that what you're saying?
No, again, with the Borg solos. With the 3 ships, what's the targeting pattern? What do they hit first?
Good question. Smallest ship? Smallest ship first? Because they're Armadas. They're coded like Armadas. So smallest ship first, I believe.
Okay.
Candid Onion says it seems random. Bad Gamer says weaker ship first. That is an FKR, so maybe it's a little more random with specialty ships. But yeah, it usually should be the weaker ship. Typically how that is supposed to go with Armadas. No, Armadas are not technically RNG. They do have a targeting path, but as you've experienced, Shiz, we don't always see the accurate ship power. So it's probably hard to do that, especially when you're talking specialty ships, right? But with FKRs, it is typically the smallest first. It's going to vary a little bit with specialty ships just because you don't know how much power research you're going to get. But yeah, it should typically be the smallest, unless you're running the Vindy, right? If you're running the Vindy, it would be Taunt. But yeah, no, they do have a targeting pattern. It is typically small.
That went really well for me using the Vindy. It's finally up there enough to be useful with the other 3.
But you are correct. Yeah, there is no triangle priority. It's usually based on ship power. Battle logs being fixed after somebody dies. I don't know. We can check. I did not check that out. Nope. Okay, not fixed. There you go. That's pretty annoying. It's awful quiet in here. Should we turn on some music?
Yay, now we can say stupid shit again.
No. Kids still watch this show.
Are they in the lobby?
Doesn't matter. They could be watching it on VOD. You know what? I had a player send me a message not long ago. It actually made me feel really bad. He's like, I used to be able to watch your content with my kids. I can't do that anymore. He said the amount of sexual innuendo and dirty language. I was like, oh, I feel terrible. People used to watch with their kids. I kind of feel bad that I've gotten away from that a little bit. I feel a little bit bad.
Down.
Yeah, feel a little bit bad about it. I hadn't really given it much thought, but we have. But yeah, here's the thing, Brett. There's VODs. Everybody watches on VOD. We do have kids that watch our show. We should be better role models.
Why are they watching? So the parents can train them to hit the reds?
Yeah, why not? Or maybe just the parents don't have a lot of time without their kids, so they watch it with the kids, and then they won't be able to watch if it's not appropriate for the kids.
That's fair.
Yeah.
You get that.
Okay.
Can't have the kids spouting. That's what she said at school the next day.
That's right. Kids are the cheapest bots available. Algerma says, according to my log, my Crenshaw got hit before my Titan A. Wow, really? Oh, that's right. FKR. It will target FKR first. Specialty ships are different, but I'm pretty sure that's expected. It'll always target FKR first.
DJ, I had to run 4.
Let me turn off the
I had
music.
to run 4.
Sorry. We'll turn the music off so Putz can talk.
I had to run 4 of them to get my 2 victories because I bit off more than I could chew. I tried some and I died. But even in the ones I died, it was random, right? Sometimes my relativity got hit first. Sometimes my GS got hit first. Sometimes my Vindicator got hit first. And then I swapped that out for my, I was trying the Daredex, and sometimes that got hit first, but then sometimes the other one got hit first and second. I think it's completely random is what I'm getting at. I think these are coded completely random, just like a group Armada.
Oh, could be. Wait, if you were running your Vindicator, were you not taunting?
That's what I was going to say, but I was going to let that fly.
Well, no. Okay, I did run the taunt, and then I forgot to run the taunt the second time. I was struggling and frustrated, but I basically came. The uncommons have 2 abilities. The commons have 1 ability. They stop at 60. When you go to 62, that second ability, you really need the Apex Shred research to do them well. I don't know if I'm ever.
Here's you a clue. Here's one that you need. Go to your ATA research tree. Priority 1, Apex Shredding. That's got to be max. You got to make that a super huge priority. Okay.
Yeah, that is max. It's max for me.
Well, that should get through most of that barrier. I mean, the research will help, but that should get you through a lot of it.
But it was acting like I was wearing pillowcases, like I was punching with pillows. It was not very nice.
Don't knock that. You can do some serious damage with some pillows. Personal experience.
That's true.
You just get that thing weighted right. Whoa, 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 bam! It's like a mace flying through the old school medieval thing. The only thing it's missing is the spikes on a heavy ball. Just whoa, whoa, whoa. flies off the bed.
Free to play, I haven't been able to do any of the research yet in the Maverick tree based off everything that we've done today. Not been able to do a single one, which is
I'm curious how far we're going to do with our rep, how well we're going to get with no solo tracks at the moment.
Well,
if we're going to be able to hit that meta, that distance one. But that's a long one, so maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm already at 7,000, so.
Oh, let me go check and see what I am. I hope it says much.
Like 6970, I think is what mine was.
Giggity. Sorry. There we are with that inappropriate.
Damn it. Come on, bro.
It looks like I'm going to get the first research done until day 3. Because I think I got 600 and it's like 1,600 to do.
Oh, stop. Okay, we've got a mission. We can continue with our mission now.
I like the mission read, so feel free to read it if you want to.
You want me to actually read them out loud?
If you want to. I'm not going to say no.
All right.
Practice for your Amzadi reading. Really get your character lines developed.
Commander, a station bar visitor is asking to meet you. She's waiting in the conference room.
Can't remember the last time I tried a cocktail half as delicious as the ones they serve at your place, Commander. Hot diggity dog in the 21st century Earth aesthetics. An unusual yet impressive choice. Lucky me. But I digress. I'm Mara Dalen, flying with the Maverick faction. Gayli Cax, your bartender, told me of you and your generosity. I thought it was an excellent reason to stop by. Guffa.
Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Corey, thank you for the YouTube sub. Appreciate that. I missed that earlier. Whoops, sorry. Hey! Thank you.
Our purpose as a faction is not to fight the grandiose battles, but to help the colonies caught in the middle. That's something we have in common, Commander, a desire to make this world a better place.
Gayli Cax has indeed told us about the Mavericks, and your purpose is noble. How can the Commander assist you?
Well, we're fighting a ring of Orion slavers preying on the weakened colonies of deep space systems. One of the Mavericks has intercepted their plans to attack and seize the colony in Samson. We need your help stopping them, Commander. Do what you're known for. Fighting for the right cause. And to make it worth your while, we've put up a hefty reward.
If the colony in Samson requires our help, we will not stand aside.
I want my Maya to sound like that.
Well, I'm happy to hear this, Commander. My fellows and I will be waiting for you at these coordinates. See you soon. Welcome to Samson.
Do you realize how much you sound like Claptrap?
Welcome to Samson, Commander. Orion forces will be here any minute now, but we're ready. 2 battleships are patrolling at long range, ready to attack from behind, giggity, and our vanguard, red alert! Orion vessels entering the system. No time to explain, just ensure that those colonists are safe.
You got to find a different voice now for this other one.
The pesky... What's that one?
The pesky critters are here, Commander, just as expected. I see you've dragged in someone new into your silly little enterprise. Which one of you is it now? Sakit, Thorek, Galen?
This Orion is a heavy smoker, okay? That's what's going on. He's got the voice box.
Well, golly gee willikers, I didn't expect my Coos to show up here. Makes it easier for us with the Commander on our side. We will end you and your slave trade. Finally, the people of this sector will sleep soundly. Or...
Shit.
Or, what will happen is I order my people to crack your ships open like Slaniki and oysters, put you on a leash and send you off to the Persian mines. Yes, I quite like this idea. See you soon, Dalen.
Commander, you heard everything yourself. My Coos must be stopped. Mavericks, we must protect the colony.
battle stations.
My Coos is moving into your position, Commander. This is our chance. With him down, his whole ring will fall apart. Local colonies can finally live in peace.
You think I'd come without a multi-key up my sleeve? How naive. Like all Mavericks are. Don't worry, my friends will end your pitiful existence.
Commander, a massive vessel is entering the system. A Borg sphere, like the ones that have been appearing in the Hiltara sector. How did the Mykus manage to summon it here?
Hell, no time to think about this, Commander. If the sphere approaches the colony, their fate will be worse than death.
Scanning for vulnerabilities. Commander, our ship cannot deal with this sphere. Its defenses are too complicated for just one vessel.
Well, don't you worry about that, Maya. We fought one just like it in Alma. It must be attacked by 3 ship types simultaneously. Explorers will examine its hull, interceptors will interrupt the attacks, and battleships will barrage it with torpedoes. Our forces will cover this. Join them to stop the sphere. I'll deal with my coups myself.
I kind of like the character development we've got going on here.
I'm loving it.
Thanks.
You got a good. I'm seeing it in my head.
Oh shoot. All right. Let's kill
I
that.
am completely picturing the one as Claptrap from Borderlands. So that's it in my head now.
The Borg sphere is down. This is impossible. Whatever you do, you will never get rid of me, Dalen.
Well, I beg to differ. You and your ring are done for.
Mykus's ship is destroyed. There are no survivors.
Well, gee whiz, you are of great help, Commander. Now, Commander, shit.
Commander, our scanners have detected a chronoton surge. Something is happening. Every ship in this system has simply disappeared. Mara Dalen, come in. There is no response, Commander. The Mavericks are nowhere to be found in this system or any of the nearby ones. We should return to your station and continue our search from there.
All right. Why do you want to clip this? This is terrible. This is no fun. This is better than one of the vertical dramas.
Animations. Add some animations, and we got ourselves a new show right there.
You like this better than the vertical dramas? I don't know. I watched a really good one yesterday. It's good stuff. Guys, you realize it's almost 1:30. This is killing me. I got to go to bed. Game stuck. Game stuck again. God bless it. Killing me. Killing me! All right, here we go.
We can search for mentions of Mara Dalen or the Maverick faction in our data network, scouring through data. There is a match. The Maverick faction does indeed exist, and the description aligns with what Mara Dalen told us. They aim to protect defenseless colonies from predatory forces. The latest activity was registered in the Alma system. Perhaps we will find them there, laying in a course.
Yeah, but what they don't know, what Maya doesn't know, meanwhile, narrator, is that the timeline has been altered. Mara Dalen will not know who we are. The Borg have traveled back in time to change the timeline. Tastes like durian candy. Okay, let's pop on over here to our mission waypoint. Wahahaha. Wahaha.
We are in luck. Mara Dalen's ship is still here, opening a channel.
Not just a fellow independent, but the famed commander. Well, glad to meet you. What brings you to this far system?
Have we not met before, Mara Dalen? The commander helped you fight Mykus, the leader of the Slaver Ring, and his Borg sphere just today.
Well, by golly, I would have remembered fighting for the good cause alongside you, Commander, but I feared this might be the first time we've crossed paths.
How peculiar.
The Maverick faction always needs a helping hand, Commander, and with you on our side, we can protect many people and drive away pirates and scavengers. Each good deed will be well rewarded, of course. With the Borg invading this sector, we're as busy as ever, and your help will be much appreciated. You see those Borg spheres? They felled some of our ships, but now we know how to hurt them.
They must be attacked by 3 ship types simultaneously. Explorers will examine its hull. Interceptors will interrupt the attacks, and deja vu will happen in story narrative. And battleships will barrage it with torpedoes.
So you do know. Well, then you'll surely manage to thin them out. Make sure to update your research on them with our Maverick scientists, though. We must adapt as quickly as the Borg do. Feel free to join the fight, or take some time and rest, Commander. It'll be fine. I just want to make sure and stop by your place soon. We have much to discuss. Farewell!
It has been a very unusual incident, Commander. We should stay alert and wait for Mara Dalen to show up at our station. Perhaps by then we will learn more about this temporal anomaly.
All done. Yay! Okay, there we go. Oh, applause, applause, applause. Back to dailies. Actually, I'm about ready to go to bed. Think I've had enough. Think I've had enough. I've had too much fun in STFC for one day. This feels unusual. Can't have too much fun in one day. It's against the rules. It's against the rules!
Yeah, when that happens, they remove events. So be careful what you say.
Yeah, they cut down on directive sourcing and everything. All right, when we have too much fun, okay, we got to find a way to quell that. Can't be having that now, can we? Good night, Primetime. Appreciate you, man. Oh, if we already have Galaxy Quest, how long before there are another couple of add-ins? Battlestar Galactica or Star Wars? So, well, technically, I don't know if we've got the license for any of those.
Definitely not Star Wars, but there might be something to be said for Battlestar Galactica, maybe.
Galaxy Quest was so poorly received by the community that I would be shocked if we got another crossover. Like, directly like that.
There will be one.
Yeah. Well,
I'm hoping for Stargate SG-1.
It's coming.
Let's get some
it's coming.
Rings.
What did you say?
Gold.
You okay over there?
Yeah, everything's fine. Don't worry about me.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about me. Everything's fine over here, Commander.
Everything's fine over here. Good golly. Why would you be worried about me? Everything's fan-freaking-tastic.
Beefaroni.
I'm not eating beefaroni. I already ate a can of beefaroni.
Gross.
Oh, man. All right. I think I'm about done. Who's streaming? 5 hours. 5.5? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's ridiculous. And there's still almost 200 of you. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. All right. Let's see. Who's online? Yeah, there's Lost In. We are the Borg. Our spheres are bounding. Resistance is futile. All right, well, let's go say hey to Lost In, shall we? All right, guys. Thank you for everything. Hope you had a wonderful evening. Hope you learned some stuff from show. And hope that this helps you get started on your Maverick track. We'll be back with you Thursday night, taking tomorrow night off. And I will post another video or two tomorrow from the cruise. We still have several more to put up, so I'll put up a couple more tomorrow.
In the meantime, you guys have a wonderful evening. Thank you all so very much for being here. Thank you, Tarpy, Putz, Karkin, for hanging out in the after show. In the after teaching section here, the chill out section. Appreciate you guys so much. Thank you to the live studio audience. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Appreciate y'all's generosity tonight. Thanks for all the bits. Thanks for the Go Wheel odds boost. That's going to be fun. I can't wait to spin the wheel again. I think I'm going to have to put up some sub incentives, Tarpy. We're going to have to put up some sub incentives. I want to spin this wheel. I want to spin it again. Hopefully it lands on something that doesn't require a lot of coordination. We can just pick up and go. That would be great.
That would be neat.
Yeah, we can just pick them and go. Like the Epcot thing, that's easy. We can knock that out easy. We don't have to coordinate nothing. Edge walk, easy. We can knock those out real quick. Caddy for Griffin, easy. So let's see what the wheel lands on next. Only 1,800 subs away from a wheel spin. I feel like we can get that knocked out really quick.
We got to get Mama DJs on a donkey.
Got to get Mama DJs on a donkey. Yeah, that's going to happen too. All right, guys. Love you all. You have a wonderful night. Enjoy tomorrow. We'll be back with you Thursday night. Good night, everybody.